Alright everyone, welcome back to another— oh my lord, I left my clothes on the cabinet. It's whatever. Welcome back to another stream. This is day one for Clavision Snow Ruyi. It's John Xfire joining you here today from the lobby. So we do have lobby access, guys, which is nice. I'd like to thank Cloud from Clavision for giving us permission, and BCOP as well for letting us know. So we are free, so we might as well. They have given us permission as well to monetize, so there will be ads running. I don't have auto ads on, but every time there's a break, you will be getting ads, so just a heads up. If you don't like that, that's perfectly fine. There is YouTube. There is Facebook as well, so those do not have ads. We should be able to get into game number one relatively soon. We do have the go-aheads from a couple of the teams already. I'll be joined by Mr. Aries Dota later. Yeah, this is a very chill thing. It's somewhat chill. We'll have fun with it. And, hopefully you guys are doing well. Stream is on a 30-second delay. Mike Phoenix cannot join us as he is currently somewhat busy with his family. So, what the heck is this? Okay, there we go. Okay. So, yeah. Let me add these additional commands. Group A. Alright, there you go. Yeah, so first match, Talon up against Extreme. Should be pretty fun. I see someone asking, why is the official stream on our channel? There is no actual official. This is official in the sense that Clavision has given us permission to be in lobby, but it's not like a paid broadcast. So this is basically a community cast made official. There is no paid broadcast for English. So yeah, this is solo produced community, basically a community cast. We're gonna be having fun. Let me know if the music's a little bit too loud. Bouncing on my end seems fine. At the same time, my choke doesn't seem to be really working. Oh, it's working a little bit. Okay. We should be able to have fun with this one. Again, Game 1 draft is taking some time to launch off. Looks like there's some lobby issues. Can't understand what everyone else is saying. EN, always ready. Alright. Thank you, Prime Magics. We will have fun. And yeah. Again, we are live on Facebook and YouTube as well. Make sure to check it out if you would prefer either one. Oh, thanks for the sub as well, Prime Magic. Sorry, I didn't see that. I don't have the announcement turned on. Mixtab. Mike is taking care of his family. Frodo to Clover. A 30-second delay. Which country is hosting this tournament? It is being hosted in China. The main broadcast is Chinese. The main broadcast is Chinese, and I believe they did manage to sell the rights for some other languages. I believe Portuguese is there. Brazilian Portuguese. I'm not sure about China. I don't see them in the lobby. Sorry, I'm not sure about Russian language cast. I don't see it in the lobby. Thoughts on Southeast Asia? I think Southeast Asia is in a pretty interesting spot. I feel like it's still weaker overall. I think Talon could be good. I'm hoping Talon would be better than, say, Aurora when it comes to LAN and when it comes to TI. But I am not sure. Alright. We are in-game. The draft is kicking off, so we can take a look. Again, we are connecting. Should be interesting to see what goes on here. Let's see, I think I got the draft one. Kind of messed up as well with chat. Hang on a second. Hang on a second. Copy. Draft. Delete this reference for chat. Paste or... oh no. Oh lord. It's back. The lobby issues are back. Oh lordy. This is a LAN. See shuffle rumors. I'm not sure what any rumors are. Yeah, in here. Alright. Lobby issues. You guys don't need to see that. Hang on. Studio mode out. The Soto Desun, thank you very much. Again, I don't have the notifications turned on. That's something that I didn't flick on myself. But I will try to keep track and follow through. Yes, we do have lobby issues. Go-heads are ready. So we shall take a look. LOL Primal, yeah, you like that, don't you? Alright. Draft is kicking off soon. Should be able to take a look. And I won't switch over to draft until it's ready, alright guys? This thing baits you a lot, so we will not be baited today. Fixing my headset cable. This should be fun. Talent Applicants Extreme. Again, high hopes for Talent. Oh, nuts. Oh, Lord. We are still having lobby issues. Swekayos. Yes, there are 2 official community streams. How's the weather in our area? It's pretty alright. It's been somewhat rainy, which is nice, but not too stormy. Davao doesn't tend to get any issues in that sense, so that is very, very fortunate. Trying to check if my delay is actually on. That would be very, very big trouble if it wasn't. But I think it is. It should be a fun one. Again, Extreme have looked promising. I don't know if they can. Nagdako baka sa States or Davao, Jude? Frodo the Clever, we were born in Manila, stayed in Gensan for 2 years, and moved to Davao when I was 3 years old, and I've been here ever since. So that is the life story right there. Yeah, we're chilling. We're having some lobby issues, guys. So yeah, we're gonna have to wait to see what the solution is, but it looks like we can't launch the game. So we have to kind of wait it out, but hopefully you guys are chilling. We're all just chilling today. Yeah, definitely a lot of lobby issues at the moment. There's a 30-second delay. There are chat commands listed as well to answer any questions you have. Exclamation mark schedule, exclamation mark MLP Dota, exclamation mark delay, and exclamation mark group A. Hello, Ansel Dota. Jeep 852, where am I in Davao? I'm in the Matina area. Again, I have to actually check. I'm hoping that I'm correct and my delay is working. Yeah, it's working. Okay, definitely working. Just check my YouTube as well. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Everything is working. So yeah, we chilling. Lobby's having issues. To be expected. In a lot of these Chinese servers. Just happens. We do have Talon taking first pick. And Extreme taking Radiant. Alright, so we're loading in again. We're on our second launch into draft. And hopefully this time around it holds up. Yopaj is not in Matina. He's more of like... I don't actually know. I don't actually know what you call that area. Ram nga pala. Are you in the Philippines? Yes, I am. Hola, ¿se puede hablar en español? I forget how to say small. but not really. I don't really speak Spanish, my friend. I school in Matina 2, University of Mindanao. That's pretty cool. That's not too far off from my home. Juicy007, have I ever came to Indonesia? No. Yeah, Yen connected. Any other game you commentate? Philip Blake is innocent. No, it's mainly just Dota, really. Are you casting all 3 games, Mr. Streamer? Alt QQ02. Yes, we are. We're casting all 3 of these best of 3s because I can run ads. Again, I'm going to be running ads. These are not auto ads. So every time there's nothing happening, there will be an ad running. Un poquito, un poquito. Again, there is a YouTube. So I will add that. YT. HTTPS www.youtube.com/@SeanXFire. So if the ads do come up while I'm talking, because again, there's a 13-second delay, it can be a little bit dumb. Feel free to check out the YouTube. I've added the command in the title. Feel free to refresh. Ram nga pala, thank you for the sub. Thank you very much. I thought you went to the Bali Major. I'm the baby pig. No, we didn't. We weren't invited. So we weren't there. Crypto scam. Oh, scam. I didn't know you got into crypto. Shout out sa mga taga Cotabato. Shout out to all of you guys there in Cotabato City. Hope you all doing well. Juicy English. Multilingual man di ay kadol. Fluent ka sa pila ka language dol. Not really. I would say I speak English, I speak Filipino. A very, very, very small amount of Bisaya. So not that much. All right. But yeah, commands are there. There is Facebook as well, which you can see in my lower right. JohnXFire.gaming. If you guys somehow it gets laggy, it doesn't work out for you guys, it is there. But yeah, so feel free. Yeah, it's not an auto ad, so I'll just be spamming it every time there's, we're not in game. It's gonna be 3-minute ads. Ready. All right, let's see if this launches. 3rd time's the charm, right? Surely. Let's see if this loads in. How long did I stay in the Philippines? I'm 31 years old, so I've stayed here for... Well, actually, no, that's wrong. I'm 31, but I moved to Singapore when I was 17, 16. For 8 years. So 31 minus 8. 24 years in the Philippines, technically. Yeah. I'm not sure if my docking is working on... The compressor's working at all, but... we still have connection issues. Lordy. We're having connection issues. Again, this is nothing new. This happens every time we cast a China region tournament, so that is to be expected. This is what happens. And we will just wait again for a resolution. I think the server might be the issue. China UC2 is not something I remember. You look younger than I am. Alt QQ02, thank you. Are we in lobby? Yes, we are. Brother Joe, we are in lobby. And the stream is on a 30-second delay. Exclamation mark delay. Joshua Albia from YouTube. Watch out sa taga... Butuan City, Akashi Kababayan. Yes, the pride of Butuan, Akashi, Eljon Andales. And shout out to you guys in Butuan. Let's see, am I catching everything? I'm not sure if I'm picking up the Facebook messages here as well. Where's my game, John? Stinky! What are you talking about? You control the firewall, don't you, Stinky? Fix the firewall, Stinky. Let us in, Stinky. Let us in, Clement. What exact time? We were supposed to start 15 minutes ago. Chika Anaita. Yes, sir. Caster start the game. We're trying. We're launching again. 4 times the charm. All right, 4th time is the charm. Oh, no, God. Okay, this time it's me. Listen. Alright, this time it's me. Ah. No. Yeah, this might not work. This might not work, guys. Real quick reconnect. Relaunching of Dota 2. Hopefully we load in, because I don't want to watch Dota TV. What studio are you using? Yeah, for streaming, we are using OBS. Nice and simple. I'll be watching Dota today rather than Pacquiao's fight. Pacquiao has a fight today, GG? Wait, are you kidding me? It's today? Huh? Pacquiao fight. Wait, it's live? What? Versus Rukiya Anpo. God damn, I'd want to watch that. I'm a boxer. Snow Ruyi, referee tree. Is this referee tree? Hello. Requesting lobby. Okay, there you go. $6 p.m. Manila time? Oh, God, I want to see Pac-Man, you know? Bah, 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 bah. I have signed gloves. I mean, you know, like, his politics, I don't know about that, but his boxing, man, his punches, man. His punches. It's good. I want to watch it. Gosh darn, I hope he wins. For the country, you know? Why is Falcons and GG not in Elite League? They probably want the break before the international. Viento Cortante 2. Greetings. I'm new follower for your channel. Sending my regards to Peru. Shout out to everyone from Peru. Kumusta? Hopefully you're all good down there. And thank you very much. Alexandre Isaac. Hello from Kyrgyzstan. Hello, my friend. I hope you are doing well. Can you say hello to Miss Janelle? I'm a big fan of yours. Atimado27, thanks you for tuning in. Shout out to everyone from Strong Wills. Shout out to Sir Newton Isaac as well. Who's my favorite hero in Dota 2? Lion. Lion and Dying, Underlord. I do love me Pudge, but I love playing Pudge on NA. It's fun. Which event will we be casting next? I'm not sure yet. Code 002. Villain Persona. Pareho mo naong sa akong IG agaw dol. I don't know what that means, I'll be frank. Alright, we're launching again. Hopefully we get in this time around. Hopefully the game launches. We are 20 minutes off sched, but you know what? That is perfectly fine. Hello from my country of Canada. Neff Sensei! Hello. You owe me a game of Dota 2 for ditching me when I drag in the Southeast Asians to you. Neff Sensei. Oh, Lord. Oh, oh, Lord. What's our current rank? I don't know. We haven't calibrated in a good year. Yo, V-Chan, what's up? Okay, just the disclaimer. Peak rank was Divine 3, Divine 4. Then I crashed down to Ancient 4, and then I crashed back to, like, Ancient 1, Legend 5. Then I was like, you know what? No. So, not again. I'm not willing. I know I'll climb. I know I'll hit Immortal. It's just like, do I want to put myself onto that now? Rises Dota! Hello, Rises. It's been a while. Hopefully you've been doing well if you're the same guy I've been casting before. What's up, Rises? Hopefully you're doing good. Master Bong, shout out from Buhangin, Davao. Shout out to everyone from Buhangin. Hopefully it doesn't flood up when it rains there. I know it tends to. Binaha kayo dyan ba? No, Crazy Ron. We are good. This area, it's on a hill, so the water goes down. So we're pretty fine with floods. Dale Boss John Xfire, Tagalog, shout out please. Damay mo na din Team Kukuis. Shout out sa inyo lahat dito sa Pilipinas. Siyempre, shout out din kay Boss Ku, kay Armel, Jao, ang lahat dyan, streamer gang, si Joel, si Carl, nag-stream na naman. Shout out to everyone just trying to find a way. Sadistic. Solo casting, we should have a partner. Aries will probably join us later on. We chilling for now. We chilling. He's playing some games. Yeah, it's been safe here. Creed, shout out Team Lulong, Boss John. Shout out to Team Lulong. I'm not sure what that is. You're baiting me. I'll find out. John, do you stream on YouTube? Yes, Keller Live! Exclamation mark YT to get the link to the YouTube stream. Let me check. Do you connect your mic with a mixer? Yeah, I've got a Scarlet Solo Gen 3. I want the Gen 4. I think it would fix some of my issues. I need a Chinese visa to get in the game. Densho Lagusai. Isn't it visa on arrival for us though? Would it not be visa on arrival for us? Do we not have that arrangement actually? I've loaded in again. If you need proof, here you go. We've loaded it. So we're waiting for someone else to connect, which is not happening. So we failed again. And I have to manually disconnect. And I have to go back to lobby and say, connected. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. All right. All right, guys. Shout out Sophia Amira. Shout out to Sophia Amira's. Sounds like a celebrity name, but shout out to her if you are serious, Koopa Lord. Has the Dota game started? No, and apparently it's not going to start for a little bit while. Can't connect now on 010. 010. Oh my god, that's a terrible name. Why? Dude, I just said your name on stream. Shopify New Pinoy Pride, yes. Sasalita yata sila dahil sa sinabi ni Akashi na mga washed up players sila. Well, you know, it's Wistaha na it's the trash talk, right? Yeah, none of the two games are loading. This song sucks. I'm sorry, Harris Heller. This song sucks. I'm skipping it. There we go. Chill. I was kicked by the lobby leader. And the lobby's still up. Are they going without? Alright, now I was kicked. Have I tried casting locally in Davao? No. 30-second delay. Bro trying hard to read a shoutout? Yeah. Jason Velasco, hello. Are we the main English stream for this tourney? 4 group stages. I'm not sure if I'll stick around for playoffs. Well, we have to figure this out. Hello. Do you need me to restart? Translate.google.com is your best friend. Tech language to Chinese simplified. Ni hao. Ni hao. Suyo. Well, no, I'm not even gonna try. Let's see. The shout out Boss John Xfar sa papa ko na natutulog para magising. And Michiko6969, shout out to your dad. Please wake up, apparently. Oxar, we are from Davao. Games won't start unless casters can't get in the lobby. Game won't start until the game launches. There's some issue. I do see Extreme Gamer vs. Town lobby up, but I don't know if it's... Alright, I don't know if it's launched. Can someone please be online in Steam? Why are you all offline? They launched a game. They just kicked us. Huh. What is happening? I think we might not be able to cast game 1, guys. Well, we'll find out. We got kicked from lobby. So we'll see. Socket, hello! Thanks for dropping by again. We are having technical difficulties, Bassy26. Did I need to coordinate with B-Cup about which game to stream? Yeah, we did talk about it. He has Group A, I have Group B. I want to follow Talon. Crazy Ron 77, thank you. I gained weight during my birthday week, so I'm hoping to try to lose a lot of it again. If I were able to cast from lobby, we are trying. It would be a 30-second delay for stream. So I am talking into the past, as you can notice on chat. Apparently, we'll have a clean feed. So... this makes me... This kind of ticks me off just a little bit, but... They are 26 minutes delayed. Shout out from Albay Bicol AXXXXX10915. Yeah, no, it's not loading in. So we will watch from a clean feed apparently. Thank you. Alright guys, give me a second while I actually try to load this in. Hiya! Hiya! Add new VLC video source. Okay. Playlist. Add directory. Add path URL. Okay. That's not working. VLC. Media. Open network stream. Play. Yeah, no, it's not. I'm not getting clean feed. Alright, we are getting clean feed. Hello, lads. Alright. It's not working on my VLC rip, sadly. Let's delete this. Alright, guys, we do have the game set up. Unfortunately, I will not have camera control, so this is gonna be very, very chill. You know what? I don't think I have it. Never mind. The stream just literally died. Let's try that again. Yeah, no, it's having issues. Oh, there it is. Alright, let's try to capture this. Me not too happy, but it is what it is. Window capture, clean stream. Okay. Hang on. Setting it up. Right, we should have game 1 starting. Hopefully this works. Mind you, it's pretty damn laggy, and it's not working. Yeah, nah. Yeah. Yeah, this is not... Okay, the VLC capture is not working. There you are. All right. Okay, so we've actually got the game and what seems to be some semblance of a draft loading in here. So let's see. Talon up against Extreme Gaming, game 1. This is heavily buffered, and no one's going to be able to watch this very well. Again, I will not have cam controls as well. So this is, like, very hands-off. And it's very laggy. You know what? I'm going to open up... but the VPN might mess up the stream. Let's see if we can get a... Okay, there is some semblance of a draft. Extreme Gaming do ban out Monkey King, Doom, Weaver, Phoenix, and Timbersaw. We do have Extreme Gaming also picking up the Pango and the Chen to start off. Talon, for their part, banning out the Morphling, SF, the Snapfire, Razor, and Hoodwink, picking up the Troll and Elder Titan themselves to start off here. So, rather interesting draft, especially with the Chen pickup. That is, again, something that we've seen China prioritize quite a fair bit. We'll see how else they develop. Do you have Talon on the cam as well? It's Extreme Gaming to pick. This layout's super freaky. I do not like the... Oh, okay. Yeah, this is gonna be our experience, guys. The clean feed. Oh, my lord. Oh, lord. Oh, god. Yeah, this is some good stuff. They pick up the Jakiro on Extreme Gaming side. And trying to turn Kent watch into the TV. Yeah, I can't either. I can't. I'm trying to watch from WS. I can't. So they do go Jakiro, Chen, Pango. Really straight up. Really straight up draft. Can you get the Twitch off the Twitch off screen? The chat. I mean, it's my stream. It's more of a community cast, so I want to keep the chat in. Just so there's context for what's happening. This is not going well. Sand King pickup from Extreme. That could be our off-lane pick. Could still be a mid. Some flex here for XXS and XM with a Pango Sand King. Fairly straightforward in terms of the draft. I do like the solutions from Talon. Elder Titan just feels really annoying. It feels very obnoxious to play up against. I am Dens. Is that you a bot? If that's really you a bot, I mean, I could trash talk. Like... It's a community cast, brother. I'm not being paid. Okay? I'm not being paid. So, I can do whatever I want as long as I don't breach conduct terms. Let's see if it loads in. There is really not going to be a fix for this. There's really no fix for this. It's just a great firewall. If I VPN, it could break everything. If I VPN, you could lose the stream, so... We will have to contend with this. Whatever this is. It's not PLDC, it's the Great Firewall. Anyone I give... If I actually gave out this clean feed to anyone, you will have the same issues. It's a Great Firewall. So... We're just kind of stuck. Let's see what Talon picks up if we load the next frame. I think eventually the next frame will load, and eventually we'll be able to see... what happens. Maybe the next frame just shows Talon or Extreme taking game 1 already. You know, maybe by the next frame it will be GG on screen. We'll see. Oh, they picked the Darkseer. They've got it. They've got the Darkseer and Talon side, so that's our WS Darkseer on hand. Maybe a Darkseer plus a... I don't think Jokan will play the ET. That's definitely a Ponyo hero. Watch it on Douyu without freeze. I mean, I don't think I can even connect to Douyu. Douyu, Snow, Ruyi. Actually, why am I even bothering? Let me check. Chinese official stream. That is line A. Where's line B, my friends? Ah, here. Okay. I'm pretty sure it's on delay too. That's my issue. But you know what? I'll change this. All right. So it's even more delayed, but here we are. We've got the Leshrac. Is that, you know? Yeah, lovely cast setup. I don't know what was drafted. I don't know what was picked. Alright, let me set up for in-game. Good lord. Alright. In-game is set. Who's the better team? Talon or Mouse? Talon 100%. I'm sorry, Mouse. It's just not happening. They're going home from Peru fast, you know? Business class trip for Kuya Forest. What can you do? Right? Lost so much in stocks, he went casting in China instead. That's a good one. That's a good one. Alright, let's wait for the game to launch. I'm sure it will. Updating video player work. My VLC is actually up to date. That's the sad part. I have the latest version of VLC media player. Let me just try opening and closing again. Maybe MPCHC works. This song sucks again. Harris Heller, you've got some good bangers and you've got stuff that really falls flat. Alright, let's see if MPCHC can soothe our issues. No, it doesn't. No, it absolutely doesn't. Alright, we are in-game. Nah, the clean... Oh, no, my lord, what is this? Alright, we're in-game. Stream quality, well, guys. Stream quality will be whatever this is. So, let's head into game. Game 1 of Talon versus Extreme. And I'll try not to tab around too much, as that will break the game. Alright. Hot player. What in God's name is that? You're in game. Extreme up against Talon. Oh my god, I can barely read anything. It is at, I believe, 1080. Please. Mikado on the Leshrac. Let me try to see if audio is gonna be fine if we unmute. Let's see here.
先定个小目标吧，这把争取先从
No, definitely
保
not.
证刺的命中率开始。
No, definitely not.
征战号角，
那怎么办？
响彻全场。
一步一步来嘛。
对呀，一步一个脚印嘛。
All right. Game number 1, I suppose. We will have in-game sound, but we will also have Yuno and her co-caster. So I don't really. Why am I still hearing them? They're so loud. What? What? Did you see this volume? That's okay. 2%. All right, in we go. I don't know why it's flickering, by the way. That's a weird issue my PC has. Into the game we go. WS on that off lane with Darkseer plus a Tiny up against a Chen. And a safe lane DK, so should be straightforward enough. I don't know what's happening, guys. This is some stuff. Top lane, Troll versus Pango with a Jakira on top. Good aggression early from Ponyo, but it's a lot of counter damage coming in. More than enough for Akashi to clean up. So they do manage to find it. Down mid. This matchup is a really interesting one. Leshrac up against Sand King. So far looking alright for Mikoto. Nothing too crazy. Draft-wise, I'd say both sides have pretty strong drafts, honestly. Extreme does feel like they need to play a little bit faster. They've got some tempo to play with, especially with a Chen support. So we've got to see if they can kind of carry that tempo through. And yeah, it goes to black screen when I tab because it's a Chrome capture, guys. So you have to be under. Oh my lord! Who calls? Oh my. Hello, ano po to? Yes. Yes, you can. I'm doing something. What do you need? Make it fast, please. Okay. That's it. Look, I can't. I'll take this call next time. Okay, bye bye. Ah! God bless. Why is my phone connected to Windows? What kind of fucking feature is that, Microsoft? Please. Why? One kill coming out. There's the solo pick off onto Mikado, which, you know, Sand King can do. That's a 1-1-2 build. Rather surprising. Sentry is cleared out, so that gives even more play for XM. I'm trying to find solutions. Oh my lord. Evens out the kill board. And you've got a Sand King on a runaway start. No, that was my... I will call them out. That was smart. Calling me to pay for an iPhone on my plan renewal. No! Stop doing that. Don't call people up and ask them to spend more money. Why? Why would I want an iPhone? Brother in Christ. How often does that work? It's not even a deal. You're not giving us a deal. All you're doing is calling up, hey, renew your plan. You could get an iPhone for 5,000 pesos a month for 2 years. Why? Why would you do that? Alright? Don't do that, guys. Look for bargains elsewhere. It's not even that subsidized by your cell plan anymore. Alright. Rant done. We were kicked out of lobby, so this is the best we're gonna get, guys. Why is it OGA Dota Pit? Huh? Wait, Dota Pit picked it up. Okay, for probably the Russian, maybe. The Russian language cast, perhaps. 2-1. Who died? I don't even know. Sinq died. Alright. Some aggression again from Ponyo. Why aren't we in the game, Pochan M and N? We were 20 minutes late and they kick all the casters. So they told us to use a clean feed, which does not work. You know, I'm really tired of this bad quality pot player. Global this, right? Alright. I'm done. I'm done. I am downloading this pot player. See if it fixes our issues. See if we can run a clean feed. Meanwhile, here it is. Good lord, the ads. We're dealing with a lot of things, guys, alright? 3-1 start, they do manage to find XXS. Again, when you have ET in lane, it's just so easy to run down. This hero just feels way strong with his innate. Has so much move speed, has a lot of right click, so hard to trade up against. They will make a move onto Akashi, does not have 6, does not have regen, trying to get some misses and roots. Will fall. They do find a bigger one on Extreme Gaming side at the very least. Alright guys, I'm installing this goddamn pot player, alright? Okay, next. I agree. I do not want associations. Please turn off associations. None. Okay, next. Install. I deeply apologize, but again, guys, I'm not being paid for this. You know, this is all free. So, let's see. And install additional codec. No, I don't want to install more. Close. All right. Let's see. Add URL. Okay. Foo. Play. Maximize.
好大圈散了好大圈的一个步。
而且刚才杀人的那种位，
All right. I think we're business. Are we in business? All right, guys. We at least have a higher quality stream. So hang on one second. Hold on to your pajamas. Hold on to those pajamas. There you go. Oh God! What? How do I? What? Full screen, please. Full screen. Maximize the screen. No. No. Why does it? How? How do you? Okay, that's one step. Control panel. How do we? Alt enter. There you go. All right, guys, we're actually in and we're actually watching with some decent quality. We will have some audio from our lovely casters. Let me see if we actually do have audio. Yeah, all right. You'll have very little in-game audio, but that is what we are dealing with. We are back. 3-3 start so far. Aggression up top as they will jump a DY. Trying to get the flank through the gate is punished. They get the stomp off as well onto triple XS, double XS. But not going to be able to get the follow through. So far, 3-4. Again, lots of aggression coming out from both sides. Extreme Intel and 3-4. Slight network lead coming out from Extreme. Coming out really mainly because of the Sand King pickup from XM on mid. Just so much damage. Goes for the 3-1-4 build. Cleans up Ponyo. Looking for a little bit more. Here comes Mikado, and we've got the lag. Slow-mo. Eventually, things happen. Oh, I don't know. All right. It's fast forwarding to catch up with the lay. All right, they will drop XM. A nice kill from Town, trying to get the chase. The roll is out on XXS. The tree throw not gonna be enough. XXS does manage to bail out. Okay, Ame not doing the best, but he is doing a little bit better than our Darkseer right now in terms of net worth, so that is something. Oh, Lord, please. Oh, please, please let the lobby work. Please, please, please let the lobby work. For the love of God, please. Please. Oh, okay. Okay, 4-5. Still a slight net worth advantage for the side of Extreme. Again, coming off XM and Sand King. And oh, here we go. Here we go. Oh, the slow-mo into the zoomies, guys. Let's go. Oh, yeah. I'm feeling this. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Run it back. Move it fast. I don't know what's going on. How much does Ame have? Look at your screen. He's the DK. Right? We don't have camera controls. He has 4.8k net worth. Safe lane DK.
然后回来开雾拿跳，不过其实对面肯定也是有警惕啊，上层楼后来买了。
在运了啊。
Jokam Tiny still working on to the blink.
这波雾的进攻点可能还是要选上路啊。
And smoke out. XM and Sin-Q looking for a move up top. Akashi would be a juicy target. Ponyo could break the smoke in good flank though. They might be able to get the stomp off first, but the lack of control to counteract this gank. Smoke does break Ponyo's spots, but not fast enough for Akashi to bail out. Does have his ult ready. Does not have the mana. Does pop it, but is still set to fall. Or will he? Akashi, still alive for now, will eventually fall. Gank rotation does work. Jokam next lined up. Stinger and Burrow Strike. Slow-mo into the zoomies. Executed by XM. We're going to go 2 times speed now. As Jokam dies slower than a sermon from a priest.
还有断吗？没有了。
And we watch Akashi again. 2 times speed. The zoomies are up. Fixing that buffer. Jokam set to die in 2 times speed now. They might not... No, okay, they don't catch Ponyo.
完这个塔的血量本来应该也不多了。
Alright, so off into the siege they go.
烈焰上塔已被摧毁。
那截至目前，这个杀王的节奏除了上路，
Alright, 6-5. Extreme Gaming looking like they're about to hit those early timings. And they should start to get rolling from there.
是的。
We shall see if there's anything talent can do. Have the Kaya up, and Mikado does get himself a haste rune.
碰到一次。
Quite nice. And again, net worth lead for Extreme isn't that substantial, although they have at least managed to eclipse Akashi's farm now on Ame. So he's been given a lot of free space on this DK. Rotation coming down. Bont Vision is there to cover from Extreme. So it's not going to pan out into too much here. Slow-mo play from XM. Def going into the highlights. So that is for sure.
龙骑士直接踢的中路。那
Oh, they get the jump in Jokam. Any slow-mo plays from XM? Can he summon the buffer? Jokam? Oh, Jokam, no way, no way. Blink forward. Does he have Avalanche? No, he does not. WS, though, trying to come in. Does get the wall, but does not find anything else. No speed mode necessary for that kill for XM. Normal speed is all that's necessary. So they get that siege onto the mid, knowing there's no wall. No team fight here for Talon.
大牛好像也是踩到6吧。
Kashi still trying to farm up fast into the Yags. Does want that self and enemy dispel on hand. Rather surprising. He's not going to be able to farm up as quick, but I suppose the lower cooldowns on the axes can be of nice help. We shall see. A 7-5 Extreme again in a very good spot. Somewhat even middle of the line distribution. But XM again pulling ahead, has the blink, going for the Eternal Shroud.
领先一大截了。
And once you reach that point, it can be a little bit tough for Mikado to dish that damage the team needs here.
这也是 BP 完了以后我们就说到的这个问题，就这个英雄他你
Shall see if it's a running issue.
能力还不错，但是你让他自己带队干其实是
Mid still under siege. Jokam still looking for the blink timing. A little bit stalled out on this Tiny. This is exactly what Extreme needs. Again, the net worth isn't substantial enough for you to feel super chuffed yet. You'd want to clear out this mid. You'd want to clear out the bot tier 1 for Extreme. You are on a tempo. You are on a little bit of timer with a Chen. And DY does have drums up. Could go drum boots. Could still go for Guardian Grieve boots as well. Into that mech, and he will. So, see how much they can get in that early spike. Akashi's starting to lag a little bit behind that farm. Again, the lead between him and Ame is just growing wider. To be expected. I'm not sure if we have the Fire Dragon or Corrosive Dragon here. We'll take a look next time when we are over on Ame. But they are establishing a nice lead. They've got good vision here on Extreme, watching the top area. Can keep that aggressive play. Keep punishing Akashi. Smoke out now. Talon looking to flank up top. Our camera is elsewhere, but they are already started on this fight. Smokes do break. Avalanche and tosses are out. Macropyre down as well. The split Earth Splitter is there, but Ponyo will fall. Wall drop. Akashi joining in. Wants to find an angle onto Sin Q. They clean up the back with XM. Akashi will find Sin Q in exchange, but that's the 2-for-1. It's Mikado falling. XM still on the chase. Wants WS. Akashi still isolated away. Still has that battle trance ready. The roll gets blocked in an awkward spot in the stairs. Talon will be able to cut their losses, but 3-for-1. A support for a core and 2 supports. Ame is still on mid. Does have the Fire Dragon form. So is able to farm up a storm. Mid tier 1 finally falls. Map control, again, going the way of Extreme. 4K lead now, not insubstantial whatsoever. And aside of Talon, they've got some catching up to do. Akashi probably still waiting. I'm not sure if he has the full Ags yet. Could. Does. Going for the SNY next. We'll have a lot of presence in these fights once that full SNY is up. I think the key timing for Talon's going to be a blink out on Jocam, which is up. Maybe the aura build up on WS is trying to go for what seems to be a pipe to mitigate some of that damage, especially from the Sand King. Mikado as well, last time we saw, was going for Kaya into Bloodstone with the Kaya done. Perhaps that is what they'll need next. DY onto his own auras. Into that mech. Is going to be able to sustain true for his team. I'll just close Viber if anyone's getting shell-shocked by that. So far, so good for Extreme. 10-6. Already into the Roshan. Have this armed BKB up on Ame. Not going to take too long to melt through Roche. It's time to respond from Talon, but they aren't quite set. So Roche number 1 going the way of... what the bloody hell was that? And yeah, Roche will go with no contest. Talon grouped up though, but this is still under vision. They haven't been able to spot that ramp ward up top. So the side of Extreme can respond, can collapse into this area. Sentry just out of range as well. Vision control is still there. Extreme will go through the gates and will back off. Not going to take this fight off to Roche. Got that pipe running now on XXS. More ways to stop the damage Mikado. They do manage to get the toss back onto XXS. Macropyre Ice Pad will cut them off. XXS commits the roll as well. Can they try to punish? Akashi running onto Sin Q first. Macropyre still burning away. Is still magical damage at the moment and does manage to get the roots. And we'll find one. Roll down, pipe revealed. Jakiro pick up once more, but not the most meaningful kill in the world here for Talon. Clear out the bot tier 1. Ame working onto a Hurricane Pike, get some distance. Very useful in kiting around this troll. Talon do find a tier 1 top. Overall, map control is still actually rather even. Mid set to be shoved in next, but XXS will just shove back. No hard commit from Talon. They are TPing to protect top. Instead, see if this TP rotation works out. Not able to really catch anyone. They do manage to catch out Ame. BKB forced out early. Akashi running in the middle of the sandstorm. Sentry dropped. Jokam, Avalanche toss back out of the sandstorm. They've got the root. They've got the hold onto XM, but not the chain hold. XM still stuck in the middle of nowhere. Yields to save. Hand of God as well. Bloodstone from Mikado, sustaining through the front. Great Earth Splitter as well from Ponyo. And the stomp, gonna connect. Talon, they clean up. They take the Aegis. Can they find a secondary life? No Dragon Form, no BKB for Ame. Stuck in the middle of nowhere. Ice Path to try to stall for time, but Mikado not caught. Split Earth on top as well. And Ame's gone. Talon even up the odds. The aggression, that positioning. Akashi moving forward, forcing that BKB. Provides them with that opening here. And aside of Extreme, they lose that lead. Again, not substantial. I mean, it's pretty big, but not big enough to feel like an overwhelming game. Mikado hits that Bloodstone timing. They force their BKBs out early. And Akashi, with the Ags early on, of course, is willing to fight. You have to play much more aggressive. Already popped the Macropire to catch out XXS. The chain stuns on top from Mikado. One more down for the count. And Talon now in control with 2k up. Akashi's only top of that workboard. Mikado eclipsing Ame. And WS recovering after a slower game. They do manage to get the Avalanche out. Not going to get the follow through. Sentry right on the edge of tower range. And yeah, Talon do a great job nullifying that Aegis advantage of Extreme. Good response finally coming in. They've got the SNY and Akashi with the Ags. Very hard to pin down this troll into his own BKB. Making connections up. Tormentor will be taken by the side of Extreme Gaming. But Akashi, he is running forward. Does get ice patted up. There's no Macropire here. Burrow Strike as well. Can they get the Chain Stuns? No. Akashi with the SNY. Stays up long enough. Still has the Battle Trance as well. Roll out from XXS. Looking for some angles in. They will take out DY first. Can they find more? Ame, forced to pop the BKB. Does manage to walk through the wall. So it is going to prevent that chase. Ice Pat once more on Akashi. But that SNY, that stat resist, just making Hellsha toss back from Jokam onto XXS. Does have to swash away. So that is a 2-for-0. Very cheeky play from Jokam. Blink across the wall. Do prevent further losses, but it's another BKB charge down. You are seeing the power of this troll once it has the Ags plus the status resistance up. They are going to try to run down off this advantage just a little bit. Clear to tier 2, take over the triangle. Not much else on the top of that, at least for now. And so far, a rather back and forth game. Very good stuff from Talon and Extreme. Extreme, again, trying to leverage its early game they have that Shen can afford him, that Chikiro can afford him. But as the game scales on, this ET helps to mitigate some of this magic res you're putting up. Helps to soften up targets for Akashi to run down. Vac wall is always relevant. Will smoke up BKBs are starting to whittle down as well. Can get the angle. Smoke pop on Jokam. Blink forward. Does find a good angle. Only onto DY, but a free Chen is a freebie nonetheless. A nice one for Mikado to find. 10 to 14, 4k lead for Talon early on. And the side of Extreme. This is where it gets a little bit worrying. Your scaling does cap out at some point. Does feel like we might be reaching that point relatively soon. Big issues for Extreme is, once Talon gets their own BKBs, I think you're going to lose a lot of your own damage. Ame's right clicks aren't that fat yet. You're actually relying like Burrow Strike, Stinger, Epicenter, Sandstorm, and Macropire, honestly, to an extent, to kill off these heroes. And it's not going to be up there for long. Like, this pipe on WS has helped them just tank through Macropire, tank through Sandstorm, tank through Epicenter. It's going to need more. Maybe some utility up on XM after the Shivas into an Ags could be useful. While BKBs aren't up, but by the time you even reach around to get the space for Ags, BKB should be up on at least Akashi. Smoke out Extreme. Can they find something meaningful? Keeping track of XM. Not going to be able to get that jump with a Sand King. Another rune secured for Mikado. A nice old Lil Illusion rune, along with the gem. Sentry Alliance gone. 5k lead for Talon still up. XM is going to be fine playing on the edge. Does not have anyone actually backing him up, so it would have been a nice kill opportunity if they read that. We are seeing DY just run around the camps up on the top jungle under his own obs. Getting some farm for himself. Wondering what he's building into. Drum boots or Guardian Greave boots. Either one. Hurricane Pike up for Ame. More kiting potential for Akashi. At the least to increase some of that spacing here on the DK. Force staff up as well for Jokam. More ways of reaching forward, trying to get that toss back. Tier 2 under siege. Diabolic Edict getting some work done. Defense is ready on the side of Extreme. They've got the Atos up in Sinkyu. Can get something done here, but the slow and steady siege from Talon looks like not going to be contested. Jokam did blink in, trying to get the toss, but the quick BKB out from Ame does save. Still, that's BKB down once more. Earth Splitter out again. BKB has faded. Mikado trying to look for the angle in. Here comes Akashi in the back. Vac out. No wall from WS. Akashi in the center. Does manage to pop BKB. Jokam starting to drop low. Not low enough. They get cleaned up. The damage from Talon overwhelming as Mikado looking for the rampage and does get it. 10 to 19. Jokam baiting out the BKB once more. And Ame, once that fades, just sitting ducks. This Elder Titan Leshrac combination, the magic res removal with a spirit, the armor removal with a hero, softening up these targets. And Extreme, their lineup just can't deal with it. The sustain comes in, Hand of God kicked in. I believe they did manage to pop their pipe and mech as well, just not enough. Mid-rack set to fall, top could go as well. And Talon, after a bit of a slower start, up against that early aggression coming out from Extreme, are in control now of this game number 1. See if they can keep it up. But the confidence from Talon, the way they are working together is quite impressive so far. We shall see. Extreme for their part, what times are we looking for? I wish we could see. I wish I could click. I want to see what Ame is trying to build into to try to close this damage gap. An Ags doesn't sound like the worst thing in the world. Stats, a little bit more in the dragon form as well. Is working for the S and Y, so just trying to tank up, which is fair. I just feel like you're hitting a damage cap issue now. Full Ags up on WS, smoke out as well, using Akashi as bait up front, forcing in that top mid being repaired here by the side of Extreme, but here comes the collapse. Talon with a flank in the rear. And we'll jump Sin Q, so he does pop the smoke at the least. Not the biggest kill, but they're still running forward. We do have WS trying to catch them now. TPs were there. They're not going to find anything. Side of Talon again in control now. 10 to 20, 13k lead after a slower start. Extreme. Need to find scaling elsewhere. I mean, they've got more auras up. Crimson Guard up on XXS. Not sure what his HP is at the moment. Probably not the highest yet. Still some damage block at least to help mitigate some of your issues here. Talon. Into the Roshan they go. Are just going to start running it down. No contest so far from Extreme. Not that they can. They did manage to siege a tier 2. Are set for a Tormentor as well. So they will get something for their trouble. This is Aegis and Cheese on the deck. Cheese out for Mikado. Akashi trying to pick up the Aegis as well. No, give it to Mikado. Gem drop, and Akashi will probably take that gem. And they do give the Cheese to Akashi. So basically almost 2-3 lives it feels like on this troll. Tier 3 exposed, of course. Bot is still being shoved in. Extreme trying to get someone back, but they know there's no commitment there. Talon will keep shoving in top. And they will get to work. Top tier tree, Fortify forced out early. No secondary Fortify, as they all cleared out one set of Raxes. Mikado set to just get to town. Diabolic Edict. Split Earth to create some spacing. With a shard. No shard yet. So no spam, but spacing enough. Kashi gets started. Toss back. Jokam spots out XM. Does force the response instantly with a roll from XXS and the macro pyre drop as well. But now they can just dodge. That's a team fight gone for Extreme. What can you do about this push? Not much. Pipe down. Rax is set to fall. Range Rax, melee Rax are set to go. Tier 2 protecting bot, but they're trying to run forward. They found XM again. Vac out does. Oh, does not manage to Burrow Strike to the top. Does manage to get Yules to save. Ice Path to stall out from Jokam. XM still stuck in the middle. The wall committed as well. And the Scorpion is crushed. This Talon not going to look to fully force in. They will use Mikado as bait. They've got Aegis Cheese. There's no real reason to stop. And they will get to town. Onto these tier 4s. Ah, Jokam gets the jump, gets the toss back onto Sin Q. Instantly buys back. Ice Path to try to hold Jokam down. They're trying to focus onto Mikado as well, but the stuns, the damage. Ame is not doing any. Ame can't do much. Vac again into the split earth, and they clean up. Full wipe from Extreme as Talon take game 1 in 30 minutes, 50 seconds. Outstanding performance from the Seoul Southeast Asian reps. And the side of Talon. Very impressive overall. Do manage to get that done. What in the hell am I showing? Where is that? Popular. Yeah. Alright, so Talon, very impressive in game number 1. Do a fine job up against that slower start that they did receive. And hopefully we get into lobby this time around. I'm not sure if we will. So we shall find out relatively soon. Let's see. I will run ads. Again, you can... If you get an ad, just exclamation mark YT. Head to YouTube. So we are set to go for game 2. But yeah, game 1 going Talon's way. I'm not sure how long the breaks are for this tournament. Again, these are best of trees. No in-game sounds. We are using a player. Alright. This is a video player, as you can see. So that would be caster audio. XG lose? Yeah. Extreme Gaming drop game 1. Talon do manage to rally. They had some early aggression, but the draft from Extreme felt very tuned for early game. For some really fast tower tempo. And they didn't really manage to find it. Alright. So they've got their highlights. We'll go on to standby for now. Again, we should have the lobby up this time around. So, take a short break. We'll be right back for game 2 of this best of 3 of Talon Gaming up against Extreme. We'll catch you in a bit. Hang on. Okay, ladies and gents, welcome back. We are back for what should be game number 2. You are currently looking at a black screen, yes, because that's what I'm currently dealing with. Hello, we've got Aries joining us. Hello, Aries, how are you doing?
What's up? Hi guys. Hi chat. How are we? Hope everyone's doing well. I'm doing very well, John. Thank you. Seems like you guys are having a fun time. Talon was able to take game 1. I caught a little bit of the game. Looks like it was a pretty decent one.
Yes, it's always nice to see Southeast Asia doing somewhat well. We are trying to load the clean
Game
feeds,
1, mate. Hey, it's just game 1.
Yeah, I mean, look, they did good in game 1, you know? They did good in game 1. So, let's see. Okay, the clean feed has
还剩
loaded.
10秒。
I am getting a bunch of
You got
bullshit
that
on my
photo.
screen. Yes, you see it, you see it, you see it. Yes,
Oh,
yes,
that's
that's exactly what I had in mind. All right. Oh my lord, it's so bloody loud. I'm sharing a clean feed. We do have draft on hand. Ladies and gentlemen.
Talent Esports
What in the
What?
fuck is this? Why did my clean feed... Why did this appear again? All right. No problem, boys. No problem. It's going to be back. We're going to have audio. We still don't have the lobby because we need VPNs. So I'll try streaming through a VPN. See how that works out for us, huh? Sounds like a fantastic time.
We even have to restart? I don't even know. Do you have to restart stream for VPNs? I don't even know how that works.
Oh, I do not want to. I can't even be bothered. We'll do it tomorrow. I'll just start streaming with a VPN. But for today, this is it. No, not Dota 2 Fu. Gosh darn, this player sucks. Wait, where's my shit? Oh god damn it. All right. So what you been up to, Mr. Aries? What's been keeping you busy nowadays, eh?
Let's see, what's been keeping me busy? Well, I'm learning German. I have a German girlfriend. So,
Ah.
in fact, my girlfriend lands tonight. So that is very exciting. So I got to go pick up from the airport later.
Very pog.
So yes, very pog. So I guess that's taking a little bit of my time. But I'm spending like 2.5 to 3 hours every day, like learning German, and like gym's taking up a lot of my time. Learning some other stuff on the side as well. Just been watching some Dota as well. So maybe playing some games. Been playing Elden Ring.
Oh,
Just chilling, man. Chilling. Enjoying, kicking back, waiting for some casting. So,
hell yeah.
yeah,
Whenever
what have you
that
been up
is,
to?
right?
What's been going on? Yeah,
Nothing.
whenever that is.
Nothing. Outside of Dota, outside of this, literally nothing. My life is in shambles, Ares HD. But what isn't in shambles is the fact that we at least have our draft. So the draft is in. What do you think about that draft from Extreme Gaming Game 1, huh? What do you feel like went wrong there for Extreme, actually? Casually watching.
What the fuck was the draft?
It was Sand King, DK, Pangolier, and then Jakiro Chen.
I mean, the DK idea is interesting. I know some people were speaking about. I know someone was having success. I don't know if it was Skeeter or someone else at EWC was actually making the Dragon Knight look pretty good, and people were starting to suggest the hero. So I'm very intrigued to see on how often we actually see the Dragon Knight getting drafted with the potential for it to be flexed. But that's kind of my only real thoughts from that game. Because again, I didn't particularly watch much. I'm just very intrigued on where that hero kind of lands and if there's still going to be a lot of priority on at the moment. I don't imagine the meta will change too much from EWC to Clavision. Is that what we're calling it? Clavision?
Yeah, Clavision Snow Ruyi Invitational. Clavision works, I guess. But yeah, I don't think it shifts either. I do agree. Well, at least we don't have caster audio, so this is a big boon on this clean feed. SF's the start. SF Clockwork combination for Talon. I'm hoping this is a Mikado hero. Akashi SF is fine, but I really don't like SF safe. I don't like its timing scale. It's just, I don't know. It feels way too timing constrained. Like you have to win by 25 almost, or 30 at most, and then you drop off.
What facet are they going for?
Shadowmire. Tomato does go for lasting presence all the time for whatever reason. I'm sure he mentioned in an interview. Never heard it. But most people go Shadowmire.
I heard Arteezy actually speak about it. EWC was going on. He was speaking about the facets. He thinks that the Shadowmire is actually pretty overrated. There was some other stuff that he said, but he thought that the one that presence like affects buildings is actually like pretty decent. I think what he said is like there's actually a lot more lanes that you don't need Shadowmire, like where it's fine to have the old razors without the slow. So I don't know. I thought that was kind of interesting because pretty much all I was seeing was people go for the raise facet.
I think it's more that lasting presence it's kind of weird. It doesn't affect buildings by default. It helps you siege after a team fight once you get your level 15. But like, I don't know, like 2 minus armor per kill is nice.
Yeah, what is it? Oh, that's what it is. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, 2 minus armor for lasting presence for like 50 seconds per kill, which is nice. It's just that, I don't know, like you can still dominate the lane with Shadowmire for sure. Without Shadowmire, but it just is very, you know, it helps you just dominate harder. I don't know, like they nerfed Shadowmire really hard, and I don't think lasting presence is good enough to feel great, so and we'll have to see it down the line, I suppose. I don't know, I feel like SF kind of dropped off in how strong it is. It's still priority, but it feels pretty countered. Like, if Talon runs it mid... Did they ban Sand King? They didn't ban Sand King. Sand King to SF is a really terrible lane for SF. Just go 404. Yeah, you go max out Burrow Strike. Gap close, he can only get 1 raise. Then you Stinger him. And then he's just dead. It's like... Who was it that lost that? We were casting EWC. I forget. Who was I watching? It was Lornoff who lost that matchup up against Sand King mid. Yeah.
Sorry. Somebody chat said I have the best accent.
Among all the Dota casters. And you have a sick accent. Still biased towards Michael Phoenix. But, you know, I like your accent too, Ares. course.
Yeah, fuck you, Mike. That's right.
Yeah,
My accent's
fucking
better.
Mike.
Fake Aussie.
Fake Aussie.
还剩10秒。
Nothing too spicy in these rounds. Wait, actually, no, it's a tiny core for extreme, no? They're not gonna go crazy with like a core hoodwink here, right? That's a little bit too much, eh?
Yeah, that's probably a bit too much. Yeah, so of course you revealed that. I mean, Ame is going to be playing the Weaver as well, I suppose. So what, Weaver Jakira lane, double range. Weaver's always traditionally been a very good response to the Brewmaster. Like, this hero just sucks against the hero, no catch. The aspect of being able to body him in the lane as well is very frustrating. So of course, at least you're going to have a really strong lane for the Weaver. I'm intrigued on how they're going to be able to deal with the Shadowfiend. Of course, I mean, Talon have flex, right? So we don't know where the Shadowfiend's going. But they go back for the Sand King, which is something they kind of needed, right? I mean, I know Sand King's build's a little bit different at the moment. Like, some people go Blink early, some people aren't. But I think it's nice having, like, double initiating heroes with the Sand King Tiny.
Yeah, it feels good. I think the big thing is
还
that
剩10秒。
you've got this SF versus Sand King every time, right? You run SF safe, go run Tiny mid, you know, Sand King offlane. You run SF mid, you go run Sand King mid, Tiny offlane or something like that. I think you can make it work either way. It's rather interesting. You're more comfy with Tiny mid and Sand King off, but they are banking on the fact that Akashi will play SF safe anyhow. And that's just, looks pretty painful already. I like Extreme's draft. I think Ame has damage. Weaver, honestly, Weaver is just so busted with his shard. His shard and level spikes just feel insane. Right? Like,
Yeah.
it's so nutty what that hero does with just a Gleipnir. Once he has, like, shard up and talents up, it's kind of nuts. I don't know what talent can do to fix this. I don't see anything good left. Maybe an Ember mid could be nice. They go CK, so you run SF mid.
Ugh.
Interesting. I think this is a matchup we've seen a little bit in Southeast Asia. It goes either way. I feel like CK can be managed at the same time if it goes out of
Wait,
control.
what was the matchup? Sorry, you're speaking about in particular?
The core to core, like the 1-to-1 matchup later on, like Weaver versus CK down the line. It's a back and forth one. Weaver really needs a shard, but I don't know. Do you have enough to clear the CK illusions? I mean, you have Sand King, I guess, to help hold. You've got a Tiny as well. Doesn't sound too nasty.
I think it's okay. I think it's okay. I mean, it really depends on the angle that I think the CK enters the fight, though. That's probably the big thing. Like, if you go Blink to potentially, like, if you're just running headfirst into the fight, I mean, it's going to make it much easier for, like, Jakira to line up her spells and things like that. But if you can find a way to get on top of the supports, then potentially your illusion's going to have a better time. So, I mean, you got pretty strong lanes, right? I mean, the Shadowfiend. Well, I'm honestly, we'll see. Like, again, it's what Shadowfiend versus Sand King mid, so we'll see. Did they put the Sand King mid? Who played it? Did we see?
I'm not sure. It switched instantly. It switched
I was
instantly.
gonna say.
So I have no clue. If it's an SF versus Tiny, I think that's a little bit more manageable for SF. Tiny's still a pain in the ass. A bloody crash landing. That facet needs a touchdown. Like, it's so painful. It's such a nasty spell. Oh, I'm so tired of dealing with Tinies in pubs, dude. It's so annoying. I'm so done.
Yeah, I don't know. That hero is pretty crazy right now. I was this when I remember watching Capcast, like EWC, and there was just like multiple occasions where he like some Tiny did a crap load of damage with Toss, and he's like, I just can't get surprised anymore. Like, I shouldn't be getting surprised at how much damage it's doing, but still every time it's kind of surprising because it's just a ridiculous amount. It does look like it's XM going mid with the Tiny as well. So, so we'll see. I mean, like you said, I mean, Tiny it's not as much of a gap close as the Sand King, but it's kind of okay. Depending on, like, I mean, you can run around with nighttime with boots. I mean, you kind of have to play mid with an Observer 1 on Shadowfiend. And the big thing, like, SF has always been very vulnerable to rotations from supports, and I can't remember who was actually discussing it because I was listening to a lot of Gork stream, Arteezy stream, and Kofa streams when EWC were going on, and a lot of them were discussing that, like, against Shadowfiend, it's really important to have a position, melee position for. Like, you just want to dive mid. You cannot let this Shadowfiend, who's very, like, position based and squishy. So, like, Extreme don't have a melee 4, so yeah, we'll see. I mean, Hoodwink's definitely one of the better supports to rotate, so we'll see how active like your Shinkyu can get, but that's definitely what I'm going to be keeping my eyes on.
Yeah, I'm wondering how Mikado handles all of that. And see as it develops. They are in the game, so we don't have full screen of Yuno plus her co-caster, at the very least. They look lovely on the panel. You know, it would be nice to be there, but hey, it's nice we have lobby access at the very least. And we get to, you know, I get to chill out with my brother Aries. I miss you. I really do.
What's up, brother?
Honestly, I think about Manila and I'm like, that was the best time I've had on LAN, you know? When we were there for APAC, that was the best time. Wish we could have that again,
Were you
man.
capping or not? Was that
No cap.
the best?
That was the most fun I've had on LAN. The best crowd of people I've been with. Dude, we hung out in the fucking hot and cold pool so much. We went to the sauna. I don't do any of that stuff. Like in Malaysia, I go out with, you know, Rain or Adam or whatever. Winter sometimes, but Manila was the best. Every night we just chill out. It's just... It was such a good time.
Oh, the chill vibe too.
Man. I wish there were more people, but it really was just it really was a concert with some esports in it, you know?
Yeah, that's how we kind of labeled it. Concert. Yeah, that's just all it was.
100%. I was surprised. I thought more people would show up for Valorant as well. Not even. It was really just the shows. People were there for the musical acts, man. Because those were cheap tickets for just the acts. People were like, hey, this is pretty cheap for all of these acts. That's what they went for.
I remember you telling me as well, like the acts were like actually something that you would even like consider about going to. Like the quality of who they got was actually really high.
Dude, I'm pretty sure they spent more than their budget for the prize pool on the acts alone. 10 times over, probably. Almost.
On your holy. Dude, this
man?
Hoodwink facet too is so crazy.
Yeah, go nuts. The nice thing about Enchantress, though, oh my lord, yeah, she's just dead. It's bloody Sand King, I'm telling you, man.
8 tangos? What? Why is
she
it
knows.
8?
She knows what. I think to cut the tree as well every time. Acorn, cut the bushwhack herself without going into like into bloody quelling herself. I think. And that bot lane's just gonna be hellish. It's just Sand King. At least Akashi has some room, but it's not. It's still not comfy, right? You're melee up against Sand King, into a Hoodwink. It's just not a good time. Never good.
Intrigued. How does Jakiro go into the clockwork now with like the double hit to get out of the cogs? Because I used to be like kind of a little bit awkward for the Jakiro, just with like a melee hero upon you. Just oh, that's so crazy, dude. What is that damage?
It's so dumb. Yeah, this is the Sand King build 101. He could probably afford to go 404 here. Although it's a little bit greedy on the off lane. I think you might still want Epicenter. A little bit of value for team fights, but... Or even just a value point in Sandstorm as well, but... Let's see. I mean, it's so dumb, the damage. Hoodwink is such a... Hoodwink, Tiny, Sand King. I'd say Spirit Breaker as well are just so bloody annoying this patch. It's unbelievable they haven't been touched down even more. Just nuts. The Jakiro into Clockwork thing, I think it's alright for Jack. Like, you can clear out the cog. It's fine, for the most part. How many hits is it, though? Does it start as 2 hits or 3 hits?
Should be... I think it's 2. I don't think they changed it, unless I missed that, but I thought it was still 2 hits.
I really have crap memory. I will assume 2 and it scales up. I think the issue is Clockwork does tend to go like 2-3-0 nowadays. Maybe by level 3, it should be a little bit harder for Jakiro to try to ease out. I don't think that really helps the top lane though, right? Like, double melee into Jack alone is pretty annoying. Into Jack Weaver is just kind of nightmarish. It's a fairly free lane for Ame, just to find his farm.
I think Brew, by the looks of it, like last hits wise, is actually getting a little bit more than I was expecting. 16-1 compared to the 20-6 is actually should be pretty happy with that. Looks like bottom lane is kind of stabilized too. Like, you know, Akashi 16-5. On your level 2 now makes it a little bit easier potentially with the sustain, so like everyone's pretty happy. I mean, mid is the one that we kind of had questions with, like how can Tiny fare? I mean, it's going to be once you get more levels in toss, maybe you can just shove at the lane and play off the back of that. But again, I'm really intrigued on like how are you going to be able to rotate the supports on Extreme to play around mid, probably, you know, once the first power rune and eventually nighttime hits.
Yeah. That's going to be the big timing. And this SF is already getting a lot from lane. 6 denies on top of 27 last hits. Should be a faster 6 to come out as well for Mikoto. So he's getting everything he could possibly ask for. A little bit of a rush on good old WS, but he's just going to be annoyed out of lane for a little bit. We do get the pullback. XXS is taking quite a fair bit of damage here. In the Ponyo with the level 2 Nature's Attendance is pretty hard to burst. Can they kill him? Lucky? Yeah, very lucky.
Oh, wow. Okay. It's gone on mid as well. What, do I had the TP in mid? I think? Was it
XM?
Glyph? Maybe? Yeah.
Cogs? Oh, the raise! Mikado! Styling. Trap up DY as well, another freebie. Beautiful.
That's a walk back to the lane, my friend. Nice TP mid, brother. Dude, that feels so bad. You TP mid to try and protect your position too, then he still dies, and then you die as well. Just...
Yeah.
That's a rough one.
That is not going to be feeling great whatsoever. At the least, Ame is finding farm, I suppose. I'm intrigued by his first item. He does offer Treads, no Falcon Blade, Dragonlance Deso Rush. I feel like he probably doesn't need a Gleipnir with a Jakiro Sand King and the Hoodwink. Fair enough. Can they secure Rune here? They've got the Sin Q down in the Hoodwink. Avalanche.
Are they going for a kill?
They could probably find this. Toss up as well. Oh, good spacing. Joe Cam with the cogs again. Requiem.
Uh-oh.
Oh, hammers on. Finds him. They get the rune on top. XM has nothing. This purge creep as well, just being a nuisance. Ah, tell him.
They're killing him.
Yeah, they're cleaning up after that slower start in game 1.
Yeah, this is this kind of scary time. This is not how you want your mid lane to go. Especially not with the Shadow Fin into the Tiny. I mean, first rotation, you have a weak hero like this, you'd hope you're going to be able to find the kills. Shadow Fin can potentially snowball now. I'm very intrigued on what the build's going to be. I know some people are going like, what, Yashikaya first, some people going Blink. I think it's a little bit different, so
yeah,
see what he wants to offer this game.
I think it's down to how your start is. I think if your start is good, you always go Yashikaya, and then it's either Blink Yules or straight Ags or BKB. I think this game sounds like a Yashikaya BKB game. No need for the Yules. You don't need to blink in, probably, with a Clockwork and Hookshot. So you can kind of play on the edge, just play off the bounces on the cogs with a fear. Let's see, Akashi, Valley Point Epicenter, Bushback on top. CK, nah, gone.
That is crazy for him to be there. You have an incredibly, like, you have a ward behind the tier 1 tower, and you have a ward inside their jungle. You literally see no one, I think, but Ame in the lane. Maybe he thought they were setting up on mid to defend with Makoto sieging and the Enchantress, but he didn't have a lane. I think that's...
You know what it is?
I think he would consider that a bad death.
I had a chat with the Filipino players when they were doing their wager night, as they do find Ponyo. It's a symptom of the pause 1. You know, you're like, oh, you know, the lane's here. Oh, I'm very secure. I'm gonna farm, no matter what MMR. Natsumi does it all the time, and Gabby's like, you know, I think all our pause 1s are just brainless. It just happens. He just wants to farm, and that's all they do.
Yeah. What happened with the wager night as well? I saw there was something going on. I didn't know it was wages though. That sounds fucking sick.
Yeah, so it's a wager of 1 million pesos on each side. So it's a lot of money. I don't know how much that is in dollars. I'd assume close to blah 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 blah. I can't do maths. Around 20,000, maybe 15 to 20,000 US. As WS.
What?
He's gonna fall. Nice jump from Ame.
Are you serious?
Yeah, they had a lot. Got some big time viewers in as well to bankroll some of it. And Gabby was a little bit upset that they ended up inviting Akashi. He kept saying it should have been Palos, it should have been Palos. So that Team Cuckoo would win. They clean Ponyo up again. Oops. But yeah, that was the one comment from Gabby. Every pause 1, they see a free lane, they don't care, they're locked in. They find that farm.
We still have 6. Okay, that was TPCK. Is he baiting? Dude, WS a baller.
He is, but XM still dropping low. Cleaned up by Akashi. That's 1. Do have good map control on Extreme, though. Look at these wards down bot. Cutting off that bot jungle entirely. XXS really wants that kill. Nice bushwhack to cover. And sharpshooter on top. So it's a wasted ult.
Wait, are we swearing or not swearing as well?
Oh, go ahead and swear. I really don't
Alright,
care.
fuck yeah. Nice, nice,
Hell
nice. Wait, Kashi? What are you doing, brother?
Oh, yeah, no, he's dead. He's dying.
One? Dude, the Sand King here.
Oh, yeah,
Holy
Sand
shit,
King's just
XXS
nuts.
is just tearing them apart.
Yeah, it's insane. The hero does so much damage. Have you seen? This is not advised. I have tried this because my friend insisted on me picking Sand King with Warlock, but Sand King Daedalus.
Yeah, no, mate, I've not seen that. Who? What?
So
Who are your
Data Leong
friends?
did it again. My friend really watches a lot of Data Leong. I like the guy. It's really good content. I actually like it. He's honest about his rank. He's not smurfing. He's just running stupid stuff in 5-man. And he did Sand King Daedalus. And it's fucking insane with Stinger. You'll never see it in a pro game, mind you. But it is funny. It is very funny seeing an AoE
What are the
1k
other
crit.
items?
You build typical Sand King, but I'm not sure what the build order was. It's just eventually you have the Daedalus there. And yeah, you burrow strike and watch people be deleted sometimes. It's funny.
Okay. That's so interesting.
夜眼中塔正受到攻击，
Sand
I
King's so
wonder... Yeah, I mean, that hero is...
夜眼
That hero is crazy. Let's see. Is someone gonna go pipe on Talon? I thought the Brew might go pipe before the Greaves.
加固，
Considering
Yeah,
how much
it's
magic damage they
necessary.
have.
I'm not sure who will pick it up. Ponyo could as well, but he's just so damn poor. You're not gonna see that this game.
天辉中塔正受
There he goes again. Oh, hook shot. Got the cogs, but can you really... Oh, they tried to pull him back into the cogs. Didn't quite work. And Jokam, is he gonna die for his sins? Not yet. Guardian Greaves
It's a big
split.
kill.
If they can
I
find
think
it.
that they got to,
Can they?
dude. This is huge.
And the other Brewlings are a
Should
little
get him.
bit slow on bushwhack.
Oh, nice.
Oh.
Well done. I mean, that's like the catch up with WS as well. Like again, what we were saying, this Weaver Jakira lane for the Brew is very difficult to play into, and that's your first split, and that's kind of how you have some impact in the early game. Like you get some gold, inject in, a little bit of experience. Now you feel like useless. Like split on cooldown, the map's so free. I mean, you see tops going down. Like Talon can't do anything, so it's a tough game for WS now.
Yeah, it's a tough game for Talon overall.
辉上塔
Like this
已被摧
overwhelming momentum from Extreme. This time they can translate it a lot better. They've got the scaling on Ame, so even if it starts to slow down a little bit, they've still got options into the later portions of the game. They've got scaling with XM. Ponyo's going for the drums first. Mikado. It's just Yasha Blink. I don't know about that without the Kaya. It's a little bit out there.
Oh, the Yasha helps a lot with the farming speed early, which is
And it
definitely a
does.
nice thing. I wonder what
It's just blink into that. It's like you don't have BKB. They have a lot of stuns when you blink in, even with Jokam to start. Your cast point on Requiem is slow enough that they will respond with their long range stuns. I don't know about the blink in this case. Maybe Mikado can make it work. Maybe just for Raze's repositioning. Could be nice.
Your
There.
Cam's got really good positioning. Needs to be further to the right, but he's got a good read.
He does. Held up.
夜眼上
Cops
塔
it.
正受到攻击，
Wait, are they fighting this?
They shouldn't, and they won't. We'll give one away for free. 6 to 12, 3k lead for
天
Extreme.
辉中塔正受到攻击，
Nice strong start. You have Ame number 2 network tied up with Mikoto. XXS taking the lead by a substantial amount. Full pipe up on our Sand King now as well. So nothing to really fear, even if Mikoto comes in. Even with that Requiem, with a pipe up, it just doesn't feel great. There's that blink. LES. Avalanche, toss back. TP's coming in from
5 second
Akashi. The
split.
change stunts are there. Can they
Reset.
hold on to Mech? Split is in time, and they will manage to clean up. They still manage to get Wisdom Rune as well. XM would be a nice kill. Akashi picks it up. Get the stuns. Burrow strike out, though. Jokam in the middle. Requiem, Mikado zones them out with that blink. Does manage to clean up Sin Q. Can they get more? DY. And yes, they do. I apparently fast forwarded there. My bad. I didn't think I was
That's a great
buffering.
fight. Well done. Okay. So I mean, we saw the mech actually. I don't know if he had Greaves at that stage, but the heal actually gave him the time for the split. The blink value as well from the shot. I know we were both like, I don't know how the blink, like maybe it might pay off, maybe it didn't. That's a big fight for Talon. That's a who died actually on Talon. Wait, I can watch the stream.
I think
Let's
it
see.
was just Jokam. I
Yeah.
think.
Yeah,
I don't
that's
think
right.
anyone else died. So it was just Jokam. That was really clever. I think the big thing is Mikado is waiting for these spells to be expended first, and they have to pin down WS first. So they have to pop the Burrow Strike, they have to pop the Ice Path, Bushwhacks, the Chain Control onto that Brewmaster before the split. So he gets room to get that blink. Ponyo will die again, just to keep things interesting.
For the
Will
cause,
he?
brother.
Oh,
And
no,
it's
he's,
for the
he's still
cause.
healing. Still healing. And in comes Akashi. Orchid up. Not quite enough. The Bushwhack will hold again. Hook shot. Jokam
nice
traps
boy.
two. Got the space for WS to come back in, along with Akashi. But
Uh-oh.
Macro Pyre is big. Ame still hitting hard in the middle. Akashi not for long here. Is gone. Oh, cut off the TP of Jokam as well. Another one to go, and they can't clean up on DY, or will they? Ponyo
烈焰上塔，
going really far forward.
天辉上
Is gonna
塔
melt.
受到攻击，
A 3 for 2 working out this time for Extreme.
Yikes. Yikes. That's the Orchid timing. Orchid reveal, I believe, from the CK. And I think the Deso also just got delivered before that fight. So already instantly... that is the best case scenario for someone who just bought Deso, right? You get 3 kills, bunch of charges, no Makoto. He was trying to finish... Had no Requiem, no Yasha Kaya, no split for that fight. So... a little bit too over eager, but of course there were a lot of opportunities for Talon to get kills, so you can't really blame them.
Yeah. Gonna lose that mid-tier 1 now as well with a quick Deso push out from Ame. Smoke out from Talon, hookshot ready with Requiem once more. Even the split's ready. See if they can catch someone off here. Still trying to finagle their way around. Might be able to catch one. Not the biggest one in the world in this Jakiro DY. Maybe they can catch some Q and XM in the back, but not quite. Does get the spacing necessary. Bushwhack to try and stall
Ame
or
might die off
connect.
the...
Oh,
Ame
fine.
got solo
Ame
killed.
dies in the side as well.
受到攻击，
Very split up fight. I figured Extreme had a read on that smoke, but he managed to get punched, and it doesn't cost Talon anything outside of Phantasm, which Akashi's using for farm anyhow. Still going. Hook shot. Connects onto Sin Q. Get XXS with a slow as well. Does manage to burst right down, but Mikado with that blink raises that kill. Another one bites the dust. 15 to 16. The game evening out now.
塔正受到
Talon,
攻
they're
击，
finding some ways. Extreme. It's almost reminiscent of game 1, isn't it, Aries? Just a little bit, where
Yeah, brother,
Extreme gets off
definitely is.
this very strong start,
烈焰
and then
上
it just
塔
kind
受
of
到攻击，
kind of flips.
you can't recall game 1 to me because I was not watching
Hey, you
that
saw a little
close.
bit. You saw a little bit. I'm giving you the gist here. I'm selling it. I'm selling it. Ponyo, see the power of those overprotective whips. They have to drop a lot just to kill that Ench. If she had a Glimmer Kit, I swear that Ench might not even have died. Overprotective Whisper, it's insane. It's a very cheeky passive.
Have you seen recently what the items are for Shinkyu? There's got a lot of gold. I don't know if he's already trying to scale.
Not sure what we've seen out from Sinky just yet. Hook shot, catches
Oh.
Ame, dust as well. Oh! The time lapse right on top. The Requiem, Mikado with the Yashakaya. The leads. The catch XXS out as well. Avalanche out onto
What's
Mikado with the
Mikado doing
toss up.
there?
And the Bushwhack a little bit far forward. Fall. Alright. Getting a little bit eager there. Still have the split on WS if they want to re-engage. Akashi's running his way back in. Jokam caught in the middle, does manage to get Cogs off. The split's out from WS. Akashi
That's good for
coming
Talon.
in a little bit late, but is going to find the angle out for that callback. And the damage still, the craggy exterior is
What?
slowing this process. Not going to be able to fully commit. Push. Burrow Strike. Avalanche. Ice Path back up. Jokam trying to get spacing. Not going to buy it for Akashi as he will fall.
那30不行，
Now,
I thought he had
overeager.
Phantasm. I thought he was going to be running with Phantasm, dude. That looked really good for them. How does it go this poor? What is this game? Like, Talon, this is... We've got to keep in mind as well, these are like 2 fights where Ame was not involved. Like the previous one around the Dire Triangle, Akashi solo killed Ame, and then we just sort of got blown up by Requiem, and then you have Makoto like over position on the Shadow Fiend, and then CK has to fight with no Phantasm. I really thought he was going to be running in with that ultimate. Now you just bleed another kill. So, ooh, 5k lead now.
5k up. It feels like their target prioritization of Talon was maybe a little bit iffy on that follow-up fight after Mikado fell. And jumping tiny with Craggy Exterior just doesn't feel good for a right-click Horus. Like, you saw Akashi's damage just disappeared. The damage reduction is massive, even from level 2 Bro. It's a nuisance they have to contend with. Probably not the target you want to prioritize. You want to burst him down with Magical, which you need Mikado for, which he wasn't there for. Good moves all around from Extreme though, keeping them in the game. BKB coming out for Ame next, so he's not going to get blown up by Mikado once that's done. Have Tormentor access, no problem here as well. Some pretty big shards to find if they can get lucky here. We'll just go to DY. Not too bad to have on your Jack, I suppose.
I keep forgetting. Can you purge Crimson or Pipe? Which one is it?
I think you can... They're both barriers. Or if they both count as barriers, you could theoretically clear out both.
No, yeah, it's just one. I checked it recently. I don't remember which.
Then I'm assuming Crimson, physical barrier.
Okay.
I don't know.
Very interesting that he bought Crimson. If that is the one you can purge off. I don't remember. Also intrigued on SF, like itemization wise, like super late game. I know we see a lot of like Scepter Refresher, but I think there's definitely an argument to be made of Makoto potentially going Hex this game to try and catch Ame. So we will see. We'll see what he wants to do.
Yeah, I like the Hex a lot more. I don't think you... I mean, the Ag's Requiem is massive. The Fear cannot be underestimated. But that instant catch just feels maybe a little bit better after this BKB. We'll see. Smoked up again on Talon. Only Sinkyu presenting himself, though. And it looks like
it's not a bad kill, though.
Nice and easy. Not bad. I mean, the Bushwhack has been doing a lot of work, so that simplifies the next few fights. If they find it past that point.
Someone in chat says you can dispel both once popped. I'm gonna say okay, but I swear I checked and you couldn't recently. But I'm just gonna say okay and trust you. So fucking lie to me. Come for your ass.
Hell yeah. Take notes. Yes. Write that name down. Write it down. WS. Hogging the high ground. Gonna be fine to back off. BKB up for Ame. Roshan begins for Talon. This can go either way. You have a lot of AoE on side of Extreme. Respawn's not too far off the Sinkyu either.
They don't do Roche very well.
No. Not the fastest process. They will back off and smoke up.
Well, I have a really good ward.
They could force this nice bait fight. Yeah, the dire wards might be able to give them a little bit more info by the outpost showing that smoke. Already catching Ponyo out. Not the biggest kill in the world, but nice tone to start off. The Requiem comes in from Mikado, but the BKBs are there. No, he will survive on XM. Akashi already forcing the Phantasm out, split away from WS as well. Gleipnir catches most. The Bruling's not surviving too long with all of this AoE, and WS is gone. Keeping that chase, Talon forced to retreat fully. Won't back off, but that's going to be Roche access for Extreme. Can Akashi make it out?
Toss the Senking onto the Weaver! Oh, it was too far anyway.
Didn't quite make it. That's a buyback from Ponyo as well.
Dude, Pipe is going to be a really big issue for Talon. I mean, it's... I don't know how you're going to be able to combine it, but like if you get Pipe up before the Requiem, we just saw how much damage was mitigated there from Makoto. So yeah, I don't know. That was really surprising. I thought it was going to be much better. Again, like you cast everything onto the Enchantress. It takes you like a little bit longer to be able to secure the kill. and still it's a fight that doesn't go Talon's way. And I think probably a lot of that is because of the pipe mitigation. So there's going to be big ages now. I mean, 6,000 lead, you're able to give a second life over to probably Arme, and can definitely start to siege.
Yeah, it's a lot tougher for the side of Talon to contend with 2 lives now on Ame. I think it's a mix. It's the pipe BKB. It's both of them, right? Like XM pops the BKB as Requiem is going off. So Mikado just literally does nothing. Akashi doesn't hit hard enough to carry you through these engagements either. The CK needs more time to ramp up. You don't have any nice quick solutions here for Talon. Once these BKBs start to fade away, maybe it starts to get a little bit better. But still, with all of these barriers, all the auras up, I don't know, it feels like Talon has to kind of play burst, right? Like, we've seen them have success with Jokam and Mikado working together. Just hookshot into a Requiem. Kind of go from there. Interesting as well. Like, Mikado is going for the Ags here instead of, like, the Sight of Vice. He does want the longer Fear on the Requiem with the double Requiem there, I suppose.
I think it also actually gives you... The extra damage is really important versus the pipe too. I think I've seen some games where you can actually just still burst people down through the pipe even if it gets activated, just with the bounce back.
Yeah, could make a difference. Let's see, 6k lead, building up still for Extreme onto another tier 2 up top. Talon just trying to cut up top as well with Mikado. Trying to cut through mid, prevent any further losses. 1 outer tower left for Talon. Mass TPs catching out. Looks to be WS. Might be able to find that kill. Does not manage to split, and is gone.
I mean, we said it earlier, John. He's not gonna have a game.
No.
Like, as soon as we saw the lane, but also then when we said, like, his, that first split where he got nothing. Oh, Armin.
Well, he managed to get the Orchid off. Can they actually take care of this first life? Yes!
What?
Can they take care of the second? They've got... Not quite up on the Requiem. They've got the entrapment for the cogs, but the time lapse is there. BKB instantly for Mikado as well. Oh, but that helps with this follow-up fight if they can find it. Jokam does fall. BKB fades. Can't look for anything else here on Talon's end.
Interesting stuff. I mean, Arme being there, I guess he felt safe with Aegis, but still... I wonder how upset they feel about losing Aegis. I don't know if this was one where they were considering about even potentially sieging high ground. So maybe they're happy. I mean, you get all the outer towers. They've got really good vision across the map as well, so... Go back farm, try and get towards your second item. They got gem too, so I mean, this game gets very difficult for Talon to be able to reoccupy some of the map. And importantly, you see what they're doing as well, like, you know, XXS cutting top. Just giving them so much information. You're gonna cut mid as well, so Talon can't even, like, make a move off the back of respawning. They have an okay play down bottom, though, actually. I didn't see that. So this is something, and you see they're starting to run to the lane, right? You know, Akashi shoved it out, which is, you want to play with this push out lane. If you're ever going to make a play right now, this is definitely the place to do it, so I kind of like this.
See if anyone bites the bait so far. Looks like an intercept on the triangle. And we'll get the jump out. Onto Ponyo again. Macfar's pop for this simple Enchantress kill. That should hold back the aggression from Talon anyhow. Still not able to find anything for themselves. Look at this ambush position from Extreme. Right by the Wisdom Rune. 28 minutes. Jokam, he's gonna bite the bait. He's gonna pay for it. 2 Wisdoms. Maybe the kill? Nah, the pipe. Mech does save for now to get the hook shot forward onto Sin.
They're tipping to the outpost. They're gonna be quick.
You gotta make this fast. Epicenter being chowned up in the back. The ult will interrupt for a second as Akashi's caught in the middle. Akashi! Way far forward trying to connect. Jokam couldn't find a kill. Forced to run off. WS stuck in the middle of nowhere. It's just set to fall as well. Extreme. Under clean and shop. Got the Ags on Mikado, but no Akashi. No split for the next fight. High ground's pretty open here.
Yeah, I think looking back, somehow the Flare missed the Sand in the tree line. So they didn't even know that they were setting up. A little bit unfortunate there for Talon, and I don't think we've seen a fight where he's played with Phantasm. Again, I don't know how much it would have, like, it mattered this game because of all the AoE from Extreme, but it seems like they're always taking fights where it's like either 4v5 or you don't have an ultimate to combine with, so is there's always some of those games, right, where you just play and nothing. You're always waiting for something. Like, guys, I need this item, or guys, I need my cooldown to come back, and then you lose a couple of heroes and you need to wait for the respawn. Then you try and make a play, and then all of a sudden someone dies across the map or whatever. Your cooldowns are still down, and it feels like it's kind of one of those games.
Let's feel that way. Alan, options are starting to run low, and this goes back to what we were talking about with the SF, right? Like, the damage output doesn't feel like it's there. Maybe with his Ags, it's going to be less of an issue, especially with BKB whittling down. Still, Mikado doesn't get caught out here. Gleipnir into the Bushwhack, into the Burrow Strike. Do have a nice Glimmer Cape to save. They've got the Dust out for XXS, but don't really have the damage. Tossed back onto Ponyo once more. Those overprotective Wisps are keeping him alive. At least get some spacing outside. But that should reveal the Ags of Mikado just by looking in his inventory. Should be keenly aware on Extreme. Keep everything shoved in. Next row still 2 minutes away until we see the respawn timer. So going to be a little bit of time there. Man, what would you do if you were like on Talon side right now? Wow, what's your path to recovery?
This Hoodwink has to go. You need to start fights as well, but you don't have vision, so you're potentially playing off the back of the CK pushing on one of the side lanes, or I don't really think you can rely on Chantress Creep to do it, but you need to get out of the base. Like Akashi's doing exactly, which I think is incredibly important with the Manton, and this gives you a spot for you to actually smoke to. So you have vision off the back of that. Hopefully you jump the Hoodwink. I think this hero is doing way too much, and it's also like with the Brewlings too. That's with the Hoodwink on, it can maybe protect WS so he doesn't actually die from the Acorn shot. So you just have to start the fight, because if Extreme stop, Mikado can never like jump in. It's never gonna look good once Pipe is already activated and Tiny's already in, or there's just a bunch of shit on the ground. So it's definitely not easy when you have the chokehold on Extreme, and you see how they're kind of playing together, like sweeping across the map.
Yeah, already spot out WS, already running down to that bot area to try to catch someone out. Mikado is in the sidelines as well. WS does have split. I do agree with your points. Like, this Hoodwink does have to go. It feels like that responsibility's on Jokam. He needs to scout out with a flare. He needs to find that perfect hook shot, get the follow through somehow, find some isolation. We'll go for a smoke play now. Have a Vanguard up in WS trying to work onto a Crimson. That could help as well with the barrier. See if they get anything off of the smoke. Again, pickups, Talon can still shine in that.
I scan.
Get the scan out, jump in, but doesn't fully catch. BKB pops on XM. Akashi pops his as well, forced to run away. Hook shot onto the back. They do find Sin Q. He's out of mana. This could be that big kill they were looking for. They will find it, but they cost them the split on top. Ame is in. Akashi pops the Phantasm, trying to clean up these supports. They do manage to find some isolation. 2-0. But Akashi can't take this fight by himself. Ame on the chase. He managed to hurricane fight forward. Doesn't find a real one. We'll find Ponyo.
Where are Talon?
They've split. They were very split part in that fight. Still get the dust, get the re-engage. Can they find anything here to deal with XXS? Mikado pops a BKB. Requiem out, does manage to get it. Bloodstone was popped. The reverse fear is there. Can they clean them up? No. Not enough. Akashi, the right clicks, gets the job done. Jokam, Ghost Scepter saves from the tree toss. WS trying to buy spacing for Akashi to run out, but the bugs are tracking. Ame getting the right click, does clean up. And now WS pays for his sins in trying to save. Ends up being a 3-for-3. Despite it looking fairly alright for Talon, just very, very scattered fights. Scattered skirmishes across this bot area.
I think Mikado's a little bit too hesitant to Requiem, but I'm actually not entirely sure on how different it would have been. But you saw how much damage they did to the Requiem on the Sand King, and that is like the most ideal fight in the scenario where the Hoodwink goes down and the Jakiro to go down. I think the supports are doing a lot for Extreme, and when you're in this position as well, especially when you're playing from behind, you want like any easy kill you can get just to give you a numbers advantage. So the fact that fight looks so poorly is a bit concerning. I mean, this Weaver is a fucking menace right now.
Yep. Full Daedalus, Shard up. Easy clear of the CK illusions every single time the Shikuchi's up. It's kind of a nightmare right now. For Talon, second life again for Ame. Have a nice easy push as well with the banner being up. Felt like I'm not sure what they were chasing after killing off Sin-Q. Because Akashi was on the side. It felt like that connection took way too long. They'll find WS again. Does have split if need be. Good dodge from the sharpshooter, but does get chained down with the ice path.
John, I don't think he can be farming there when they just took ages and top lane has got super creeps. I think that is... It's a tough game for WS. It's a tough one.
That it is. And he's trying to find whatever he can. They gave top to Mikado. Tried to clear out. Bot rack set to fault. No problems here whatsoever. Managed to catch Akashi's illusions to the side. Akashi forced the BKB to run off. Will BKB TP out. So no BKB, no Phantasm for the next engagement. Rack set to fault. Side of Extreme in a commanding lead in full control of this game. Not much talent to really do, as they will try.
This is refresher.
Mikado does manage to get the Requiem off the one time. Requiem again will be able to clean up at least XM. Ami with a BKB not going to be held back too much, but there goes a very good Orchid out from Akashi. We'll find Aegis Life. Still have the split ready on WS as long as he can survive through Jokam. Still holding strong as well. Epicenter up front not doing too much as they will isolate Ame. Is the damage is controlled there. Time lapse doesn't do much. He's gone. Talon hold on. Yult's out of the Orchid here. XXS looking fine, and they do kill off Akashi. Sin-Q, his damage.
It's fucking hero.
It's so big. WS comes back in. We've got buybacks on the two supports. Can they catch? Can they punish? XXS is taking control. Again, the diebacks. This hoodwink. Way too much. Mikado trying to get work done now, but here comes XXS again with a burst strike. Mikado stuck in the middle of nowhere. It's just gone again. Gone. Two diebacks. SF down. WS set to go as well. I'm telling them, it looked like a good start. They get the Aegis. They get that full kill on the Weaver. But they can't clean up afterwards. Double Requiem giving them way too much. Yeah, at least take the banner out, WS. Let's start to make a march out. Try to clear out these creeps as well. At the least, without Sin-Q around here, it's not gonna die. Let's clear out creeps.
Wait,
chill out a little bit.
Okay. So
Still have
fun.
access
That's
to that mid.
this is a classic Sin-Q performance right here.
Oh yeah. Stand back, throw those acorns out. Buyback forced out, and Mikado toss up into the air. WS. Nothing yet, but Mikado might be the one to melt. Does have BKB. Damage isn't amazing yet. Requiem, the one time, is out. And they get the damage they need. Look at that Craggy. Keeps him alive long enough in XM, but not long enough to run out. XXS has another Epicenter used. Ice Pat. Burrow Strike ready. Can they clean up DY? No. Akashi forced to run back. Ame's back in the game. Back in the fight. Trapped in. Good hook shot from Jokam to hold back Ame. Time lapse is expended. Split. Still not up. Secondary Requiem not up either. Extreme will just cut losses. 2 racks is up. Talon has some bite, but my god, it's challenging. It's very difficult when Extreme are just so far ahead. Like, Sin-Q still above WS and Farm. This is basically 4 cores here on Extreme.
Bro, I like just being the analyst. I like just saying random shit inside fights. This is mega chill. This
Right?
is so chill.
Right? I've got the
This
easy
is so
seat,
fun.
you know? I've got the easy seat when I'm with Mike. You know, I'm just chilling.
Oh, I like this a lot. I see a lot of damage. I go, wow. Holy.
Yeah, that's
This
it.
is fun.
That's it. Yeah. That's why I'm chilling, you know? That's why I'm chilling. When I'm Mike, yeah, it's a good time. Mike does the heavy lifting. I just act smart. It's like, oh, look at this. Oh, haha. And that's it. Ah, that crystal is Sin-Q. Oh, Bushback connects. Oh, the hook shot. Jokam intercepts, gets some spacing out. Macropyre not ideal. Can they clean up though? Chase not gonna really follow through, but here comes XXS. Akashi. All the Yules. Can they get the Requiem timing off? Not quite perfectly. Another Requiem out with a Fierce. They do have some crowd control. The cogs cut off, but they don't manage to burst anyone down. Akashi's already low. He's forced to run away. WS does manage to get the split, but the tree volley making short work of these Brewlings. And WS looks like he's set to fall, trying to sneak around with that one Brewling. Does manage to snag it away and have the one to live. But high ground can begin. No double Requiem. No split. Still no Phantasm. Extreme. Looking like they'll clean this one up and drag us to game 3.
Yeah. Okay. This one's, I don't know what you do. So I don't know if you can pick Brew like that as well without banning Weaver potentially. I mean, we see WS was unable to do anything. See, one more fight.
One more fight. We'll clean up Ponyo. No ultimates to play with here for WS or Mikoto. Will not find anything to trade for that one life. Extreme going forward, catches WS. Force staff to save. Will still melt with a tree toss out. Mikoto and Akashi against the world, but the GG's called. It is over. Extreme take game 2, evening out the series. Okay. I do not know why we have best of 3 groups as well, by the way, but I don't know how the points. I don't know how the groups are weighted. It is best of 3s, and as far as I know. So I don't know how the weighting works, I guess, but this does break up potential tiebreakers at the very least. So I guess there is that.
I didn't know the first place team to go to the upper bracket semis. That's not too bad.
Oh, okay. So that's how. All right. Makes enough sense.
Yeah. So no
don't
one gets
really have a post game screen, sadly, because we do have caster camps, so we don't have a post game. But that is Extreme taking it, tying it up 1-1. Aries, what do you feel like went wrong there for Talon? You kind of had some initial thoughts, Deanne. I want to hear you expound on those thoughts.
Some concerns about the brew in particular. I think that is I mean, I don't know. I don't really remember the ban, to be honest. I wasn't paying too much attention in the draft, but I don't know what else could have been done differently. I mean, always his game was going to be pretty rough. There was some teamfight execution issues as well. I think Talon definitely had a big opportunity in this game. Well, because like Extreme had a bit of a lead, then Talon brought it back. I think there was some moments where they just died a little bit too far inside some of the fights. So, and then we see late game like the difficulty with being able to catch Ame, who also keep in mind as well, like, and there were a couple fights where Ame definitely did mess up. I mean, the early ones where he died inside, well, where they were fighting a Dai's triangle and Kashi solo killed Ame like on the other side of the map, and then there was another time I think the fight afterwards he died in the middle as well, but they weren't able to get the team fight victory. So I think it was just a little bit of execution inside some of the team fights. Like I feel like this is a lineup that is able to thrive on Talon, but I don't know. What do you actually think? Because it just seemed like some of the fights were a bit weird.
Yeah, the fights were weird. I'm not a big fan of SF as it is. It's very tempo heavy. Once it falls behind, I don't know. Its spikes just feel very easily countered with BKB pipe. We were seeing those issues rise up. He needed a refresh to really have that impact. And even then, again, if you could get some of your defensive items off, SF does nothing. I think that's my biggest issue. I'm not a big fan of the hero. Before Shadowmire nerfs, it felt great, but after the fact, it doesn't feel as amazing. So I want to see something else from Mikoto. I think you have some good points about the Brewmaster pick very early on, leaving room for that Weaver, so we'll see. I think Talon definitely... I mean, there were some teamfight execution issues, but I think their draft made it so that their teamfights were really wonky. So it's just hard to find those openings. Well, we'll find out in game 3 when that is up. Thank you for joining me again, Aries. We'll take a short break. We'll be back. I'll be running ads. If you don't like ads, well... there's YouTube and Facebook, so check that out as well. But we'll catch you after a bit of a short break. See ya.
剩10秒。
All right, ladies and gents, we are back. Game number 3 for best of 3 here. John Expire with Aries. Aries, what you doing that little break? I heard you made a smoothie. What smoothie you cooking up there?
Oh shit, brother, we make some good smoothies out here. You want to hear all the ingredients because there's a lot.
Yeah,
I don't
for
fuck
it, go
around
for
out
it.
here.
请天
Go
辉
for it.
煌
Okay.
正用
Well, also with that being said, I'll get to that. So okay, strawberry frozen berries, so frozen strawberries, protein
还
powder,
剩10秒。
creatine, peanut butter, honey, Greek yogurt, almond milk or oat milk, depending on whatever I have. This time almond, chia seeds, then wheat bix. Which, you know what wheat bix are? I don't. Do you know what wheat bix are or no?
No, what are those?
Okay, it's literally just like it's just like fuck. How do I explain this? I'm so shit explaining stuff. Okay, it's literally it's like a cereal, and it's just like some type of like grain kind of cereal,
还
and
剩10秒。
like kind of long and in not cube, in like kind of rectangle.
还剩5秒。
Okay, okay.
I don't know. You know, I pop it in, I pop that in, and I pop oats in as well. And the main reason why I put a bunch of shit in is because I'm just trying to get fat right now, and I'm just trying to eat as much as I can. So
Fair enough.
yeah,
Fair enough. Bulk up,
yeah.
brother. Bulk it
I'm
up.
doing my best.
Yes,
Big
sir.
boy right now.
Hell
Like,
yeah.
What am I, 90? Fuck, wait, what am I? Yeah, I think I'm 90 actually.
还剩10秒。
Dang, yeah. Bulk it up.
Getting up there.
Hell yeah.
Alright, what we got going on? Again, I don't remember what the bands were. Actually, I'll get Liquipedia up real quick, but I don't remember what they were last phase. Do you remember what the first phase was of game 1?
Absolutely not. No. I have zero recollection of what the bands
请
were.
天辉煌
You can
正
probably
用
take a
英
look,
雄。
refresh Liquipedia. Take a cheeky look at that Game 2 draft here. What would they ban? They banned out almost the same, like Morphling, Monkey King,
请
ET,
Talon
and
Esports
Snapfire last
正
time for
用
Talon.
英雄。
Last time for Extreme was the Timbersaw, the Phoenix, the Beastmaster, which was allowed true. This time they banned the SF and banned Hoodwink themselves now on Extreme. Do have the Beastmaster pickup for Talon and the Tiny pickup for Extreme. So very stable openers from both sides.
Yuck.
Mhm.
还
Who
剩
the
10
fucking
秒
chat said wheat beaks with veggie? You're disgusting.
还剩
Fucking disgrace to Australians.
Wheat
Holy
Bix with
shit.
Vegemite. Oh, that sounds like a combination that I would not
fuck?
take.
Sorry, if you okay, so have you had? Wait, is Mike giving you Vegemite before?
No, no, he
What?
hasn't. No,
What is he doing?
I think I could find it here anyhow. I think I see it in shelves, but
请
I wouldn't
Talon
pick it up.
Esports 挑
I
选
haven't picked it up.
请验
I think I've
方
tried it somewhere
上
though.
手
I think I saw Vegemite somewhere and I tried it and it's like it's all right. I do Vegemite or Marmite. I forget which one.
Oh, but yeah, yeah. So they're pretty much the same. At least if that's, I don't remember if I've had Marmite before, but I'm pretty sure they are the same. It's just like an off-brand or something. But like,
还
think
剩
of that
10
taste
秒
with like some cereal, like some weedy cereal. Like, what? Who in their right mind? Like, what's going on with people?
Yeah, nah, that doesn't sound too appetizing. Someone says, "Stop swearing every 3 seconds." Guys, he can't help it. He's Australian. It's in his blood. All right.
And also, if this is official, no, of course, I never swear. I've like once. Nah, that's not true. I've definitely, occasionally comes out. But this is chill. This is laid back. We're at good vibes, good
Yeah.
mood, guys. It's
Guys, this is a product without pay. All right, we're chilling. If we're not getting paid, we're chilling out. All right. I put a lot of effort to make all of this stuff. I might as well get to enjoy it. You know, we're chilling. We're chilling, guys. And we've got the draft lined up as well. The Jakir being picked up by Talon and the Snapfire being taken out by Extreme. I love Snapfire right now. I have been enjoying a ridiculous amount of mid Snapfires. I don't think it's as dominant as, say, do you remember the times when Pro Series was on? You had Team Dog when Abed just came back to see for a little bit. You know, that era where Snapfire mid would completely crush. It still does to an extent, but it's a little bit more sensitive to matchups in comparison to how strong like Cookie and Scatterblast was. It's more like a 404 build. No, like sorry, a 203 build into your 6, and then if you can get away with that, you stomp your lane. So I do like this from Extreme. It could still be a support. You could run Tiny mid instead. Either one works out for Extreme, with not knowing your matchup. Into the Grimstroke on top. You don't have the best Soulbind combos, but you do have a really good Blink Inkswell combo on hand, so I like that for Extreme.
还剩5秒，
Thank you for the sub, brother. Shout out to
Oh.
you.
请
We got
Mr.
subs.
Zach.
Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Noff Zach. I thought it was almost Alphon. I was like, Alphon, where do you get the money? I know you can't sub. I know none of us
that's
you can
fucked
sub.
up.
You know, in Southeast Asia, none of us can. But thank you, Mr. Noff Zach. I thought you were Alphon.
Uh-oh.
Warned Alphon.
Uh-oh.
Oh,
还剩
Oh.
Did you see that?
yeah, I saw
Akashi's
Akashi.
PC just shit
Yeah.
the bed.
Yeah, he just kicked it. There's some crap. He must have bumped up a line. Yeah.
Was it the monitor or the PC?
I think it's a piece.
He
It looks
looks
dead.
unfazed, kinda.
Yeah, it's like, it happened again. Whatever. He's not
Have
in
you
charge
spoken?
of drafting anyway.
Have you spoken to the Talon boys as well?
Yeah. We've talked before. Do interviews before in some of those qualifiers. We hung out. Hey, I want to give a shout out to For the Cubs. Hello, thanks for dropping by.
Hello.
Still love the art. Love the updates on Insta when I catch
Yes,
them
yes.
on the stories. They are funny. All right. They get the Weaver in Talon. I like this. I like this Weaver. You know, we talked about it last time. I think it's a really strong hero. I think the Shard is ridiculous. It has a lot of ways of just building right
还
now.
剩10秒，
It's super flexible in what it can get done and how it itemizes. Weaver's such a
还
strong
剩
hero.
5秒，请
And you have the
回
Rubik.
方
You have some pretty good spells.
Is it not less of a good Weaver game though? Like there was a lot of value with the last game because of the lane versus the brew. I feel like they've kind of forced it a little bit. Like there's a lot of stuns and a lot of bursts on Extreme. It's very easy
还剩
for
10秒，
for Extreme to be able to find control and actually be able to blow up the Weaver. So like yeah, I mean you're gonna have strong lane like Weaver Jakira of course. I mean the Beastmaster is pretty much a free lane from what I've been gathering. Like he doesn't particularly win his lane, so and also another thing is like Talon play very much off the back of stacks this Beastmaster, and Extreme can infiltrate into the jungle very easily with the supports. I mean level 6s are very important, you know, the Tiny being able to gank and you know, potentially an active offlaner or XXS? Is it XXS? No. Wait, who is it?
Yeah.
Who am I forgetting?
Yeah, it's
Yeah, it's
XXS. Yeah. I do agree. I think there are a lot of stunts to hold a Weaver. I think that means Akashi will have to try to itemize for a fast BKB, which we've seen him do before. I think after that, you're kind of happy. Outside of just Soulbind, I suppose that could cut your Shikuchi plays. But I think it still works. I still feel like Weaver can be really annoying. I think the main concern for the Weaver's damage output later on is going into Tiny again is kind of maddening. Into Sven as well with Warcry. Especially with the heavy plate facet. But you're probably, I don't know, do you go heavy plate even on core? I feel like you don't, but there could be an argument for that here. I'm not sure.
The Sven, is that what we're speaking about?
Yeah. The heavy plate facet, physical barrier, tends to just be a support pick. I don't think you go for it as a core. But even just
What's the other
Warcry.
one?
What was it? It's something to do with his strength gain. Let me see.
请天
I have the
辉
game
方
open.
禁用
Sven.
英雄
So Wrath of God is additional attack damage from strength, but has decreased base damage. You probably take that, I think, as a core.
I would imagine, probably, but I don't know. I just broke my chair.
That's cost of bulking up, my boy.
It's okay, it was already broken anyway. The arms of... I just had to screw the arms back on. I tried to reposition. It just snapped.
Fair enough. Get it fixed up. Oh, shout out as well to Sydney. Hello. I'm actually curious. They could run Sports Sven, right? With Grimstroke and then run Tiny Snap Core. I don't like the notion of an offlane Tiny. An offlane Snap is also kind of so-so. I think it's fine, but it's not particularly amazing. I would much prefer just kind of go Sven Core with one of these three heroes being Flex. I think you just go that route. Probably the easiest way to run this draft.
Let's see what they're banning. I mean, do you need to flex this Sven though? Like, is this...
Nah, I'd prefer it core, straight up. Like,
Yeah.
just pause one. I think it works out
Yes,
against the Beastmaster lane to an extent. Axe spam is still annoying. which is what you tend to go for anyway.
请夜眼
Don't
方
think
挑
it's the
选英雄
worst lane in the world for Beastmaster. Suddenly okay, I dropped the volume on the stream and then it still dropped again. It's like, huh?
请 Talon
Okay,
Esport
they dropped it on their end. I go with the
Ooh, Dino.
okay, yeah, the good old beast, primal beast coming out for extreme. I like this. Primal beast off lane, perhaps mid tiny. You go safe lane Sven. You get primal beast with either Grimstroke or Snapfire. That lane is devastating.
还
So
剩
I like the
10秒
options there for extreme. For Talon, we're looking for Mikado Hero mid. You're into tiny. What do you have left, really? Not sure if there's anything like potentially tiny or snap. You can still flex either one into support or core, and that still works out. They close out with the Ember.
现在请
Hmm.
选择英雄
I mean, to be fair, you don't have the hardest lockdown for something like the Ember, right? Like, you don't have that instantaneous stun outside of, like, Phantom's Embrace Silence, I suppose. So beyond that, the Ember does have a lot of play potential here. Mid lane matchup as well. If it's a Snapfire, you don't win. I will say that. 100% Snapfire will win versus Ember. That always happens. If it's up against Tiny, it's playable. Like, it's still playable. It's still annoying with, I forget the name of his facet now, but that Crash Landing. With Crash Landing, it's still tough, but it's doable, I guess. It's still manageable.
I think you definitely needed this style of hero though for Makoto. I mean, we got to keep in mind. I think what Ember, it's his best hero. Yeah, Ember Storm. So
he would argue his TA is his best. I will say that. I think when I talked to Mikado, it's like, oh, what do you think your best hero is? Oh, it's my TA. It's like, all right.
Okay.
Yeah, but yeah, I would agree. His Ember and his Storm are way up there.
Definitely the ones where you think of Makoto, you think of like those playmaking heroes. So you needed that style of hero. Like you had no one. You actually had no one. Someone needs to go in to make space for the Jakiro, the Rubik. These are like your backline squishy supports that are spell casting. They need someone to play in front and to give them time to be able to react and get their abilities off. I really, really like Extreme's draft. I feel like their lineup is just super easy to execute. You just have like, eventually it's going to be 3 melee heroes to jump in with the Grim and Snapfire being able to also chuck spells. It's great combos with the Inkswell. I feel like Talon is just, I don't know who you play with in the early game, which is my concern, because Beastmaster's like very slow to a Scepter, and it gives you a very clear indication of kind of his playstyle that he's going to be farming around the Ancients. Rubik and Jakiro, like how much damage can they really output in the early game as well? So we'll see. The potential there for Talon is that I'm not honestly quite sure how the safe lane will go, like the Weaver Jakiro into the Primal Beast, because I think people have been saying like Dino offlane can have some like we don't see it at the moment.
Yeah.
So I'm not quite sure how that lane's gonna go, but I do really like XG's draft. I don't know how you feel though.
I do agree. I think XG has some up points. I don't think it's as lopsided in terms of draft myself. I think it's playable for Talon. They just have to kind of watch this mid-game spike that Extreme is lining up for with their draft. I do agree with your points about Primal Beast. I've had a lot of Primal Beast games as well. The hero can feel atrocious in a very bad lane, and Weaver Jakiro can kind of make that lane atrocious. Although, again, you've got Primal Beast Grimstroke, which can still somewhat play, especially by level 3. So I don't think it's as rough as well for the side of Extreme. We'll see which way to emphasize. I think for Talon, this actually means that Akashi will have to take like an earlier tempo. Something like the quick javelin timing on Weaver, collapse onto mid, go for a siege, kind of rinse and repeat, work onto Gleipnir, keep playing active to buy space for WS. Almost. I think that momentum actually has to come in from the Weaver. So we'll see if that's the way Akashi will want to run it. We have seen him do that before, to be fair. In a lot of, I think his TI qualifier games, that's the way he kind of played this Weaver. So kind of maybe need to lean into that way once more. Shall see.
征战号角，响彻
Should be
前
a fun one. DY and pause 5 snap, I think, does mean that you're not going to get too much utility from the snap. You're probably looking for maybe a mech, maybe aura build-up, maybe utility, Force Staff, Glimmer Cape. So nothing wild like, say, a Gleipnir, which can really make the Snapfire feel oppressive. Love what they're doing. Just clear out. Yeah, level 1. Clear out the entire creep wave for free. No denies to come in. Free CS for XXS. And gonna be a rough time for Akashi to clean up. Yeah.
That's
That's
so
what you do.
gross. What is that? Wait,
They
they're
can do
doing
it
the
again.
next wave?
They can just do it again.
气势已被
It's not much you can really
They
do
got
to
his
stop that.
Korea. What is this, dude? Dota is so interesting to see, like how people get advantage in the side lanes. You know, for so long we had the wave dragging shenanigans, and then the first person I saw do it, I think, was like Antares on Nine Pandas, where he'd drop a sentry at the
Yep.
T2 tower, and where of course the creeps would then aggro, and then now we're seeing it where, okay, well they killed him at least. So I mean that's a nice one. I don't know how many creeps you actually missed for the Weaver if you had to TP back, but yeah, you just see how people do the most random things to get this advantage in the lane, and then he just ends up dying anyway.
Yeah, and rather unfortunate you don't quite have level 2 up yet in XXS. Should be able to get off in the next creep wave. And at the least with levels on Grimstroke, once he hits level 3, you have more in the Inkswell, maybe even the Phantom's Embrace if you want to go with like a 1-1-1. You have some ways of catching out and still trying to play that rundown. See how they work that lane out later on. Up top, you are seeing Ame on the Sven, along with DY on the Snap. Double stun lane, feels good. You aren't really slowing down WS and the Beastmaster in terms of farm. Again, mostly Beastmasters nowadays do just play with Axis into that Ags rush you mentioned. So should still be able to stabilize. They have forward vision set up from Extreme to contest the triangle very early on. That is something that you mentioned a lot in draft, something they can contest. So they have the tools ready to even just stop some stacks here. The mid lane is the one that's a little bit more interesting. You are pulling quite ahead on Mikado ults. They do isolate Joe Cam, get the lift back. Spacing's there. He's fine, but that little Shredder, man, half HP gone just like that with a Scatter Blast. 2 spells, all it takes.
Do snap supports? Is it always the scatter blast facet? I have not paid that much attention to the 5 or 4 snap. If they've
that
been,
one is a little bit more dependent on your lane. If you're expecting to stand further back, you're not coming up close to play with Cookie. Like melee, you're not stunning them yourself, or you don't have to be up front. They're going to be standing further back. The Scatter Blast is better. As yeah, it can pin down a lot. It can be a little bit tricky later on, but they might be able to find WS one last right click. Nah, Joe Cam does manage to toss out a Blood Grenade. Slow is just enough to allow WS to run away. It is going to be fine, but they lose Lotus control as well. Akashi does find another kill onto XXS. Looks like he did manage to pop the Lotus right before, or pick it up right before. But this Weaver is starting to run away with this game. Both Akashi and Mikado are getting a lot here.
how triggered are you getting by the chat log?
What's happening?
Thing on the
Oh
left.
yeah, why is it not disappearing? There's just too much happening.
They need to press enter or some crap. I don't know. You like open the chat. It's a weird thing. It's so weird how it works. I can't see like 5 of the heroes in the last hits.
Yeah, you can't. At least all the cores are up there. No one's dropping low enough
That's
that we
true.
can't track. So we can't
We
still
need to see the
relative
support last hits,
performance.
right?
Yeah, no need.
Oh.
Who cares about that? Clean up Joe Cam this time. But
Okay.
Axis for WS, solo EXP for our Beastmaster. Not too bad of a trade-off if you had to pick and
烈
choose.
焰军团
One thing, Aries. You were talking about the full bore, right? Rubik, when he spell steals, will get an extended range. So I think it's actually nastier into a Rubik to have full bore. Oh, there you go. He had enter, Aries. It's good.
Wait, hang on, what? Wait, what happened?
They hit enter. The chat log's gone.
Oh, they hit it. Yeah, okay. Thank you.
No, but like the stolen scatter blast with full bore, it's nastier for Rubik to have that, I think. That is one thing.
Okay. Let's see. I mean, there's some pretty good abilities for Rubik to be able to steal this game. So, and I think this one of Yokam's best heroes as well. So, let us see what he's going to be able to do. Dude, this Weaver lane. I really wish we got to see what happened with First Blood.
Yeah.
On our XXS side, I think that would have given us a lot of information of like if he misplayed or if it was something that Talon did really well. Because I was impressed with how because it looked like they were just going back to cut the second wave, but dude, Akashi's blooding, and this is kind of like we were both unsure on how that would go. We were kind of like, yeah, we think the Weaver's going to do well, but I didn't think it would be this well.
天辉中塔
Yeah, and Mikado's playing his lane well as well. Like you're seeing, he's timing that sleight of fist, that slower jump. The longer animations helping him dodge out these crash landings. They isolate Ame a little bit. The root's out. No mana for WS. One stick charge. Fairy Fire will save. One more right click. No, it doesn't manage to connect. And get the TP in as well from Sin-Q. Try to turn. Might be able to go onto Jokam. He is sticking close. Just to avoid a full bore. We'll be able to clean up with a turnaround from Ame.
Weaver's here.
Akashi goes through the gate. We'll
Well
find
done.
a cleanup.
Well done.
Can they get more? DY is not the healthiest. No mana on Sin-Q. WS does cop the full bore again on max range. But Sin-Q is set to fall. 2 for WS. 1 more with
Well
Ponyo.
done.
Getting the rotation out. The neutral. Nah. Akashi finds it. 6-2. And this is what we were saying as well. You were wondering, where's the tempo going to come in from? Akashi. He's coming across the gate. He's playing aggressive. He's getting that tempo for his team. Having some influence in the other lanes.
There's a lot to speak about. I mean, this is what you also mentioned, right? With Akashi's like in the TI qualifiers where he was getting very active on the Weaver. I like Ponyo tipping bottom, but I thought the Weaver was instantly going to move down as well. Looks like XXS should be able to get a kill, which is quite important because keep in mind, I mean, the Primal Beast really struggled earlier. So now XXS is 4th in net worth. I don't... That death is so fine. Like, you do not care about that. We got to keep in mind, I'm pretty sure you have the same net worth as like the Grimstroke. So you leave him. Yes, the Weaver does exactly what you need to do with getting those kills top, but you got to come back down together. Oh, okay. XM's here apparently.
Yeah, rotate to top. Isolate WS. Good toss back. Does manage to clean up some early activity for that time to scale into that blink. Leaving a lot of free room for Mikado, but again, it's a lane that they haven't really been able to handle. And it's the Ember issue that's going to be rising up later on. You have to rely on that Phantom's Embrace. Your initiation onto Mikado is going to be a lot tougher without instant lockdown available. Mikado's already getting work done onto mid, has the level advantage in comparison to XM. Also has the double, what do you call that? Double impact facet on the Ember, so a lot of right click to pump out. I was watching a Jenkins video, segue as, you know, again, we were kind of chilling. I was watching Jenkins' video on offlane Ember. I didn't get to try it last night after I saw it, but I was very intrigued with his thought process on offlane Ember. And I think, I mean, it kind of works.
What was he saying?
Level 1 is where you're kind of ass. Level 2, you're kind of happy. Level 3, you start running. Double impact will almost always win you a lane, which it does for the most part, if you position yourself right. And he gave me some tricks that I never really researched. Ember tricks. I was a big Ember player when he just launched and everyone went like double Battle Fury, you know, all the way back. That's my favorite Ember times. But, you know, shift clicking to get the chains as they get the jump. Avalanche and the Ink Swell. 2 for XM. Deleting WS and Ponyo, but here comes Mikado on the cleanup. DY not the healthiest. Should be able to find that. Cookie away on XM. Tried to save this tiny, but Akashi's still on the chase. Into the tier 2 is secure though. Not too bad of a trade. 2 kills for XM. Onto WS as well. 1 core being taken out. You're happy.
Again, importantly, XXS is getting some time down bottom. And you see what you do as well. If no one's in the lane, you try and cut the wave and force the creeps to go into the tower as fast as possible. Whether that's just extra damage to the tower or just purely so someone is missing a full wave. And, well, he got the tower as well. So I think there's a fight breaking up mid. Okay, yep. Rubik's gone.
Find Jokam. Mikado. Still no mana, but not in danger either. Does have a full bottle and some stick charges to play with. Not going to fully commit onto the objective. Will snipe away a bounty rune instead. Has the shield rune on hand on top, so a hard target to burst. 9-7 slight network advantage coming down to extreme. They've gotten a lot of that space for XXS, as you mentioned. Going straight for the pipe. Try to mitigate some of that magical output here. And has scaled back on Primal Beast, like you were talking about. He's eclipsed Mikado in farm. All 3 cores of Extreme getting some good farm distribution overall. The WS lagging behind a little bit, but not too far apart in terms of the core-to-core farm comparisons at least. For the side of Talon, I mean, this is where the game will kind of slow down, right? You're going to wait for WS to get his Blink Ags, which is going to take time. Don't know if they've managed to stack. Again, there was some vision earlier, and there was a lot of action. There wasn't a lot of room to kind of build up. Mikado is still dodging every spell. He's not copping any damage at all.
There's a rune. Oh, pick it up. Nice. Dude, he's such a... fucking Mikado Ember. He did pop Arcane, though. We'll see if they want to try and take a 5. Ponyo. Oh.
Let's fall, but here comes
Akashi's here again.
Wants to run under the tower. Does get pulverized off. Does have time lapse. Roar out from WS. They brought everyone in for this one. They'll find XXS. Very nice kill to find. Another one onto DY.
烈焰中塔正
Unfortunate
受到
Jokam
Very
still
scared
didn't
me.
quite have his 6. Yeah, he thought about it. He was standing on the edge of the tower. He saw that. He was hesitating for a moment, saying, And he went in.
天辉上塔正受到攻击，
Yeah, I know. I thought they had more control afterwards. I guess cooldowns, but
烈焰中
yeah,
塔
nice.
被
Very nicely done. Important. I mean, you see Talon taking fights around the power runes, which
天辉
is
上塔正受到
that's really because what we were bringing up earlier, I had some concerns on like who's going to be able to play with the Ember. You get power runes for him, game gets a lot easier to be able to play, and you had the arcane for that fight. So you do leave Sven alone. I mean, we are seeing the difference, and again, I mean, I have to sing your praises, my friend. You were saying this is what the build had to be for the Weaver, going Javelin and Akashi getting super active, and I think he's been to almost every real big team fight. Whereas you compare Arme, he has not shown up. So this Sven, with not showing up, is really not as far ahead as probably what he should have been. So this is a great position for Talon. You're importantly protecting your triangle. This should be Scepter coming up very shortly for the Beastmaster. And this was kind of the stage of the game where I was a little bit concerned, honestly, for Talon, because I thought with like Primal Beast plus Tiny with the Inkswell that the map would be very difficult to play because Extreme's possibility to get kills would be much easier for them. But I'm very impressed with the early game on Talon.
Yeah, they've been working well. Akashi, again, taking point for the team. Rotating in. I think a big part is just these individual plays from Mikoto. I think is catching Extreme off a little bit. Like, he's dodging every spell. There's no trading in lane. Like, he sees a spell committed, he slides a fist, dodge out the tree toss, dodge out the toss itself. Like, they've been focused on that mid for a while, too. They are starting to get some movement down bot, get control in that bot jungle, secure it for Ame. Smoke out now from Talon, though. They've got 6 up on Jokam. Can steal a nasty spell if he's lucky. Catches out XM.
Yeah.
And we will not see it.
正受到攻击
But they kill Jokam.
They're still fighting. What's going on?
Oh, DY does get picked off by Akashi. You're still fairly happy. I guess a kill on XM. A kill on Akashi is still pretty big. Going for the Gleipnir. They did manage to secure stacks as we were seeing on the cams. WS. Trying to go and does get the roar, get the root as well. Can he actually clean this up? No, he can't. Blink forward. Inkswell up. Trample on top. WS gone. TP's in from Extreme punishes.
Well, these are set the timing. A little bit unfortunate. So, bit. I mean, obviously felt like he had the read or potentially the damage to get the kill before the TPs came in, but case, I mean, it's so important Makoto's had a good early game. I feel like we see time and time again, like this Ember has always struggled to get like this first item and then is just unable to keep up. So, I mean, already got Mage Slayer. Very intrigued actually what the next item is going to be for Makoto. Do you have any preferences on the Ember's second item?
It's fairly open-ended. He could opt for his own, like, Maelstrom to Gleipnir for secondary control to follow through. I think AoE control is the one thing that's somewhat lacking for Talon, outside of, like, Ice Path and Chains on Tree, or on 2 heroes. Tree creeps, I guess. I think 2 Gleipnirs doesn't sound bad, and SNY wouldn't be too bad either, to help him through if he does get clipped by control. It could be nice. I don't think a Eul's is necessary here whatsoever. So, I think you can go either or. If he wants to save big, a Lincoln's can probably fix all of his issues. Gives him enough time to just remnant away if something catches him from the fog. But I'm fine with any of those 3. Not too far off the mark. If he wants damage, it's probably just Maelstrom. I'm keen on seeing what his thought process for that is. I think one thing as well, for Extreme right now, they've already got, even just a casual cloak on XXS does make it a lot harder for that solo play from WS. So, he couldn't really hope for that kill. A little bit optimistic, especially without TPs coming in. Does have his Ags up, so the Drums of Slum are up and running. Down mid, just playing poke a little bit. Not really able to commit onto XM.
塔正受到攻击
I think I just realized as well. Craggy does not proc when you slide a fist. So that is funny. You don't get your physical damage reduced at the very least, for Ember.
Saw Beastmaster WS has BKB queued up as well. So no blink that we've seen pretty much
烈焰上塔
very often,
正受
honestly,
到攻击
with the beasts. Interesting smoke as well. Not going to be able to get the read. I mean, they do have a ward down bottom, so potentially seeing someone's farming aggressively. I like it regardless. I mean, yeah, the smoke doesn't connect, but you see the vision they're able to get set up, and importantly, it's one by the top Mighty Mines area, which is a pretty common position for Sven to be in. Maybe not at this stage of the game, though, just because Sven can now start to transition to the Ancients, and we really do see, like, Arme's net worth is skyrocketed ahead. I was very surprised at how close everyone else was before, but Arme is really far up there now, and they're ready to fight. You got Blink on Sven, so you're ready to go.
Yeah, Ponyo could be the target. Is the one set to break the smoke first, and is the one to go. Not the biggest kill to find. Still something to get themselves going here on the side of Extreme. A little bit more gold for XXS. Has that full pipe up. Talon just avoiding for now. Still waiting for that farm game. Roche is open, and Ame, with God's Strength, can clear it out quite fast. No contest whatsoever from Talon.
I hope they give
Not
it to
even
Tiny.
plumping up for it. Yeah, XM would be the bigger one. I don't think it's that impactful in Sven at the moment. XM can take bigger risks blinking in. Scan does spot, but again, Roche is set to fall relatively quick. Amp damage rune spotted by Jokam, though. Mikado will have something for the follow-up fight. See who does get priority on the Aegis. Look like they might just hand it now. Just a tree grab. It should still go to XM. I was a little bit worried with him walking out. There's that mech we were talking about in the Snapfire, so going for the utility. A little bit sustained for the team. And there goes the Roshan. Oh,
They're gonna get a
freebie.
kill.
Eurocamp
Okay.
had the mech pop. We'll live for now as we jumped onto WS, see if they can connect. Chains out from Mikado. We'll just run away. So a freebie after the Roche. Very nice. Very simple for the side of Extreme to find. 12 to 12. 2k lead up. Oh, the catch out Sing Q with the Ice Pat and the Chains. Dispelled off with the Inkswell, but Aurora won't find that kill.
Yeah, a few. Thank the road, brother. Thank you very much. Yeah, again, maybe it's not that big of a deal, but Sven Ages, I mean, any transform hero feels pretty crap. I mean, you always want to use BKB with God Strength as well, so like you're very cooldown dependent in that sense, so respawning, it's like, do I use it on the first life? Do I use it on the second life? Sometimes it can make your gameplay a little bit weird, but potentially they feel like maybe they can siege some towers? Also, I honestly wonder what the rationalization is.
Akashi, right on the edge.
Detection? Any enjoyers? Hello?
Apparently not.
What?
No dusts. No
What
dusts
are we doing?
for the front line. A little bit interesting. Do get the haste up on XM, so they could keep this momentum going. Are clumping up down bot into the tier 2 bot. Talon, for their part, don't look like they're keen on defending. Are playing away from the Sages. Are trying to use this time to keep that farm game up. I'm wondering if the Gleipnir is fully done now on Akashi. I think that could help with trying to kite Ame around. It should be. It's had a lot of time. Still not sure what Mikado is building up. I don't think we've checked in on him in a while. Backdoor does not matter for a Sven. Nice tower take. Top being pressured just a little bit. Yeah, Gleipnir's up into the BKB for Akashi. Should be free to do what he wants again once the BKB's up.
Are they gonna have damage?
I think so. I think there is still damage. It's going to be a lot harder. It's very beefy front lines as they jump in onto WS. Inkswell will connect, and WS doesn't really have much play. We'll have to clear out the Phantom's Embrace as well. Not going to pop. Roar is just going to melt. Well, they're taking control here. No micro in the boar either. Just giving it out to Ame. Up top, a little bit of a chase. Akashi, soul binded up. Inkswelled up as well. Pulverized down to kiss us out. Can he time-lapse in time? Nah. Gone as well. Talon dropping like flies to Extreme. And they're bleeding out quite hard. Ame on this Sven is becoming a massive issue.
Looking a bit rough now. Sandyasha here for me. T1 Tower, but you still got Aegis for quite a while as well. Oh. I don't know, let's see what Talon able to pull out. I'm a little bit concerned, my friend.
Yeah?
This is a tough position to be in right now.
And it is. It does feel like they need to be able to initiate, and it feels like WS isn't confident until his BKB's up. I do like this. Ponyo just rushing Ags. This is something that I always call for when a game looks lousy. He has the Philostone. He's going to have Ags eventually. That will provide a lot of utility in these team fights. Pure damage macro power to slow is insanely annoying. This is going to help simplify stuff. It helps you kite the Sven severely. You will get a lot of value there. See if they can make this work. Chains out onto XXS. Beefy target though. Hard to burst. Just have to kind of give up. But they are poking and prodding. Scouts the backline just a little bit. Smoke out Talon. Try to do something here. And only XXS presenting up front. They've got good vision of drop.
But they isolated XM.
In the side, XM starting to drop low. Do force the macro fire, doesn't catch anything out yet. Ami will clean up onto Jokam instead. Buyback instantly out. Roar in the backline. WS trying to clean someone up. Solo. Mikado is still playing tag. Poking and prodding. They'll lose Ponyo here. Mikado is still trying to dance around. WS onto Ami solo. Aegis is still up. God's Strength was expended. Akashi running true with dust on him. Will find a first life. Time lapse away. Can they take care of the second though? Doesn't look like they will. So 2 for 1. 2 for 2 with a buyback. Rather even, but they take away the Aegis. That should save their tier 2s for now.
They seem messy though. Just seems like, I don't know, that fight looked like Extreme didn't play it well and it still almost looked pretty good for them. Just concerned at how easy their team fights look compared to Talon.
Extreme didn't play it well. Talon played it pretty bad as well. Pretty scattered. Roar, no follow-up. Took a lot longer for WS to clean up. They were cut off. I think it's just a very scattered fight. Like a bunch of skirmishes all over that top lane. And you're still in a good spot from Extreme, despite losing Aegis. 15 to 16, 5k lead. They're in a very happy position for Extreme Gaming. For Talon, well, you've got the BKB up on WS, working on to the Blink. They do manage to pin down Jokam. Instant dieback for him. Does manage to remedy away on Mikado. The kisses, not going to last long enough, but the Soul Bindo causing issues! Mikado will be able to dodge out one. Won't dodge out the next set of spells. It's melting
good.
Talon. Oh no. Extreme just outplaying. That Soulbind, them being so far apart, couldn't walk forward. Trying to wait out the Soulbind on the tail end. Gave that timing for XM to clean up.
I don't know. The lineup just seems like you have 3 heroes to jump in with a bunch of supports that can provide utility and control inside some of the fights. It just seems so much easier for them to be able to play Dota. And I don't particularly see what really can be changed and what honestly could have been done differently for Talon at the earlier stages as well.
Yeah, I feel like they played their early game strong. I think now they just kind of have to try to clean up these team fights. They need to find a way to jump the back line. Easier said than done. You kind of want to isolate. I'd say the Grimstroke's your bigger issue here. Take away the Soulbind. Take away that Phantom's Embrace, which stalls out a lot of time for how you kind of want to play Poke and Prod with Weaver and with the Ember. So you need to find Grimstroke first. It's really hard to spot out Sin-Q in the back. Not a simple process. There is still this macro pyre timing with Ags. Eventually. Take the Tormentor here as well. Who gets lucky with a free shard? It's going to be Jokam. Defensive left backs are there, at the very least. Again, I think Ponyo was only about 400 gold away, 350 gold away from his full Ags. So again, there's that teamfight utility that can still come in. And I suppose we haven't seen Jokam steal anything major yet. Hasn't felt like the Rubiks had the best game so far. Still some opportunities. Like, it's so easy to steal out this Pulverize, steal out Kisses if you see it. Even Phantom's Embrace wouldn't be too bad, or Inkswell on your own. Just need something to help turn the tide here. Extreme playing under their own vision. Could try to jump, not going to force it out too much. So much durability, like the aura buildup all done in XXS with a Crimson Guard as well. Jump forward, I'm not sure onto what, just a creep wave. WS. Playing tag a little bit with XXS. Oh,
Maybe
no, they're
on
jumping bot. God's Strength popped and Stormhammer as well, but not really connecting onto anyone.
Are you gonna... Oh, okay, Kashi BKB. Okay.
Okay. BKB
Makes
down.
sense.
Pretty big win.
I
God's Strength should rip through this objective as well.
you have to take a fight, regardless if BKB is down. I don't know if you can defend the tower, but you definitely need to smoke and try and force the issue with when God's Strength is over.
They are flanking around off the smoke.
正在扫描。
Retire scan does spot him in the triangle. Ame is standing forward, though. Does have his
I don't
own
know if that's
BKB
possible to
ready.
run into.
Macropyre Ag's upgrade is there, but he just runs out straight, instantly
Oh my God,
deleting
he's gone.
Mikoto. No Ember to play with in this fight. It's over. Talon has to back off. Jokam set to melt. Roar out from WS in the side. Jokam still stalling out, actually drags Ame away quite a fair bit. That gives him time to actually clean up one. They'll lose their supports next. The Pulverize is out. Kashi's still stuck in the middle of this mess. Does manage to time-lapse away, but the dust is on. Is not going to be able to sustain true to damage with the toss and the avalanche. Talon fall flat. Good scan from Extreme. Setting up that counter fight for themselves quite nicely.
Yeah, very impressive, very impressive. Stream now should be able to get some reward. High ground, easy siege from them. They got, oh well, never mind, got trans back up. Should be full set. Let's see if they go bottom as well, actually, off the back of this. But I know Extreme looking pretty good. This is honestly what you would expect from them coming into the tournament, to be honest. I think they should be one of the favorites. I don't remember who else is here. I know Spirit here. Can't remember some of the other teams, but I would definitely expect them to have a pretty good showing. So 2-1 over Talon is... I mean, 18,000 at 26 minutes. It's like, let's be real. Guys, if we were doing an official, I'd be trying to say what Talon could do differently, but this is probably like... I don't know, this has to be a gigantic throw, and I really don't even think you have the lineup for Talon to be able to force that.
Yeah, it's a hard one. I'm trying to find some pickoffs onto XM. Tiny is just way too beefy right now. Just gets a fresh BKB as well. Top tower gonna be lined up for here. Oh, yeah, WS just gone. Jumped in, crushed down. Jokam doesn't manage to get a good steal, trying to lift back to save. Good chains out from Mikado, but Avalanche toss XM with a flank. Mikado melting to the right click. Is going to try to remnant away. Will manage to find some way out. BKB set to fade. Oh, the blink! Ame predicts it, cleans up. This should be it. I do not see a fight for Talon. Hey, they have that Ags Macropyre, I guess, but yeah, nah.
So some takeaways. I mean, I suppose for Talon, I think I'm very impressed with what Akashi was able to do in the early game. Even in the loss, I think Weaver was actually... this game could have been over earlier, or could have been even a bigger lead if we didn't see Akashi with all these rotations to the side lane. So I think he played really well. I think Bakoto as well with the early game was relatively impressive.
Oh, they group up. The Macropyre is there. The Roar pushes them out a little bit.
No
We'll
damage.
still be able to run right across, and WS is just gone. Macropyre not going to do too much. Not really the tight area you'd want them to be in. Should be able to melt these supports. Mikado is back up. He will just clean up. Killing off Ponyo, Jokam. Mikado against the world, but I don't see him stopping this one. Not going to call it yet.
So-
They will. They will now.
There we go.
There you
So
go.
you see the difference from this game to the last game, right? Like where you have Ame playing the Weaver, you body WS's Brewmaster, again, which is expected, and then Brew doesn't get to play Dota, and then this game is kind of similar in the sense, but like Weaver bodies the Primal Beast inside the lane, but then because Akashi needs to make all these rotations to some other lanes, it meant that the Primal Beast was able to be free down bottom for a while. Like he got a lot of waves. He also got a solo kill, I believe, on the Jakira, even though he died afterwards, it didn't matter. And in the end, like, he ended third in net worth. And you have a lot of value because even if he has a bad game, he's going to go auras and you can still charge in and play early game off the back of Inkswell. So, I mean, you just compare, like, even if he has a bad game compared to compared to the Brewmaster, like, Brewmaster just, you're very reliant on your primal split cooldown. So,
Yeah.
I don't know. I think, again, like I was trying to say before the game ended, though, I was very impressed overall with what Akashi was able to do. I thought if they actually won this game, I was going to be like, damn, this is one of the best games I've watched from Akashi. I haven't seen too many, but that was like, it was on that pace to be like, damn, this is very impressive. But him and Makoto trying to do what they can early game. I just wasn't entirely a big fan of the draft, but I mean, I could see how it could work. I just really like all stuns in the action that you got out of extreme, and I think how they played it, I mean, we saw that be the case as well with them just being super active and running across the map, and really in fights it just looked way easier to execute.
Yeah, it's a hard one for Talon. I think I would agree on the draft. I still feel like the Weaver was a fine idea, especially with the way Akashi played. I actually think it was the supports that fell flat, especially like Jokam's Rubik, right? Like there wasn't much activity. It felt like they needed something to help tie in that activity for WS, for Akashi, or for Mikado to kind of play off of because of the nature of these 3 core picks. And Jakir Rubik couldn't really do that. I appreciate Ponyo going for the Axe Rush as well. But again, with the lack of hold, like only really Roar that you can rely on to maximize that. No one to really help control the area with Macropyre. Felt like it couldn't really pan out. So big props to Extreme starting off this Clavision Snow Ruyi group stage with a 2-1 Talon. Shouldn't feel too bad. I think they showed some good ideas, good fights, but not quite enough to clean up the series. We'll see if they can do any better, of course. That's going to be a little bit of a break for you and I, Mr. Aries. We do have our next series lined up. That is going to be Azure Ray up against G2IG. The snooze fest of a series that could happen. God knows this is a best of 3. This could go 3 hours. We'll find out after a bit of a short break. It's John XY with Aries, and we'll catch you after a little bit of time. Goodbye. Hello, ladies and gents. We're going to be back with a series in short order. I do believe the main stream in China has just launched off. It's John Xfire here. Only John left, as Ares has had to run off. He has a life, ladies and gentlemen. So you are stuck with the lifeless one here. We shall see when that game launches. Bassy, hello. Whereas MLP, Michael Phoenix is taking care of his family right now, so he cannot join us, as he has to take care of his loving wife and wonderful child. So we will not be having Michael Phoenix. Should have the draft coming up soon, and we should be able to switch into that now as well. As we do have it. Azure Ray up against G2IG. The fight of the long teams. This historically does go for quite a while. This is best of 3 recent times, maybe 40 minutes per game, so not too bad. We'll see if that holds up here. Keen on seeing what comes out. Already have the draft on hand. Azure Ray opening up with a Sven, banning out the Doom, Monkey King, and Ench. G2IG taking care of Tiny, Weaver, SF, and Snap. So all the strong heroes just taken off the pool. First pick. They have access to Hoodwink here on G2IG if they want it. It is left alone. We'll get the Sand King instead as their priority. We can't really fault them for that, as Sand King has felt really strong. Basie, yeah. Tell him to open the window. I'm sure he will remember. He will remember to do so. And thank you, Cubs, for sending that sub out. Let's see, the Sand King opener. Pretty strong start for G2IG. Could be our mid. Could be our off lane. Either option kind of stands here for Nothing to Say NGT. For the side of Azure Ray into the Sven. I mean, you could have Planet play it. You could have good old Pichu, Mr. Siamese Cat play it as well. So it's open enough. Or low. A low Sven doesn't sound too bad. It's just very early priority. So it's likely his support here. And the music's picking up so we can kill Spotify now. We shall take a look at what the picks will be. The rest of the bands, Chen being taken care of from the pool. What else will be taken out here from the side of Azure Ray? Take care of the Jakiro. We have seen a lot of Jakiro start to pop up. It has been very dominant in the lanes at the very least. Good night, Bassy. Thanks for tuning in. And thank you again for the Cubs, my friend. I still look forward to the Birdhead stories. Those are fun. And G2IG with the next ban. I mean, Hoodwink's just here. I'm kind of surprised it's been left alone for so long. Wonder what the priority will be. Take care of the Nyx. And straight into the Hoodwink. There you go. Then ban out the Nyx. That has been a support that has gotten more airtime. It hasn't been the most successful support, but in the right match, it does feel great. It scales up very fast, snipes out the range creep, snipes out camps very quickly. Scuttle does make it very hard to pin him down as well. Gets that forward info for the team quite fast. So you do have some stable bans. I like the Sand King Hoodwink. I think it's a lot of AoE control coming out for G2IG. Some good early laning presence as well. I see. Cubs, I see. Al Black Hole, thank you. Collecting W's like he's TI9 OG. Let's see what Azure picks up next in response. Again, leaning towards the potential of a support Sven, as it is very early. If it is a core Sven, I'm wondering what G2IG will want to do to kind of keep it pinned down, keep it kited around. They do take the Brewmaster very early on Azure, which is a little bit interesting. You've got the Hoodwink with some AoE damage. You've got the Sand King with a lot of AoE damage. These early Brewlings do not have the highest durability whatsoever. So, splits coming out here are manageable, I will want to say. Like, I don't think Bach is going to have the best of times splitting apart. They will pick up the Kotl on top. Here that we don't see too often, but you have banned out Nyx. So you've got the Kotl that could potentially head mid, could potentially be your support here for Azure. Kotl versus Sand King lane and mid. I think it's manageable for Kotl. You move fast enough, you can run away even with his Stinger slow. You're not going to be in right next to your creeps for Caustic Finale as well, so I do think it can kind of work out. Go with the DK pickup and G2IG, that should be your mid shift now. And you will run some like the JT Sand King off lane. Straight into the Oracle pickup, which we have seen a little bit more. There's a lot of sustain coming in with the Oracle. The hero has felt honestly amazing in a lot of games. You have a great way to cancel off all of this magic damage now as well from the Kotl, and to an extent this Brewmaster. With Fate's Edict, you can disarm the Sven as well if necessary, if it is a core. There's some kite potential here with the roots. So I like this Oracle pick for G2IG. I'm wondering what Azure Ray's idea, because we have to see whether or not this Sven is a support or core now. I'm not really seeing the value of the support Sven here. I think it looks better off as a core. There is, again, kiting potential. But I am curious as to what you will want to do in the Azure Ray. See what the solution will be. What is the call? Taking their time, digging into that reserve. Very deep into the reserve now. Really sticking that reserve time. Go with a Pangolier. No hard hold for the Pango at the very least here for G2IG. So you could shift into Core Sven, support Kotl, mid Pango, offlane Brewmaster. A mid Pango into DK is very stable for the Pangoliers, so that kind of works out. You have the Echo Saber or the Fusel Blade build up here as well. That is a possibility. For the side of G2IG, what will it be? What are you gonna go for? Do ban out the Wind Ranger. One of those lane dominators gone. Probably eyeing more than likely safe lane. Probably expecting this this Sven support now. What other safe lanes are there? Lifestealer, but doesn't look amazing this game. Ursa, Troll. Ursa, Troll standout. Either or probably as the bans here for G2IG. I mean, you still have kiting issues though. Like I still feel like it's not amazing. Into Oracle, Hoodwink, Sand King. There's a lot of kite potential. Something like the Ursa. Maybe the Troll a little bit less so. Still annoying. See what they want to ban on G2IG. Are taking their time. They have a lot of reserve time to work with. Fritzy Baby, are we the official Ian Casser? We are for the group stage along with BCOP. I believe BCOP will be carrying through onto the playoffs as well. Trolls ban out, so G2IG are expecting some flex. Again, they allow the Ursa to come through, but if you really want to pick Ursa here, I don't know. CK might be a better idea. You don't have the best illusion clear from G2IG. So there is that. Not too much time left here. Ban out the Underlord. Clears out a way for a CK. For an Ursa. Why ban Underlord? You're expecting DK safe lane now, I suppose, for G2IG. So a DK safe lane. DK safe lane for low. Maybe Ori takes something else mid. Azure will close out with a Phoenix, so they will go core Sven. You don't really have the best egg clears here on the side of G2IG, so there is that boon. You don't have the best way of protecting the egg either, outside of like Rolling Thunder and just a stun. G2IG, I mean, They have a lot of ways to flex. They'll go to Timbersaw pickup, rips apart the Sven, rips apart the Brewmaster and the Brewlings. Not an egg solution, but they might be confident enough with their own dispels that the egg's not going to be an issue. You have Oracle on hand, so you can clear out some of the issues with dealing with that. So a rather interesting draft. I wish we'd stay on the draft a little bit longer. It kind of switches out a little bit too quick on the clean feed, so we can't really take a look. Draft-wise, I would probably lean a little bit towards G2IG. I think, I don't know, the Coddle support's an interesting idea. I think their matchups are fine on the side of G2IG. There is early tempo here for the side of Azure if they can get that done. So if they can get running there, they have a lot of play if they hit the initial tempo here. But that is if they hit that initial tempo. We'll have to wait and see if that is something that kicks in. And for the side of G2IG, they've got good scaling. They've got DK on hand, safe. They have this Pangolier that can head offlane or mid. We can't see. Right now we are in the clean feed. There is also the Sand King that can go mid lane or off. Either way kind of works. And I like the control on G2IG a little bit more. I think Azure, their hold isn't particularly amazing. Stormhammer is fine. Then you have Rolling Thunder. And that's really it. It can be a little bit tougher to try to play around all of that, to try to set up this egg for AoE hold. We shall see in short order. I might actually pick up a coffee. Again, you know, this is a community cast. I can walk away and pick up a coffee during the early stages of the game. And I will. I think I haven't had my coffee of the day. Hopefully you guys have been having fun with these community casts. And it's a lot more chill. I would have loved to be in lobby tomorrow. We will work out a VPN solution. I'm not sure if a VPN to Hong Kong will work, but I do have a VPN. It does have a connection to Hong Kong. Tends to be stable. So maybe we tunnel through to Hong Kong. We'll get access into the lobby. And we can kind of go from there, hopefully. As I would prefer to control the camera. So hopefully that's the way it goes. We'll see. Still waiting for the game to load in. Our caster's having an animated conversation on the desk, on location. Very nice for them. Lovely shirts as well. I love the blue on white. Looks like a fantastic design. And white, just, it's very classy of look. Love the art assets as well. Like the standby screen in our background is great. The clean version without the heroes looks fantastic. I wish it was animated as well. But we shall see. Once we head into the game. If we head into the game. When we head into the game. Should we head into the game? Are they paused? Come on, man. What is happening? Don't forget to drop. Oh, really? Yeah, trio. Yeah, that's pretty good. Is this paused? Is the game paused? Please. Why aren't we loading in? Please. I want to see some Dota. I love you guys. I'm sure you have good points. We can't hear. I'd like to see the game. Is there any official EN broadcast for the current tournaments or just community cast? Only community cast. No one bought English rights. So they just let me and BCOP have lobby access and clean feed access. Hopefully tomorrow we'll have clean feed access there, Rogen. So we should be able to control our cameras and, you know, have lots of this downtime. Into the game we go. It is paused. For lag. Alright. Well. Might as well get some music in. I wish I knew what they were talking about. I'm wondering how Phil is for other people. Because I feel like me and Mike do pretty good fill. So I'm curious how everyone else handles it. You know, to pick up more stuff to work into our fill segments, you know? Danielle Ciaz, thank you very much. How are you guys doing? I have some donuts and some coffee. I would like to get my donuts and coffee, so I might take that opportunity to at least bring the coffee in here. Gatling B, if you don't mind me asking, Boss John, do you get paid for streaming games? No, I am running ads. And I would honestly take this opportunity to run an ad. If not gonna lie. Gobel Munt. Aries not joining anymore. Yeah, Aries has dinner and he has something to prep for. So he's not gonna be around. I'm gonna run ads. I don't know how long this will be, guys. I'll run ads. For FYI, these community cats are unpaid for me and BCOP. So ads are probably the only way we can kind of work something out for this time. Of course, other than the fun. But if this is the future of tournaments, yeah, we're gonna have to run ads. I will take this opportunity to grab some food. I might miss some stuff. If the ads are getting to you again, check !YT if you are getting ads on Twitch. Just check the YouTube. I will grab my coffee. I'll be right back. Oh, as I say that. Yeah, perfect timing. Perfect timing. Perfect bloody timing, eh?
30秒后战斗
As I say
开
that,
始
game launches. I'm still gonna grab that coffee. I'll be right back.
"征战号角，响彻全场。
很好，小子。
Did we miss? Yeah, we bloody missed out, eh? Nah, not too bad. We're back. I've had my donuts and coffee. We are energized, guys. We are energized. Vandalissa, MMM. No, Mike lives in Australia. All right, game one. Azure up against G2IG. Excuse me. Should be an interesting time. Taking a look across the lanes, of course. You do end up with a Timbersaw off lane here for JT, which he has performed to a very high degree on. Taking a look at mid, you've got nothing to say on the Sand King up against Ori and the Pango. This lane going a lot more even than you'd expect. I suppose the double shield crash, double jump can make it a little bit tough. There's a barrier to sustain from the harassment of the Sand King, and there's some good poking as well for the Pango to play with. Already poking hard onto nothing to say. Still goes for the classic 102. I say classic, it's a more relatively new development. Up top, you've got Monet on the DK Fire Dragon, with X-Nova on that Oracle. Up against Bach on that Brewmaster, and Planet on that support Coddle. There is a lot of sustain, really easy ignite sources for the barrel. Some good aggression that can line up there. Let's say the bot lane for JT is going a lot smoother. Tree line has been completely cut. It does not matter at all whatsoever. for our Timber Saw. So that's some good news there for the side of G2IG. The laning start looks pretty alright across the board. Pokes and prods here and there. But you will get that level start you want on JT. You're still finding farm despite the pressure here for Ori. For... Now, who is on the mid of
天辉
G2IG?
中塔正受到攻击，
Nothing to say, of course. Yeah, not without my own camera control, you can see how dumb I am. Nothing to say. Still finding some build up. 2-0-2 now. So he is trying to go for that more aggressive jump in. Instantaneous physical magical burst.
天辉军团全面加固，
No first blood yet. Fortify to stall out these creeps. A bit slow for Picho to kind of try to scale up in levels, but not really able to combine into just slow magic damage onto this Timb. You have the level advantage for Ori, and he does have a Coddle around to help keep those cooldowns up and the mana pool up. So he is ending up getting a little bit more with that Water Rune secure. Could actually play aggressive onto Nothing to Say. Double jump there. Nothing to Say. You need to get out of there. One more poke on the tower might have done it, but Nothing to Say trying to bait out with a Burrow Strike. Ori does not bite the bait. But still, again, precarious situation for the Sand King very early on. Diving under the tower now, Ori is. Trying to see how much he can get away with. Oh, misses the swash. Xnova finds Planet. The Stinger, the Caustic onto the Creep Wave. Double jump does not connect onto Nothing to Say as well. The Burst Strike does connect. Tower. Tower hits. Nothing to Say. Outplaying Ori. Goodness gracious me. First blood for Xnova up top. Solo kill on mid. G2IG. Looking good. So far. Outstanding plays. Get the regen full for Xnova. Get the initial damage to root out as well. Monet, can you really dig through this one? Probably not. No mana left in Xnova either. They are applying pressure onto this solo Brewmaster. Planet did take some time to refill on mid. Get another chakra going. Well, I don't know if you actually did need to refill, considering he just died, but I suppose that does allow one mana pool expenditure. JT still holding down well on bot. Only lane that's really struggling now for G2IG is this top lane for Monet. It is a DK against Brewmaster. It's a lot of magical damage you can play with. So it's probably the slower lane. Wondering which way to go. Level 6s are up. Rolling Thunder ready on Ori. Nothing to Say. Grabs the regen. Is just going to be able to run out. Might be able to snag his bounty rune on his way out as well. Will lose his courier, which has some components for the phase boots at least. Regen is pop. So we'll just go into the farming mode. A little bit of a dive. Deep dive from JT. Not respecting the magical damage out from Picho. We'll be able to back off in the nick of time. Is just going to get a full reset TP home. Low. I'm not going to be able to try to punish. Get away with pretty much everything you'd want here. Let's boost the volume here a little bit. Alright. So far, so good. Contesting over these 7-minute Wisdom Runes. Deep movement out from Ori and Picho. You managed to catch out Baboka. And we'll be able to kill off this Hoodwink. And now the game. Now it's suddenly so damn loud. What the heck? Every time I adjust. Okay, again, they find Baboka. Solo movement onto Monet. No mana left. Rolling Thunder committed in the back. Jump up. Goodbye, DK. Monet is down. Smooth 2 kills coming out for Azure. Overall, it's still a rather static game. Not much really going on either way. Good rotations out early. Not too much to speak on. Again, laning starts for G2IG are still really good. You don't really have a big net worth advantage across any core outside of the Sand King, who can flash farm a Storm. Blink timing now for Nothing to Say should be lined up very nicely here. Oh, you have the Soul Ring up on JT. Early mana issues resolved to an extent. Rushing the Kaya, so does want high damage output. I do appreciate these deep warves from Azure between the tier 1, tier 2 down bot, giving some good vision for that earlier snipe in the Wisdom Rune. They have a good line of vision across into the triangle, into the mid-river spot up top as well. And they have a good line to just watch this movement across the map from G2IG, who are going to be playing offensive. We've got the Sand King ready to go. Epicenter coming off cooldown relatively soon, but again, movement is spotted out, but wards are clumping up now. Try to fight in. Nothing to say. Walking back and forth. Does not fully commit. He's just going to go clear out his triangle, get some farm, get that blink going. Lots of room up top. No one's eating it up. We'll give that up. As he will roll. Ori looking to crash onto someone. It is going to be Baboka. Not going to be able to dance around this one. Tries to scurry away, but the damage is there. Bushwhack will stall. Baboka still dies to the double jump. Shield crash kicking in. Stacks have been taken though. G2IG probably don't mind that too much. Split is out from Bach. Bach onto JT. Swash, double jump. JT still manages to bail out. And now, can they kill off this Brewmaster and Brewlings? Epicenter pop from Nothing to Say, forced to burrow strike away. The chase still going with Planet sustaining. Sandstorm just to try to dodge. Get the recall as well. As Monet shows up, the egg dropped in the middle. The Stormhammer stalls him out. They can't reach the egg. They have to run away. The Swash is out from Ori to root out from Xnova right in the nick of time, but the double jump will clean. That is one for a lot. But a huge commitment out from G2IG to bring the numbers in. Egg doesn't really do much, but it gives them the zoning they need. I can say still playing with fire. Forced to try to TP away. The Bushwhack stalling for time. Won't buy that space for Sand King to escape. And still, that's time where your DK is not farming. That's time where your mid will just fall. Siege creep up. Shoved in hard. G2IG needs to find something. Doesn't feel like they're ready to go really on JT. His damage output doesn't feel great yet. This Timbersaw needs that Kaya to be online. Needs some durability on top from all of this magic damage as well. Let's see what the solution will be from JT. But now overall, a very strong start from Azure. Mid cleared out. And they have these lines across the map for vision. Very good lines. They've got room for low to just farm up into this Echo Saber. Uncontested in the jungle. With the protection of his tier 1. Side of G2IG, it doesn't feel like they're able to really work the map to their way yet. Armlet already up now. So you do have something going here. Got a little bit more that you could try to bring out there for Monet. And say, just clearing out camps again. Blink Dagger flying out into the Yules. Does want some defense on hand, does look like. A little bit of self-man sustain as well. Picho does have the egg ready. Amp damage rune to be found here as well. Nice little pickup to take onto Ori. Is going to be able to really chase down if they find the angle out. Net worth lead, still rather even. Again, a very slow game, 4-2 so far. Smoke from Azure. See which way it takes him. Nothing to say, I mean, surely you have your blink. You do something. Smoke popped by Xnova. We'll blink out. Xnova still set to fall. Not going to fall its promise, of course. And that's all she wrote. They find Baboka, actually. Good recall out from Planet. Let's go for the recall over Solar Bind. JT now having to TP out as well. Does shift his itemization. He was queuing up the Kaya earlier, just going for the full pipe now. The magic damage is overwhelming. 6-2 Azure. Fighting a strong early start. Haven't felt the presence yet of JT, really. Timbersaw does feel... It didn't really crush lane. And it's still not hogging that lane. It's not shoving in solo with a creep wave. The response has been swift from Azure. Echo Saber now up for Ori. Oh, sorry, for low. And they're starting to group down bot. Bach shoving in. G2IG smoked up behind. Couldn't catch anyone. Bach. Oh, Boris Strike right on point. Into the bushwhack. Into the Dragon Tail stun. No split for you, Bach. Does get a shove out. Picho. DP away. Cooldown on the Burst Strike. A little bit too long. Reach just a little bit short. We'll only find one, but that is a big core kill for the side of G2IG. Going 6-3 now. Room to shove in bot tier 1. As you approach this BKB timing for low, it does feel like the Sven does get a little bit dangerous. You don't have BKB piercing or debuffing T piercing stuns. They do manage to get some isolation. JT will just TP away. We'll kill off X Nova though. Not the biggest kill, but important to find nonetheless. Get the recall straight onto mid. Want to keep this push. They're really using the recall very well. Constantly dragging heroes back in. Keeping this overall map pressure across. You are getting good farm again from this DK. But in comparison to the Sven, the damage output doesn't feel like it's going to be all too impressive. Tier 2 tower just set to fall. But a God Strength commitment out from low. Tower is just set to fall. Not the biggest take here for the side of G2IG. Azure. Oh, well, for Azure, I suppose. For G2IG, they lost the tier 2 map control. It's starting to shrink down. They are trying to steal farm where they can. Nothing to say. Switching his build up for the Eternal Shroud, which does make sense. Again, there's a lot of magic damage coming in here. That is what's sustaining this early presence for the side of Azure. So the Eternal Shrouds should help. I'm wondering still how they clear this egg. Again, you've got some Dispels on hand, so the Fire Spirits wouldn't be an issue, but you don't hit egg quite that fast. Tier 1 tower top to fall, but a smoke out. Azure looking for the long flank around. They've got high ground position now. JT already keeping away as they get the double jump in. Bushwhack does connect. Ori, not the healthiest. Great Burrow Strike as well. The egg, though, comes out in the ramp, but they're in a position to attack still. Nice Stormhammer out. The damage. Oh, it's good. Planet still manages to get the egg to pop off. Monet now forced to TP away with that false promise. As they sacrifice X Nova 4-0. Ah, they kept Monet. They kept Monet. How the hell did Pichu do that? How did they do that? They kept Monet. I thought he was TPing. What was that? 12-4 Azure. Getting the full team wipe. G2IG just looking a little bit lost. Rather strange set of events for the side of G2IG. That is, was he TPing? Because I thought he was. He was standing still for so long. Was it the egg pop? Probably the egg pop. I thought he was TPing off the false promise, but rather interesting. Into the game we go again. 12-4 Azure. Looking to be in tip-top shape going into game number 1 up against G2IG. G2IG. And they need to get something going. Low has the BKB, not even the disassembly on the Echo Saber necessary. This has the space to buy it outright. A comfy network lead for the Sven to play with. JT does have that Kaya going into pipe now. And again, the Timbersaw, we haven't really felt it do much. This magic damage is just too much. Having to go for the pipe over the Eternal Shroud as well. Not the best of feelings. Forcing in mid already. Again, another great set of recalls from Planet just to keep this momentum going. Bushwhack stall. And say is playing under his Sandstorm, but doesn't really stop them. They have so much coming out from this Coddle support pick of Planet. Do get the pause from Ori. See if these lag issues sort themselves out. Who is this? As we do get back into the game. 12-4 Azure again looking sharp here in game 1. G2IG looking a little bit lackluster. We're not getting that same JT popping off, dominating a lane, still trying to farm into a pipe. Monet. This DK has felt underwhelming. BKB armlets into the SNY. Roll. Oria just looking for the angle in. Instantly finds two big ones. BKB popped by low. Chain stunts out onto JT. He's just dead. DK next to fall. Forced to BKB to run off. And now... well, G2IG don't really have a way of counteracting. Side of G2IG just looking a little bit lost. Looking very, very lost. Doesn't feel like they've got damage. It doesn't feel like they've got the team fight just yet. I don't know how you sort this out. I feel like G2IG, their draft idea was very specific. It had to crush early. There's some scaling left into this Sven. I don't know if you really have it. Into this Brewmaster. We do manage to get the root, but here comes Ori. Harpoon already fully up. Melting true. False promise on Xenova himself. Trying to isolate out low. Does manage to get away. The egg in a prime position. Where's your right click? Low. Still gonna fall. Egg still set to pop. They've still got the split ready on Bach. Ori again with a roll. The split is out. They do manage to get that control onto Nothing to Say. Is just set to fall. Ori, the bowling ball, wrecking through these pins. Finds another in X-Nova. Nice stone throw out, isolating JT on the side, but here comes Monet to clean up. Boboka dies in the side, trying to go into the base though, but they do find a pickoff on Bach, isolated from the rest. Ori, you have enough in the tank to keep going. Being chased out by Monet. Dragon Tail will connect. The right-click damage is starting to become substantial here. But is it substantial enough? TP out for JT, not one to play poke any further. 16-6 in Azure Ray's favor. G2IG falling a little bit behind. Azure Ray looking quite strong. Playing fast, playing it loose. Keeping this aggression going. Get the free shard up for Planet now as well. Inside of G2IG again. I'm not sure where this recovery process begins for them. It's not very clear-cut what they can do about this. Their lineup feels very tempo-heavy. And they need more time. Which, it doesn't feel like Azure is really giving them room to hope for that time.
正在扫描。
Gonna have to see if they can recover. By the way, guys, yes, I've seen some people saying we're watching a live streamer. Watch a live stream. You know that's basically what casting is. Technically, the data streamed into Dota 2 and we're watching that. Right now, yes, we are using the clean feed, but theoretically, conceptually,
天辉中塔正受到
it is the
攻
same.
击
Hopefully tomorrow we will have lobby access. Some issues with lobbies. Then say Steel's out of camp, TP's off. Aegis is taken by the side of Azure. And G2IG. Still no play. Top gate usage for the side of Azure. Trying to snipe someone out. Monet is elsewhere. They go into the higher area of that jungle. JT. Not the easiest man to pin down, but no, they get the harpoon usage onto Xnova. Swash misses again. Xnova not going to be able to TP out of this one.
中塔正受到
Chopped away by Low. And now, G2IG, what do you do? Hey, Primus needs Mike, hello. Hello, Suzu. Why are you calling me a nerd? Shut up. If you see AR here, is what can DK do? He has to burst Phoenix and Kotl. Many healed, what's wrong? That's pretty hard. 2 wisdoms again.
夜眼上塔已被摧毁。 天辉中塔正受到攻击，天辉军团全面加固。
Alright. We're gonna run around onto the high ground already.
天辉
Not gonna be able to fully clear. Nothing to say does find himself a mid-tier 1 at the very least for his efforts. Azure is still in complete control of this game. Age is still up for 3 more minutes. Daedalus coming out next for Law. Monet just finishing up the Sanj and Yasha. This DK just doesn't feel like it has damage, man. Smoke out. G2IG. Putting out creep waves, no
天辉军
problem.
团正在扫描。
We do have the egg ready, the split ready, the rolling thunder ready if they catch one, and they might catch a big one. Monet trying to farm for safety, but there comes the harpoon, there comes the stun, still the BKB TP for the DK. Another BKB charge down for the dust. Another usage that just lets Monet run away. Not a good feeling for the G2IG boys. Catch out, nothing to say as well. Harpoon not quite gonna fully connect. They will get the roll, get the chain stun. God Strength out as well, nothing to say. Burst strikes away. But here comes that deep dive from Ori. Clean up Xnova. Probably clean up everyone else if they could. Backdoor is kicking in. Bach. Let's go back into the main Brewmaster. We'll back off. Overall, not the biggest loss for G2IG. Just the Oracle. Saved your Sand King. DK bailed out earlier. You're surviving. But you're probably dead. Unless they execute their team fight on high ground really well, I don't see Azure losing from this position whatsoever. Yeah, Pawash out John from Kage and Or, a big fan of yours. Thank you, Yaten. Hopefully, if you drop by Davo, hopefully you see each other. I mean, let me see if Burma sneeze. Let's see, managed to catch out low. Get the chain control. Sven no BKB, but still has Aegis for a minute. Will this really amount to much? BKB in 20 seconds. Team is backing him up. Godsrend at the ready now. Oh, the 4 staffs to save. Low's gonna be fine. Bach gets the spacing as well. So Bach could fall as a sacrifice. He rolls out from Orido. Gets a turnaround onto JT. The harpoons to ping pong him. That is 1. Burrow Strike. Epicenter will make short work of Planet, but the egg uncontested, allowed to pop, burns him through. Clean up on aisle 6 as well as Xnova spills. G2IG with a buyback from JT. I don't know what that's going to achieve, man. It just looks done. Daedalus for low is done. Aegis used with only a minute remaining. You got a lot of value out here for the side of Azure Ray. Into Satanic. You have Monet trying to go into Daedalus now as well. Sniper Courier? No.
天辉军团正在扫描。
Sniper Courier? No. Scan is good. Does spot out or Hoodwink playing on the side. Yo, Snare! What is up, my man? Hey, yo.
宝贵的赏金。
Well, if you're free, we could have a watch party. I'm trying to ask a bunch of people. Oh, sheesh. You managed to catch out Bach, but the burst's not there. Split goes off, isolating out the front. Nothing to say, cut off from the rest of his team with that split. Get the hold onto Monet. BKB's pop trying to run away. Xnova already keeping away. JT left in the sidelines, ping-ponged around. Back through the wall, cutting off everyone else, but the force staff down in low ground. They just knock JT around. It goes back up. Eggs pop to protect. Baboka set to fall. Egg set to go again. Baboka's gone. JT does manage to sneak away with a false promise of Xnova. 2 down for nothing. This is Ray. Have the aspirations for the high ground opening up. Group wave coming in. Backdoor not for long. Game 1 looks like a done deal. Force staff again. Monet. Azure just being cheeky with these force staff plays. Monet dropping low. Dragon form out. Harpoon back into the fire. And this DK for a fire dragon sure isn't taking that heat well. This planet snipes him with the Illuminate. Or you're taking no damage at all from these chakrams. Knockback onto JT. Tier 3 still stands. Low getting to that by himself now. Epicenter ready on the sides. Nothing to say. Blink in Sandstorm with Shivas. Trying to stall for time, but what time can you hope for? Is under detection. Bushwhack is good onto 2. They're starting to drop low on Ori. Can't even clean up. Azure. They take the racks and they can go for more. Epicenter still ready. Nothing to say. Fully channeling now. Who do you commit to? Goes on top of low. Bushwhack. Ah! Tree breaks. Rub the roll. Nothing to say. False promise up, but Xnova is gone. And I honestly don't see any way you play this. GG's called. G2IG falls and Azure take it in very convincing fashion in game number 1. And aside of Azure again popping off really hard in this game. Again, getting a very job well done out from the side of Azure. G2IG looking a little bit faulty. The draft, again, the expectations for the Sand King, for the DK, and for the Timbersaw, there was just, it didn't feel like there's enough. You know, like, there's so much more play coming out. There's nothing to stop the Rolling Thunder from Ori. The laning for JT as well was a lot slower, which I suppose is somewhat to be expected, but it feels like they couldn't really find it. And, well, Azure set themselves up well. Remember, these are best of threes. A 2-0 here gives a very smooth ride out for the side of Azure. G2IG have to find a way to bounce back in. But Azure, again, off to a very good start. We'll take a short break. We'll be back for that game number 2 in short order. It's John Oxfire here. Let's see if we can get Snare. Reach out in Discord. If you want to cast, let's go, buddy. I'll catch you in a few. Oh, and we might have one more guest. It might be a watch party, so tune in for that. We'll run ads. Okay.
show me the draft.
还
All right, ladies and gents, we are back for game number 2. And I forgot to switch scenes. All right, ladies and gents, we are back for game number 2 of G2IG up against Azure Ray. It's John Xfire here. I will have Snare joining later. He's cleaning up a FIFA event. For now, we are joined by a good friend of mine, Mayu. She is a big Dota fan, and she just wants to sit down and keep some company because I am losing my mind. Hello, Mayu. How are you doing today?
Hi.
How
I
are
don't
you?
know. I'm
You don't
just here
know?
to watch, honestly.
You're just here to watch. Fair enough. Let's see. I have the draft starting already. Hang on, I'm fixing some things in production right now. Very
还
last
剩10
second.
秒。
Very professionally done. There you go. So we do have the draft initialized. Azure Ray do ban out the Monkey King, the Tiny, the Doom, and the Weaver. G2IG do take care of the Sven, the SF, and the Kotl. We do pick up the Chen themselves to start off. So we do see early Chen. We have seen that first phase ban. Azure Radio gets the Snapfire pickup. And that is a lot of flex to open up with, isn't it? Like Snapfire mid, Snapfire off, Snapfire 4-5, all if it kind of works. I like this opening for Azure Ray much more than I like the Chen. I think the Chen, it can be really strong in the right circumstance. You have a lot of different converts to take, but I don't know, I like Snapfire. You know, yeah, I've been playing a lot of that Snap. I like it. I've been seeing a lot of that Snap. I like it.
请天辉方禁用英
I mean, a Chen like is stuck as a support position, but at the same time, you can't really underestimate how strong Chen can be on laning stage. Like early creeps can disrupt lanes so hard. Even the strongest top laners struggle against
还
Chen
剩10
if
秒。
played correctly. But then again, AR getting the Snapfire is
还
so
剩
strong
5 秒。
right now. I can't believe it. Like Snapfire got through the banning phase. It's like it's just so strong.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot to take care of in the first ban. I get that Monkey King, Tiny are all fairly annoying. I'm surprised that Doom is a pretty high priority,
战队禁用英
but
雄
maybe just don't want to deal with Doom overall. Ban out the Weaver now as well. Side of G2IG, take care of the Nyx along with the Sand King and with a Respect Kotl ban, as we saw Planet in the last game. So they do clean up a couple of their issues from G2IG.
还剩10
Wonder
秒。
what Azure will want to take care of. If there's anything from the last game they'd want to ban, it doesn't feel like
还
there
剩
should
5
be anything.
秒。
We shall take a seat and see what they will ban out. Again, we will have Snare. It will be a watch party when Snare is here, but it's currently busy closing out a FIFA event. My man was working a FIFA event and watching some Dota. That's dedication. Ban out the Ember on Azure Ray.
请夜眼方
They
挑
will
选
pick up the Brewmaster on Azure Ray now as well. So, into the Brewmaster that we saw Bach play last time, if I'm recalling right. Did he play it in the last game? Am I going crazy? He didn't he? Yeah. Bach played it last game,
还
and it
剩
looked pretty
10
damn
秒
good. Can't really fault them. Brewmaster doesn't really
请
feel like it
夜眼
has
方挑选
that many easy answers. G2IG will pick up the Pangolier now, stealing that away from Ori.
请 AR 战队
And
打傻死
into the Hoodwink. So they've got some AoE hold. Support duo of Hoodwink Chen can be decent. Do you have enough to handle the Brewmaster?
I don't think so. I think they have to run like something like an orchid if it comes to it. But then again,
还
like
剩5秒。
they don't have much hold, you know, for the brewlings at the same time. So I'm not sure what they're thinking of, but maybe they're not trying to prevent the brew from popping ult, but once he does pop ult, the Pango and the Hoodwink can take care of it properly in a way, but at the same time, it might not if the Hoodwink would lack damage as a support. Most often than not, she does, though, but I'm still not sure how this would go. I see they banned the Weaver just because They wanted to pick the brew. So that's
Yeah.
something, I guess.
Yeah, it's good coverage. They get the Wind Ranger now as well on the Zurei, along with a very snappy pick into the Clockwork. So, pretty straightforward. I mean, you've got Clockwork Snapfire now, combination on hand. Right, Kisses with a hook shot, plus the cogs, very easy to pull off. Consistent team fight coming in for the side of Azure. I think the volume balancing is still a little bit off, so I have to lower down the clean feed again. Hang on a sec.
Hmm.
Just a tad bit. Alright.
Yeah, I do think the Clockwork's a really good response for the Pango pick. Pango
Is it enough
can't
to hold back the Pango from the roll?
It kinda is, yeah. Once he gets cogs, he can hold the Pango roll for like a few seconds at best. Which is going to be big in most team fights.
Yeah, I like this response though from G2IG straight into the DK. Wind Ranger's not going to be feeling good. Once the Breed Fire is on her, if she's focus firing, damage is severely mitigated with a damage drop off as well from focus fire. I suppose you could consider... I know. Like, you could go just snap support with Clockwork support. You figure out Wind Ranger mid, perhaps, instead of safe. I don't know. Safe lane feels like it's best.
It's kind of bad for Wind Ranger.
Yeah.
Like, especially in their draft, they won't have much sustained damage to do if they do Wind Ranger.
Exactly. That's why it has to be a Snapfire support now. So you go Snapfire Brewmaster, but then you lose that strong lane. I feel like the Snapfire is stronger than the Wind Ranger mid in bullying. And the Wind Ranger is a lot harder to shove away, but its offense potential is a lot lower as well. So that's my concern you miss out on by going for that Wind Ranger onto the mid. I would prefer if it was just Snap mid. I don't know if you'd want to run Wind Ranger support though, because I feel like every pro player I've talked to
doesn't like it.
No, they love it as a lane dominator, something that can't be bullied out. Like that's what Armel's mindset is. It just doesn't lose lane, so you have to run it core. You can't run it off lane because you have the Brewmaster on hand, unless Azure does something crazy like the Brewmaster support, which I don't think we see too often in this meta. So I don't think that's an option.
Support can do much.
No,
like,
not in this meta.
Your strength as a Brewmaster is your Brewlings and the very diverse skill sets it has, but like when the cooldown's on, there's really nothing you can do. You can just keep throwing the booze at enemies, then that's the best you can do. So it's gonna be pretty hard.
I'm wondering what their safe lane will be for Azure.
I think Wind Ranger mid would be pretty strong against a Pango. It's pretty good against a Pango, and also Wind Runner can dominate a Pango with the power shot spam. I think Wind Ranger can dominate anyone with a power shot spam. It's not even funny.
That is true. I just feel like, I don't know, I feel like the Snapfire dominates it harder. Like it can actually go for the full kill, whereas the Wind Ranger will get the spacing and dominate the lane, but it doesn't find that early aggression until maybe 6. But Wind Ranger support sounds really unappetizing. They ban out the Primal Beast and the Void Spirit. We'll take the puck, so it looks like we are going back to the Monet DK. And...
Is it? I think it's gonna be offlane DK?
No way.
No, safe lane DK.
Yeah, exactly. Monet DK on safe. You run the puck mid, you run the Pango off. And what are you gonna last pick for Azure? Do you run the Wind Ranger safe into the Pango lane still? I think that's fine.
I think Spectre's gonna be strong for their thing, but then again...
they go to TA. You don't see Spectre nowadays. Just has been a little bit dead. We saw it before in some qualifiers, but has faded away.
Yeah.
Go with a TA pick. I'm not sure if that's our safe lane. We can't see. How do you feel about these drafts, though? From the slight second we've seen the full drafts, how do you feel about it?
I think when runner safe could be fine. Runner safe, of course, your main damage will be the TA, but you know, having Wind Ranger safe is fine because you want your TA to get the early levels, early items, and from there on flash farm, and Wind Ranger can make enough space even though she's gonna be delayed by levels a bit because her power spike will most probably come from power shot, and if power shot is gone, it's like she's gonna be a bit hard to rotate without the focus fire, I mean not power shot. Because focus fire, that's the window that you'll have to get kills as a Wind Ranger. And if you don't have that, it's gonna be a bit hard, so might as well just throw the TA in mid. But then again, they might throw it safe, which is also good.
Yeah, I think the TA covers for the shortcomings of this Wind Ranger as a core and either position quite nicely. It scales harder, it provides some minus armor. My concern is just the Wind Ranger into the DK when the DK is there with the Breed Fire. It's going to be pretty ugly for Wind Ranger to focus fire. Like, there is no damage there with a damage reduction, right? Like, from focus fire plus from Breed Fire, you just aren't going to hit. So I think that is maybe the rougher part, but we'll see down the line what does come in. Of course, we are just waiting to get into the game, and that's when we will finally see who's playing what, because I don't know why they switched straight. I don't understand. This is the clean feed, so I'm assuming this is what, you know, the Chinese mainstream is seeing. They lose the draft the instant it's done. I do not understand. Like, there's some flex picks there, guys. We need to see who picks what. I want to see the facets they pick. You know, it's like, oh, I can't see it, man. I can't figure out what I want. We'll see. I do agree with your point. So I think there is a window for G2IG to play if they manage to leverage just durability. I feel like a Crimson Guard and a Guardian Greaves timing kind of destroys this initial power spike that you have running on the side of Azure, but we'll see. Into the game we head. Spotify killed. And we can finally take a look. Eventually, we'll see who's playing what. We do have Low on safely in Wind Ranger, so it's going to be an Ori TA coming out, which is one of his specialties at the very least. So nothing too strange there. Wait. The sound slider is very sensitive. Alright, there.
Did the DK go for the Red Dragon?
30秒后战斗开始。
Yeah, if it's Monet, it's probably Flame Dragon with a cleave, trying to get some farm. I think you have to kind of go that way, I suppose. If you are just going to be farming up.
Yeah, I guess so. I do enjoy the Corrosive Dragon a lot, though.
Yeah, I think it's way better for early activity, for sure.
Yeah, especially your DK. You can just keep trading in lane way easier. Like, you have Dragon's Blood anyways. So just bullying the
Catch
offlaner.
X Nova. Already bursting down early. Scatterblast does manage to get some good damage in. Here comes the counterplay. Acorn Shot bouncing around. Not going to be able to fully chase down though. Onto Bach instead. Scatterblast does not connect this time. Full bore. Very narrow window. Bach is perfectly fine. 3 heroes to start off up top. Gate or TP usage still there. Planet maybe trying to snipe off. No, we'll just TP away. So back into their stable lanes. It's going to be interesting to see. You do have the Satyr convert here for X Nova. Probably one of the stronger ones. You have the Purge, you have the Mana Burn as well. Is that the Mana Burn creep? I'm not sure if I remember my creeps right.
Wait, I thought the Purge was the little one. That was the Mana Burn.
Yeah, exactly. So you have both. You can kind of choose which one you want, I think. I haven't touched Chen. But you have access to both when you get the Satyr convert. You have the Mana Burn and the Purge on hand. They can look down bot. You have Low on that Wind Ranger. Power shot in way. There is good gap close here with the double jump from JT.
I did go for the Wind Ranger safe.
Yeah. And so they end up with the Ori mid TA. Again, one of his better heroes that we've seen from all of this time. So far, the mid matchup for Ori doesn't look too bad. Into a puck, maybe first 2 levels are slightly rougher. Once you're at level 3, level 4, it should equalize. Nothing to say it has to kind of work around these melts, these side blades. Easier said than done. Seeing that safe poke coming in from Ori should start to really build up. I'm wondering if they've managed to block camps. Doesn't look like it. All side camps are open. Bach, ooh, Breed Fire down. Nice little kill. not much you can really do about that. Sadly enough.
这不看着吧。我们的
Oh, you have both the rune. You did, right? Oh no, I didn't.
No. 1 for 1 on the runes. Battery assault with the cogs, trapping JT in. You get the bushwhack to prevent the chase from Picho. They are getting a lot of room out for low. Wind Ranger already topping the CS board, matching this DK with a cleave. But of course, Monet, again, having a little bit of a better time already with just that early kill onto Bach. Again, there's some play potential here. Very mana hungry for Planet to contend with, trying to get these scatter blasts off. But once you maybe can tie that into the cookie and the little shredder, that's where things can get sort of spicy up top. At least get the ignite and the brew on the keg. It does roll out.
想要我来动手。
I kind of like that snapper facet though. It's way stronger in laning because you can, you know, it's like a small hook. You really don't worry much about ruining your course lane by hitting creeps accidentally, and you just really have to time it properly, and then
Yeah.
still get the harass on. It's pretty good. I
And
tried
it
it
is.
once or twice. Pretty nice.
I'd say the narrowness can make it somewhat challenging sometimes. They do manage to isolate Baboka here. Good battery assault with the cogs. Baboka does manage to scurry through and does get the bushwhack off into Picho. Be able to clean up
Missed the
this
blood
kill.
grenade.
Do miss out on the blood grenade.
天辉下塔
So
正受到
low,
攻
not
击
able to fully clean up Baboka either. But there is a salve here. Oh, good snipe out from JT to cancel the salve. Courier still gonna be safe for low. Gets his items delivered, no problem. Double jump again to take care of that clarity usage from low. Not gonna be able to. Not gonna be able to really try to sustain the mana harassment here. A slower start, 0 to 1. You are at a pretty good point in terms of laning for the side of Azure, just slightly so. A slight advantage coming out for Ori, slight advantage for Low.
谢谢你的
Only really
奖励
Bach suffering so far. Looks decent enough. Oh, get the entrapment onto JT, but not really going to be keen on trying for that kill. No mana left on JT though, but same thing goes for Low.
13 1 stacks anyways. Should be fine.
Yep. Should be able to sustain true, no problem. And they will.
我不这
And a rather quiet game for the first 5 minutes. And too exciting going on.
So, Puck usually waits until 6 or 7 to try and contest, but at the same time, it's not easy bursting down TA or keep sustaining the damage because of the shield. So, any damage a Puck throws, it's gonna be
夜眼中塔
just
正受到
negated.
攻击
So, it's just gonna be a hard Puck lane. At the same time, the TA can't really kill the Puck, so they're just really gonna last it off each other until
It
they
does
get
look that
their
way.
items needed.
Yeah, it's just gonna be a tempo game. Just wait for that build up. Wait for some level spikes, perhaps. That's where.
Nice kill potential you can see is top always just because of the burst potential they have in both sides.
Hmm.
What is a satyr convert, by the way? I haven't seen Chen in a while.
It's the satyr creeps. So you get either the big one with mana burn or the small one with purge. So that's your convert
What
for free.
is-
You don't need to stake it on a camp. You summon them.
Is this the big... Oh, the medium-sized satyr. 'Cause the
Yeah,
big one
yeah.
is the one that throws
It's the
like the
Hadouken.
orb.
Yeah,
夜眼中
Yeah.
yeah,
塔
the
正受
Hadouken.
到
But
攻
no,
击
no, no. You don't get it. I think you get the mana burn. You get the medium. And the small.
Yeah, mana
Free
burn
push for
all the
Ori.
way.
Yeah, for sure. That's what we saw earlier on in the lane. Ori just free shoving mid still has good access to his own camp. Medium camp on the side. Ramping up in this TA quite nicely. Of course, you are getting a free time from Monet. Top lane barely contested. Bach falling behind net worth.
正受到
Only
攻
400
击
gold above the Chen. Not the best start whatsoever. And yeah, we're in a lull period in the game. Again, just waiting for the build-ups. Some aggressive posturing from Picho up top. Don't quite have level 6 on these supports either. Still early in the days. Just gonna hang around.
烈焰
Free
下
farm for the
塔正
course.
受到攻击，
Wondering what sort of item build we see here from Lull on that Wind Ranger. Whether or not it's a more typical Gleipnir. Ori does get the Dream Coil locked in into the Bushwhack. The damage is there with a double jump as well. Can get a refraction off. Does get the pig pole out. Nothing to say, starting to drop low. And I accidentally hit my arrow keys because I'm used to doing that in the middle of a match. We'll get nothing to say down. Nice defensive play with that movement out from Picho.
就没下次了。
Even low showing up. No focus fire left. Then deny off the illusion rune. Power shot does connect nicely, but Baboka is still healthy enough to survive. Will not be able to get any more. Let me try to fix. Okay, we are on time. Alright. That's Dream Coil down. That's not to say down. Getting a little bit too aggressive. Good punishment out from Azure. Very important kill for them to find on Ori. Keep that scaling up in this TA. If you are a G2 IG right now, Mayu, what would you be looking for? That was your first move out with the coil. You just sit back and keep this farm game up, wait for more? Because it doesn't feel like you really have anything to play off of yet.
I don't think they want to wait it off just because they will get outscaled by the TA. But at the same time, DK can maybe out DPS the
Another
TA.
coil.
Maybe
They
just
get the
pick
Bushwhack.
off.
And they managed to
They
find
really
the kill.
just have to play with pickups. Oh, sorry.
That's the pick-off you're looking for there. You managed to get the cleanup. Only onto the Snapfire, but an important one to find nonetheless. 2k lead coming out for G2 IG off of that. Escalating the farm on our mid-puck. Ori, meanwhile, he still has camps. No contest out from G2 IG on these stacks. No forward vision. For Azure, I think the key thing for them is, again, just leveled spikes on supports. Level 6 on your Snap, level 6 on your Clockwork. That's where things can start to get a little bit spicy. Ori into this Blink and Shard timing. The Shard going to be massive up against this puck. Trap Silence can just ruin the puck and trying to jump in and out. So I like this from Ori. Straight Shard pickup. This is something that I think talking with Armel, with Gabby, and Zhao did say, like, it almost feels like you want the Shard every game anyway. It's just a matter of how early. This is one of those games where you would want that Shard fairly early on. See the Witchblade for nothing saving queued up. You've got the full mech up on your Chen. So some sustain coming in. Have level 6 on planet if they can get the lockdown onto someone. Kisses will do a ton of work here. Using that full bore scatter shot very nicely. Massive stacks being built up by G2 IG. Very good farm for Monet to find. Is going to get started on that right now. Has the splash damage, of course. Nice and steady on that DK. Have the Crimson Guard as well in the Pangolier, so is going for the tank build, more than likely the Aura build up. Probably a Crimson Guard off of that into maybe a pipe. Don't know if there's that much value in the pipe. You're only really worried about the Snapfire, maybe a little bit in the Brewmaster. No, I don't think it's that high a priority. Could afford to go some damage here. We'll clean up X Nova. Do manage to catch him out, as we don't catch it on cams. Or we will get a freebie. And top being sieged. G2 IG, I mean, they still don't quite have answers. It's like you said, they will get outscaled here, but They do still need tools. Is there any timing you're looking for from G2IG where you start to feel more confident in them being aggressive here?
烈焰上塔被摧毁。
Probably during hookshot timings, just so they can dictate how the team fight would start
For
and
G2IG?
who to start on. Oh wait, sorry, I'm looked the other way. Probably things like right now. They really just have to get pickoffs and maybe catch a T off guard while farming ancients.
See if they get the
There's
vision
really
set up
nothing
for
much
that.
they can do.
Yeah, that just feels like options are lacking. Maybe
Yeah.
blink timing Monet will help as well if that's something he'll rush out. Feels like the initiation's
I-
not that smooth with your puck.
I think a blink on the Pango and the DK would be really strong. Just look and jump on whoever they think they can, because they lack
谢谢你的
the
奖励。
mobility.
Bach,
All of them lack mobility.
he's very far forward. TP's coming in. Haste Rune for nothing say. Gets the silence off. Bushwhack does not connect, so that'll force the coil.
中塔
And the split is still out.
Yeah,
So Bach
that's
is
not the
perfectly
hero
fine.
you really want to jump on.
No, not quite. We'll just run off, reset, have room to siege on mid, and we'll find it no problem.
烈焰中塔
Monet hanging around as well, but not going to be able to defend or deny. They are still keeping that chase onto Bach, but he is in safety range now. Has the pig pole to get away as well. 2 for 2. 13 minutes in. A very slow game. But again, very smart plays out from Azure. G2IG just trying to build up
夜眼军团
into
正在
maybe
上面
blinks. I don't know if that's even queued up here. From Bach. Or no, sorry, from JT. From Monet. Shall have to see. Oh, he does have the Hadouken creep now. Did he? No, that's... Is that the convert? Probably not, no? The tiny guy's probably the convert. There you go. Satyrs all around. Collapsing onto mid with a smoke. And you see JT, they've got the hook shot, they've got the kisses. Connection 1. Connection... Kisses number 2. Just the burst. And I can say trying to come
Beautiful.
forward. They do have the shot onto the clock. But, oh, the urn will melt them down with the Dream Coil drop as well. They isolate Low.
跷板吗？
Low gives his hand up. Not gonna die.
That was a beautiful cogs from the clockwork though. Expecting the double jump before throwing it.
Yeah, looks for the interrupt first. Keeps him trapped in. Very good patience out.
天辉下塔
Azure.
正受到攻击。
Despite all of this, despite 3-3, you have a slight network advantage for G2IG, but I don't know if this investment in your DK is enough. And it's only your DK. Your Pango's getting lower priority, sure. Bach's not farming the best either in this Brewmaster. But it does feel like you are very tempo set on G2IG, and that tempo has to come in rather soon.
I don't know, in my DK games, if they don't take the slow or the corrosive, it kind of feels like they would lack damage or control either way. It's like the slow can burst down someone way faster than they should. But then again, only he would benefit from that. Because all of his cores are magic except for the Pango. But the Pango is going for utility anyway, so he's the only one who can benefit from it.
That it is. They'll find an easy burst onto Baboka. Dream Coil onto the 2 big cores, but where's the follow through with 2 dead? It's just not there. Nothing to say. Trying to buy space. Monet,
Yeah.
working onto a fast BKB into a blink. But Roshan now open with the amp damage for Ori. Not going to take too long for this TA and the Wind Ranger and the rest. Clear this one out. No Dream Coil to worry about in this fight. No Rolling Thunder. No counterplay for G2IG, but they will smoke. Can they get there in time?
Dragon form in 4 seconds. I think they can.
Yeah, they've got the Dragon Form. They're going to be coming in. Oh, broken off. The cogs just cut them off. Here comes the angle, though, from Nakinsei. But he's stuck in the middle. They're already backing out. Roche still low. Hookshot ready. Kisses are ready. They're in position to try to fight. Roshan bashes Nakinsei in the middle. Kisses flying out. They will
that's
melt
beautiful.
Bach before the split. The BKB pops open for Monet. Will find Roshan. Oh, the Aegis! Oh, Monet still manages to take it. No steal out from Pichu.
受到攻击。
Suddenly Azure crumbling like flies. Azure just falling apart. G2IG coming on top. Not able to steal. Give away a strong position, and again, Bach just not able to get these splits off, or not able to really be the durable tank for his team.
Yeah, DK's going for Blink too. Should be really good. Like, once they get that, they can burst down almost anyone they want, wherever they want.
Yeah. Smoke out
That's
again.
considering they get it. But
G2IG still
what
on the
passive did the
hunt.
Hoodwink get?
正受到攻击。
What? Oh,
What
they get the
passive did
jump
the Hoodwink
onto
get? Oh,
Ori. I'm
they got
not
the
sure.
TA?
They get the jump onto the TA, and they will manage to melt her down. Ori gone. Big pickup this time for G2IG. That's about 800 gold just pouring their way. 900 gold closer.
天灰中
Mid tier 1 to
正
fall
受
now
到
as well.
攻击
Missouri having some issues. Is that
天灰
spike
中塔已
I'm
被
looking for
摧
from
毁
I guess this is
G2IG?
the spike, yeah.
They've got
They,
the Crimson
this is
Guard.
the time when PA's damage will probably not matter too much without the Desolator and BKB. So there's that. So this is probably their most vulnerable time. But the moment he gets out of this slump, it'll be very troublesome for G2IG.
I just worry about how much this Crimson Guard is going to
天
do.
灰中
Would it breed
塔
fire?
正受到攻击
Again, the damage issues for Azure are real.
天灰军
Breed
团
Fire,
正
Crimson
在
Guard,
扫描
2 physical output dealers. Your magic damage isn't really burst. There's a lot of windows of opportunity here. Good scouting done by Picho. Drops a nice forward ward. Allows the retreat.
Crimson Guard is that type of item, like, you know when to build it, but you won't really feel its effects that much, but at the end of the day, it will most probably
烈
matter,
焰中塔正
Oh,
especially
you'll
if the
feel it
game
here.
is close.
You will very much feel it here. With a Wind Ranger,
Yeah, but
with a TA, it's going to be felt.
天灰下塔正受
For
到
sure.
yeah, I guess so. I mean, they are,
夜眼军
Sure.
团全面加固，夜眼信使已
I don't know if you have enough damage to block
天
off the
灰
Wind
军
Ranger
团
damage
全面加固
with the current HP of Pango just yet. You're going to block a significant amount though. Get that jump already out on low.
that nice reaction.
Dream Coil set up. Bushwhack not quite in time. And it is the tree bounce on our Hoodwink as
The
I
tree
saw it
bounce.
bounce around.
天灰下
Yeah, it's the
塔已
preferred
被
one.
摧
I think almost all the players get it. I did see Tim's take the Scurry one once or twice,
Oh.
but for the most part it's tree bounce.
I like the scurry one if I'm supporting, since my tree bounces won't really do that much damage, but at the same time, you know, Chinese teams, they tend to prolong the game as much, so
Nope.
they tend to pick
Jump forward,
support.
Monet, stuck in
Oh,
the middle of
the jump
nowhere.
forward.
Can he get the movement
go.
out onto Ori? Not quite enough
Okay.
lockdown, but back. Stuck. Has the split. Burn ticking away. Does have pipe. Trying to run to the safety of his team now. Pulling forward, Monet. Dragon Tail and a kill. I get you with the... I know why you like the Scurry one. It's just... The value in trading one-on-one with an extra tree bounce, with an extra bounce in your acorn shot with no one else around, it's massive. It really is big.
Yeah,
I like it.
I get that. And since I was saying, like, Chinese teams tend to prolong the game a lot, this Hoodwink can go for a semi-core build after the maybe 4 staff,
夜眼军团
the 4
正在扫
staff,
描
and yeah, maybe just the 4 staff or Glimmer if they want. And then they can probably go for a Rod, Lightning build, maybe even build a Daedalus.
天灰上塔正受到攻击，
Two-man Chikata Picho
祝
does
Oh,
die to the
neutral.
neutral, so that is something. Not too much being gained there. 5 to 8, still again, yet to see 10 kills on the board yet. 6k up for G2IG though. They're playing this tempo well. And this is their early spike. Before Azure have fully scaled up. Take this Tormentor down now as well. Free shard to come out here. On to X-Nova. And instant TP away. No one left behind. The creeps are
Creeps
going to
are
be cleaned
left
up.
behind.
Lots of gold to flow out for Bach. That is something. Allows him to eclipse X-Nova's farm at least. Just by a bit. Not by much.
I love that Pango laugh. It's like 6
Just-
seconds of pure hatred.
It's so long, yeah. Smoke out. See if Azure can start to connect. Have the kisses ready, have the hook shot ready.
Is it the have their deso?
We can't see. They do manage to get the hook shot. Get the Gleipnir usage out as well, but on the high ground, still manages to get the shackle. The kisses down from the low ground as well. JT does manage to swash away in time. The cogs doesn't manage to connect, but they will find a kill. Can they catch more? They spout out nothing to say. They get the shots out onto X-Nova. He's gone. That is 2 for 0. Does cost them the split.
Deso is gonna do so much work for them.
I wish I could control the damn camera. I really want to see what else Ori has, because he had half the Deso when he died in the jungle. So I'm wondering if there's anything more beyond the Desolator just yet. We couldn't get the BKB up for low as well.
Or
Probably.
maybe getting
I'm wondering if he has a shard. I haven't noticed if he has a shard.
He
I
has a
haven't seen
shard,
the
he has a
silence.
shard. I saw the
Okay.
silences. I think he went for the shard first, which is very smart against the Puck and Pango.
Yeah, it's definitely necessary. Just to get some stoppage, some good kill potential lined up to start off. Getting the Crimson Guard as well on Bach. Going full durability once more on his Brewmaster. Or build up. Gets brewed up as well. Not going to go for the Lotus. Not going to go too greedy here. G2IG, I mean, they're still in a good spot, right? 5k up. 4k up. I mean, the lead is dropping. And again, we're approaching that point where this TA can start to really take over. Smoke out though,
Naturally,
G2IG.
should drop. Like, even if you get the cleave on DK, it's nothing compared to Sideblades because of the pure damage.
Yeah, it just doesn't compare. Smoke out from G2IG, trying to look for an angle. Picho doesn't quite break the smoke in his position. Will break it now. Glimmer Cape to save for a while, but they've got detection. He's gone. Not the big kill you're looking for. And is smoke expended, but you've got room for a tier 2 take. Azure not in position to defend this one.
Honestly, any kill is worth their time at this point. Like, one initiator lacking from AR is really big against their lineup, who's not naturally nimble, but because of their build, they tend to be very nimble.
Oh, they fall for the bait on the
bad
Snapfire.
initiate.
Not quite the best, but doesn't really cost them much. Not too far forward. No punishment coming in yet. Still have that Kisses hookshot combination. Split back up as well. Tier 3 is just falling though. And is just gone. Smoke. Trying to look for the angle in Zuri, but Bach already caught from that blink. Full commitment, no split for this next fight. Zuri just slow on the uptake. BKB up for low. Can you reasonably take this fight though? Trying to come
I don't
in.
think they can.
Get the Gleipnir usage out.
Maybe they can
Buyback
get
as well
a
from
pick
Bach. They're getting the kisses. They're trying to get the shackle. Not really able to hold. Ori's held back from the coil, but they will find one in JT. Can they get more? We've sounded a retreat on G2IG. They've taken the melee racks. They've already gotten what they want. Gleipnir does connect onto X-Nova. Just the Chen to go for the buyback of Bach. You're still very happy in G2IG.
I'm happy with that. It's a buyback. And they still got 2 objectives that are really important. Because the longer this game goes, the harder it is to breach that high ground. Especially because of the TA Snapfire lineup.
Yeah. There's still some mean scaling to come in if they can reach that point on Azure. They do get Roche control off the back of that, but again, respawn not that long here for JT. They have it in their advantage as well with the outpost. They can kind of invade. Scan is there as well. Giving the info out to G2IG. It is a fast rush. No, it's just super quick.
Very fast rush.
It is TA with Desolator. It doesn't take too long. They will TP out with Cheese. Will lose their Snapfire here. Planet set to fall. No trade. They find some punishment out.
With that. They got an Aegis Cheese for the Snapfire. It doesn't, mind you, doesn't have an ult yet, so it wouldn't really matter that much.
Not quite. It does feel like you kind of want the cookie for some additional stun though. Even with the kisses down, just helps you get more control.
Yeah, but it's open. I mean, what's the word? It's like they know where they are, so no fight will happen next minute or so.
Yeah.
So that Snapper death is a fine trade.
And it is. They are starting to move forward a little bit with Ori, just playing tag. Will deny off the region rune as well. Going for the full Daedalus now in the TA. First damage starting to scale up. Have the Ags build up now coming out as well. For can say on that puck. So he can start to do a lot of damage with that Dream Coil once that's up and running. We'll need a level 25 talent to really feel great with Dream Coil piercing debuff immunity. But I suppose that's one option to scale. That is one way to kind of keep yourself relevant here. What do we have on low? BKB done. Going for his own Daedalus next, so just straight up damage. You have a Heaven's Halberd and Blink queued up for JT. So trying to handle some of this physical output. Planet does get chuffed by Nothing Say, but does have the full Guardian Greaves card here to hold down. I do like this though. I really do like what Nothing Say is going for. Just going for the Ags, going for your Mjolnir, trying to get some more damage in. He knows that it's going to top off on the side of G2IG relatively soon.
They know they will lose momentum at some point. Especially next fight, there will be an Aegis down for the TA. So probably not, but they're probably gonna look for a fight before this Aegis expires. Or maybe get 1 or 2 objectives out of it.
Yeah. Try to reel in some control back. Have the full Crimson Guard up on Bach. And he does have some of that barrier playing out as well for themselves here on Azure. And I believe he does have more HP than our Pangolier, so it's a bigger barrier. At least. More damage block coming out. Let's see if G2IG can play into this Aegis anytime soon. Looks like the top tower will be the one to take. Tier 2 set to fall from Azure posturing in. It does get scary once these Daedaluses are up. The double Daedalus, I think, is going to be devastating. For the side of G2IG. Smoke out from Azure, trying to flank up top, trying to get gate usage. Being sneaky with Ori still hanging around top. No one down bot, though. This doesn't look like this connection's going to really pan out for much. There goes the Ags up for our Puck and the MKB up for Monet. Smoke out now from G2IG off these item spikes. But they're also not going to be finding anything circling around into that triangle. Looks like the smokes won't pan out, but it could give a really strong position for G2IG. Or it won't. They're not going to hug the triangle. Azure on the low ground. Planet going to be the one to get caught out. We'll clear out the Snapar.
But again, that's the 3rd sword they use just to get the Snapfire.
Yeah. It's not the
It
biggest
doesn't feel
kill.
good. Yeah, but then again, it's a big team fight spell. So they'll be happy with that.
Oh, but they got the tier 2 off the back of that kill. More than happy there for G2IG. Onto the tier 3 already. Side of Azure couldn't even find a tier 2. Still Crimson Guard, look at that defense, along with a Fortify. No damage to come out from Monet. That tower did not take anything. I love Crimson Guard and the way it works now. So funny.
A lot of things are funny this patch.
It is. Gleipnir out, but low. Really far forward, not respecting the MKB. Is dead.
Oh.
Ripped to shreds. Playing ahead of his team. Dream Coil's out. Pinning down Picho. Bach still has the split. Manages to get another Crimson Guard off, but it's not enough to defend the towers this time around. Buyback out from Picho. Need a good hook shot. Need the isolation. Rack still standing.
They need all their skills to hit. Like, even if
Aegis
just
expires now as
they
well.
got support.
We get the Orchid usage off onto JT, but where's the follow through? Bach still looking for the split. We'll be able to get it done. JT held back. Is going to start to try to split. No. Does manage to get the shard usage off, but is set to fall. 1 kill. That's all they find with a buyback of Picho. Kisses down now as well. Again, no Aegis, no secondary life. G2IG? Just 1 pick off and low, stepping too far forward. They get a bit antsy on Azure. They get punished.
That's the thing against with the AR slam right? Yeah, sure, TA and Wind Ranger is your main source of damage, but at the same time, those two have very little to no disables. So they really need their supports to come to the fight. And even let's say it's a pick off on the support, sure, that's just a support 200 gold. But they really need those supports to lock down the team fight for them. Because they have 0 to no lockdown.
Yeah, and all they really have is what? Shackle Shot and Trap Silence. That's it. When these supports are gone. We'll get a nice free shard for Planet, a little bit of utility on that cookie. Daedalus is already up at least on Ori. Still need Lo to get his. And they need Lo to be careful. You know, he has gotten a little bit excited and looking for these Gleipnir plays.
A little bit cocky, yeah.
A little bit too cocky. Not expecting the MKB, perhaps.
Maybe, yeah.
At the very least, both sides have breached double digits in kills, 10 to 14, 9k up on G2IG. Satanic up for Monet. This DK. It's gonna be an issue if you don't manage to control him. Going for that shove on mid again.
It's almost impossible to control him. Either that or you get the Pango or the Puck. And even if you disjoint one of their heroes, they're still pretty damn strong.
They are. Rax. Crimson Guard buying some time, but not enough time. Monet. It's a Melt Strike. Not really doing much to him. And Azure.
It's DK.
It is. It's DK.
Maybe they
it's the
hold
auras.
Megas. Yeah, there's so much. There's just too much defending the DK. What's the hookshot for? Or are they
I have
watching the
no
woodland?
idea. I do not know. There's been some interesting calls from our obs. Very interesting. Daedalus almost done on low. I feel like you need a nullifier. I feel like you jump in, you ignore the Pango, you nullify the target you want to kill to remove the barrier, and then you just go from there. Try to remove at least one hero off the map, either the Puck or the Hoodwink, honestly, straight up. Then you can maybe handle the rest.
It's gonna be hard because considering, yeah, you can burst one down, the amount of commitment you're gonna have to do, you're probably gonna get bursted down yourself.
Yeah, that's true.
I don't know. It just feels like they need, AR needs to have their own pickoffs before they start a fight.
Yeah, but she's not finding
And
it.
they just can't because the creep waves are pressuring their base too much that they can't really commit much on anything.
Now look at this beautiful smoke out as well from the side of G2IG. We've got that Daedalus and low, but he gets picked off again. It's gonna mean trouble. Running through top, they get the jump on low again. The chain stun. He's just gone. Planet stuck in the middle of this mess. Also melts. Ori trying to work something down, but the burst just isn't there.
Yeah. Oh,
Jump back in. Ori does have the BKB. Will be secure for now. Bach still has that split.
Panic too. I think this game's just over.
It does look pretty damn over.
Get the DK low. You don't have control to stop the satanic.
Monet just jumps in, confident, hook shot to try to save. 4 staff away. Picho tries to stall for time. No buybacks. It's done. GG.
Yeah. They know. They know they don't have disables for him.
No.
Even if they get burst down, it's nothing.
Yeah, it's way too much to deal with. Very well played out from the side of G2IG to force a game 3 out. Very well done. I don't know. For me, my big issue in this draft was this Wind Ranger pick. You know, we were talking about it. I did not like it.
I never liked Wind Ranger as a core position. Unless it's mid?
Yeah, if it was mid, I think it's fine. But they close out with TA. It's like,
yeah,
I don't know.
I don't think it would have made much difference because the TA was barely active even during your early Blink Daggers fight. So might as well just throw the TA and safely and let the Wind Ranger do the work.
felt like that should have been the way to go. But well played to G2IG again, bringing us to a game tree here. And we will see if there is anything that can
Game
be
3
done.
group stage.
Yeah, 3-game group stage. And there's still another series after as well, which is the exciting one, Extreme Gaming up against Enigma. We'll take a look there later on, but so far, again, G2IG come back in. We'll see what happens in game 3 after a little bit of a short break, but 1-1 should be, well, hopefully it's more up pace, because quite frankly, it was a little bit boring for the first 15 minutes, but it is what it is with these drafts. We shall take a look by the next game. All right, ladies and gents, we are back for game number 3 of Azure up against G2IG. No snare yet. He hasn't replied to me yet. He is still busy closing up his FIFA. So you have me, you have Mayu again to keep us some company here because it's a long day, guys. All right, I need people with me. We have Azure already opening up the draft with the Jakiro, G2IG going for the Ench. And they do ban out the Doom, the Monkey King, and the Chen on Azure this time. G2IG taking care of the Tiny, the Weaver, SF, and Sven. So we should have pretty different drafts here for game number 3. Keen on seeing how different that ends up being. We'll find out soon enough. Waiting on these next few bans here. Excuse me. See, ban out the DK on Azure, so Monet will have to play something else now. What else will they take care of here on Azure's end? Leanne 3058. Yes, we will do the Enigma game as well. We're doing all of Group B. So we will be around for that to see how they do up against Extreme Gaming, who did take that earlier win up against Talon at 2-1. Ban out the Pango as well on Azure. G2IG. What will you take care of? Ban into a pick for G2IG. Where Ame? Ame is on the Extreme Gaming one. Next band out. Ame number 1, Streamer. Where Ame, Streamer? He's on the Extreme Gaming game. He's next. Come on, calm down. Turn off your caps. Brewmaster comes out for G2IG. So they do go into the Brewmaster once more. Probably one of the more higher contested here so far in this tournament. Azure, for their part, are going to pick up something here. Falastini, it's in the title. It's Clavision Snow Ruyi Invitational. It's also on the stream, Clavision Snow Ruyi. See what Azure will pick up, seeing the Brewmaster. They've got a Hoodwink pick left in the pool. That is one way to kind of deal with some of these Brewlings, I suppose. Where game they said it's now. It's not now. Check the schedules. It's Extreme Gaming versus Enigma Galaxy. It's stalled. It's delayed. We have a game 3. Just wait. Patience. Ame number 1. I appreciate the enthusiasm. Calm down a little bit. Calm down. Take some time. Calm down. They do get the Sand King for Azure, which we have seen multiple times now. Could be mid, could be offlane. Open enough for Azure. Am I okay, Dan? 3058? I mean, talking alone for 6 hours can take a strain on your throat. The Hoodwink coming out as well, so do have some tools. AoE damage to deal with the Brewmaster. Very strong lanes coming out. A Sand King Hoodwink actually sounds scary from the offlane. I like the potential there for Azure. Keeping it nice and open as to what they would want to do. Shall see. Toskek. Here for Enigma. M-God. You do know Miracle it's not playing. Right? He couldn't come. Enigma doesn't have Miracle or Kuro. So they're playing with 1J and Ghost. Let's see. What the fuck, John? Why are you not covering Miracle games? He's not... He didn't fly! Complain to Enigma that they get to a LAN and their players don't go, okay? Not me. Guys. Tell that to Enigma. Ask them, hey, you guys finally hit a LAN. Why don't you bring your A players? Is that alright? See what G2IG will pick up. Taking their time here. You're probably looking for your support pick into Hoodwink Jack. I mean, your options are pretty big. Clockwork. Do you want the Clockwork? I'm not sure. Take the Primal Beast instead first. So they will take that out. John, bring Miracle to China now. Ree! Arnie, you're not even watching the stream. I see you. You have the stream hidden or
还
something.
剩10秒，
Alt QQ02. Who better, John? Me or Miracle? If you are QQ,
请
QO.
A2 战队
I don't know,
挑
actually.
选
Deuce do. John is not getting paid, guys. Please don't make him mod. Yeah, this is a community service, guys. All right. B-Cop is doing the community service as well. Okay.
请 A2 战队
We want M God, not M Dog MLP Dota. What? Forgot they once. What do you mean? They get the troll out for Azure, and G2IG get the
请
Grimstroke
天辉方
along
进
with a
入
Primal
营
Beast. So there's some interesting stuff that can happen here. You do have the good old double pulverize that can come in. So there is that.
还剩10秒，
You have
还剩5秒，
double enchant.
请
Eh.
天辉方进入
Double
营
cyclone could be nice. I think the Grim's fine. I'm keen on seeing if that's enough. You have some good Inkswell targets. I do like the troll for Azure. You could go Battle Fury. You're probably going to go Ags, SNY, that you tend to go for.
还剩
Or
10
maybe a
秒
Maelstrom. I wouldn't mind a Maelstrom either over the
请
Battle Fury. I don't
A2
like
战
Battle
队
Fury
进
overall.
入英雄
They do ban out the Underlord plus Puck on G2IG's end, so covering their bases on mid and off. Azure taking care of the Razors, and what else you want to ban up against your Troll? I feel like Slark could be annoying. Maybe Ursa has been popular. Don't know if you want
还
that in
剩
there.
5秒，
You've got a Faceless Void, but you don't really have the lineup to maximize that in G2IG. What are you looking for here? What are you looking to ban? Storm would be a good mid alt QQ if they were planning to grief themselves with a pause 1 Ench, Primal Beast, or Brewmaster. They unfortunately do not have the room to flex a Storm into mid here. What are they banning out? Azure
请 A2 战队
will ban out the
进入
Slark.
英雄
Try to simplify this game for the side of Azure, and they will close out with the Ember Spirit. Hard stuns aren't quite there. Pulverize can be nice. Your actual hard hold for the Ember is going to be Phantom's Embrace.
现在
The
请
Morphling
选
comes
择
in for
英雄
G2IG, which is very strong when you have the Ember on hand. And we will actually get to see what they pick for 5 seconds. Alright. So, what are they running mid? Primal Beast mid. You're running the Morphling safe lane. Off lane Brewmaster. There's some potential there. I'm keen on seeing what exactly the ideas are. I feel like Azure's draft is maybe a little bit more straightforward. It's kind of crazy to run no direct stuns into your Ember. At the same time, the Morphling, again, he has some good forms. Ember is going to feel nice for him to turn into. It is somewhat plausible. Your hard hold as well on the side of Azure isn't amazing, so we'll take a look relatively soon here. Yes, we are covering the Enigma Galaxy game. Yes, we are. It's going to be up next, of course, after this game tree. You will be able to take a look at that. I'm wondering if Mayu's here, but probably not. Not yet. So we're going to be lonely. You are here. Why haven't you spoken? Hello.
I just got back. What?
Hello, welcome back. Well, you can't see the draft, but you'll see it soon, I suppose. We'll see. How do you feel about game
Maybe.
1?
Game 2?
Oh yeah, how do you feel about game 2?
I don't know. I think G2IG just played their power spikes really well. Like, they know a longer game can set them back a lot. but yeah, they know the importance of their pickoffs, especially Snap and the Clockwork, and they know after those pickoffs they can really siege high ground easily because they still lacks damage. Or maybe not lack damage. They just have enough health and shield to block through the
Yep.
initial burst.
Let's see if they course corrected on Azure Ray. Already in a very aggressive smoke movement out that just leads them in circles. No one coming up here. So, not gonna amount to much. We do have the Monet Morphling coming out for G2IG. A little bit of a special there. And should be an interesting one. It does feel like a pretty decent morph game. Your control is decent enough from Azure, but there's nothing like outright scary. I don't think Embers go for Orchid pickups very early on either. So I don't know if there's room for that here for Azure to kind of consider. For Ori, we'll find out.
I think it's gonna be hard for them to catch the morph either way. They need the troll to be on top of the morph, but at the same time, what do you call that? A Manta can save his ass way easier than it should be, like from the net. Then yeah, should be fine.
Could be. And shall take a look-see. Again, Monet up top with X-Nova on the Enchantress. Taking a look down bot, you've got Low on that Troll, hanging along with Picho on that Jakiro. They are going to be up against JT on the Brewmaster, and they do have Baboka on that Rimstroke. So a fairly straightforward lane for G2IG. Not expecting too much aggression. Can feel nice. Already dropping low on mid, nothing to say is. Double Impact Ember Spirit does do a ton of damage to melee matchups. And we'll see if Ori can dance around here. Try to avoid a lot of damage. Gonna be a bit of a rough time for Crown Beast. Chains up as well. 1-1 build for Ori. More than happy to trade this way. And again, Double Impact does a lot of work. And then Say is applying some good pressure, but the lane is going to be shoving in. And the Ori is going to be perfectly fine to soak up. Good deny, at the very least under the tower. Taking away that crucial range creep. Looking at the draft, from what you see, we didn't really get to talk about this because you just got back, but how do you feel about these drafts from face value?
I think it's gonna be very hard to kill the morph, but you know, it'll be easier to kill everyone else. Yes, I'm not sure how this would go. Like in mid-game, but laning stage feels like it's just gonna be no kills until level 6.
It does feel that way. Should be fairly static, almost reminiscent of the last game. We will kind of take it slow, poke and prod, not really fully commit. We'll see if that's the way it will pan out. So far, pretty quiet, 2 minutes in. No one overextending for first blood. Now, Rune Exchange on mid, up top. You have a decent enough lane lined up here for our Sand King, for Bach. But it isn't the most domineering lane for the Sand King. You're not up against a melee matchup. Morphling has mobility, so Burst Strike into Stinger is not going to be the most straightforward. Let's see if they can start to work an advantage there. So far, though, laning start for Azure slightly better. In terms of CS, at the very least, you are getting a little bit more value here, only by a couple of creeps, though. It's not by a massive amount. Very nice steal on the Lotus from Planet, just a little bit quicker. Well, a millisecond faster on that channel, maybe 2. Nice little take. Mid lane is...
Mid lane, I would expect the Primal Beast to get more assets. But then again, it is an Ember. Can zone out almost every melee matchup in mid.
Yeah, it just tends to crush it. Let's see if they can do that. Bach does manage to find X-Nova top. Should fall to Monet if he does want to full commit, but the Lotus there does save. And again, that quicker finger coming out from Planet does come in clutch. You do get ahead just a little bit. Poking to the death here for nothing to say. And Ori does manage to grab the rune and gets the kill. He managed to clean up nicely here. (2-0) start for Azure. Nothing too exciting in the laning phase so far. Some nice kills to set up the tone. And again, early on, laning-wise, CS-wise, looking fairly smooth for Azure. G2 IG. A little bit slower going. I mean, I guess for G2 IG, what they really need are levels, right? They will just want to try to hit some level spikes, especially on this Primal Beast and maybe the supports. That's when you can start to play. Get something going for yourself, I suppose. Ori, this is a rather interesting build. He actually has gone for maxed Flame Guard, which I don't think we see on Embers at all nowadays.
It's pretty good against the trample. I mean, with that skill where you walk around, yeah.
Yeah, trample. We do get Planet up top. The Hoodwink is chopped up. Squirrel for dinner here in G2IG.
But yeah, for most melee matchups, you do want to run that a lot. Just because you can exert pressure while just last hitting.
Yeah. Are scouting out the stacks nicely here on X-Nova. Does manage to see some of them. Steals away a Centaur creep. And again, yeah, I do like Ori's adjustment to take that Flame Guard. Has allowed him to trade quite nicely up against this Primal Beast. Block off a lot of that damage with a trample. Gonna be interested in seeing if this does hold back some of his more aggressive plays later on, though. Lacking that sleight of fist. Do manage to, again, just apply some pressure, but no full commitment. No rotations out. Although a little bit of a collapse down bot if we could pan there. We do see our... Yeah, there you go. There you go, Obs. Get the entrapment out onto JT. Nice rotation out from Ori. We do catch that kill in the tail end, at least.
异类军团正在扫描。
3-1. Oh, snagging a Wisdom Rune. Ori, will you? Will you? Ice Pat, no. The Onslaught. No, no, he couldn't grab it. And now level 6 up for nothing to say. Gets a trample. Oh, gets a pulverize. But the remnant was there. Ori, playing with fire.
天辉上塔正受到攻击。
Alright. Are you still there, Mayu? Have I been left alone again?
Oh, sorry. There's really not much for me to say. They just... I mean, this Ember's kind of overextending too much, but then again, that's the strength of the Ember. Oh, this fight.
They'll catch one.
It's gonna
They'll
be a free
take
kill.
Pichu. Can they get low? Probably not. Doesn't have...
Probably not. Oh, but can they get
Oh,
a
nice
return
chains
kill?
out from Ori. The pulverize again, but can he get the chain stun with the ink swell? Yes, they can, but where's the damage? It's not there. JT still alive as well. Oh, the jump forward. Ori, you maniac. That's gonna kill him.
my
Tries to
lord.
remnant away, does die, and now Planet's in a very ugly spot. Good stuns coming in. Double kill for nothing to say. And the side of Azure get a little bit too excited.
下塔正受
Get
到
a little bit way too excited.
夜眼中塔
I
正受
think
到
he didn't calculate much for the
天辉
earn
军团
earn
全面
heals,
加
was it? Or was it the
I'm not sure.
Yeah, because normally it's one slide of fist, he should be dead, but
天辉
he doesn't
上
have
塔
the
正
earn
受
heal
到
to
攻
save
击
him, to get him another few inch of life to survive the slide of fist.
Yeah, I think it also comes down to, like, only having level 1 Slight. I'm not sure if it's leveled up now into 2, but they're lacking a little bit. Pulverize again onto Bach.
Oh,
Bach
they-
is dead. That's it.
Yeah, they
He's
got
dead.
it.
Clean kill.
Maybe if
Doesn't
he,
cost him much.
tried to Burrow Strike through the trees, maybe he could have survived. I'm not sure.
Perhaps. They did have dust, at the very least. You would have to juke pretty damn hard on Bach. He does not get the opportunity to do so. And G2IG again off to a good start. 2k up. Getting free space for your Morphling. Getting a lot of activity from Nothing to Say. And the side of Azure. Doesn't feel like they're finding what they want just yet. You have the level 3 Stinger up on Bach. Only 1 point in the Burrow Strike. Ori does have the second point on Sleight of Fist. It's a little bit more damage coming out with a double impact, but is going for the Mage Slayer this time. So still going for a pretty bog standard Ember build. It's either that or Maelstrom. Can be perfectly fine and just trying to get some farm. Load of pushback with Remnant. Oh, they baited him. Ori right in to the other side. Not going to be able to snag a Remnant away. We'll try to TP out as well. We'll get out. Do they find a rune? Planet will deny, at the least. That's a lot of pressure on this mid. And G2IG are just allowed to play the game. They've got this Blink Dagger up now. Keeping that aggression on mid. Jumping forward, JT has the split. Then say Inkswell up. We'll dive forward. Bushwhack to hold back. The Fortify doing quite a fair bit of work, but not enough. Here comes the Burrow Strike out from Bach. Finds one. JT falls as well. The overextensions this time from G2IG cost them. They will manage to TP out their Enchantress, but Boboka will be left for food for low. And that Ags Rush for low. Only 2 parts away.
That guy for the tier 2 is too much. If they just zoned them out a bit and then took tier 1, that fight would have went way differently for them. Backing out of this easy, I mean, just control combo where just the Primal Beast can stun along with the Inkswell after. It's a really strong disable, and Primal Beast tends to be tanky, so they thought they could survive that a bit longer than they thought they should.
Yeah. I get the confidence. Yet again, they're very tanky, but it was fairly costly. Bach with a good angle in does recover, and that network lead you had in G2IG pretty much gone off the back of that one engage. No, they're not going to be able to carry through with that all too much. Mid still stands, not quite low enough to deny, but will still stand. They get the Pulverize off onto Bach. You find that punishment onto the Sand King. Giving a lot more over to Ori once more on that morph. Onto Monet, I mean. Ori does get himself a nice Arcane Rune. Mage Slayer is still 2 parts off, but a rather even game. 1k advantage for G2IG. Monet gets early activity onto that mid-tier 1. And we'll find it. Rushing forward, Bushwhack holds back. Ice Pad as well with a Macropyre. Can they follow this Trudeau onto Nothing to Say? Chainsaw out. Sharpshooter out. Burrow Strike as well. They've got the dust to try to hold back Bach. The slows are impressively strong. Ori not going to be able to get that forward movement far enough. And Nothing to Say is actually healthy. There's Wisps healing up a substantial amount. Good setup, but just a little bit late in the follow through here. Onslaught forward. Oh, they managed to take out this troll. Still manages to get the battle trance off. And up in the air he goes with a split from JT. Low. Just drops dead. Great pickoffs, G2IG. Ori hanging in the tree line. Not really going to be able to do too much here. We'll have to remnant off. Massive kill for G2IG. I mean, this troll, it feels like you're banking on him to carry you through. He's just getting pinned down.
That tends to happen with trolls. You will
天辉下塔正受到攻击，
you will get kited early on the game most of the time. That's why trolls tend to avoid fights before they get their second item to try and close the gap.
夜眼上塔正
But
受到
yeah,
攻击，
IG is just pressuring them well enough that they're forcing the troll into the fight.
Yeah. It's a rough go for Azure. G2IG again, they don't have long cooldowns outside of split. Are grouping up with a smoke, are ready to just keep running around with nothing to say. See if they find someone that overextends
天
here.
辉下塔正受
Or
到
you would be a
攻
big
击，
one. Let's see, it does have blink.
夜眼上塔
Not
正
quite the
受到
BKB to
攻
get the
击，
full pulverize just yet. Smoke out. Might have been spotted on the high ground. Smoke instantly broken on Ori. Do manage to blink out and disengage on the side of G2IG. So not going to be losing anyone at all. Should be able to hold a protected position now
夜
as
眼
well.
上塔正受到攻击
For the side of Azure, Ori's almost done with a Mage Slayer, at the very least. Some damage mitigation coming out there. Low. One part away from the Sags, 600 gold off. Once that's going, this troll should feel a lot better with the Dispels on hand. I still feel like being thrown up in the air is still an easy solution to handle this troll Warlord. Bach does look like he's going for the pipe. And is
Yeah,
set to try to
this
finish that
troll-
up.
I feel like it's a really bad troll game. Like, it's so hard to get a really good troll game
夜眼
in
军
this
团
patch because a lot of the receivers just got really stronger.
Oh,
With the fast
chains onto
spin-off.
2. But the pulverizer's already out onto Ori. They've got the damage epicenter coming in, but Soulbind holding back. Burst strike forward. Bach doesn't even have enough damage to kill off X Nova. Macropyre, Ice Path falls short, but the Mac buying some spacing. Still, jumping forward will find Bach. Now onto Ori. Oh, they do manage to pin him down. Great onslaught, great stuns. The control from G2IG overwhelming. Azure, the
What?
impactor
It's
for
not even
Sand King
just the
isn't really there.
control. Oh, sorry. Yeah, it's like there's really no teamfight damage coming from them, even if the troll's gonna be there, especially when for an Axe first.
自己欣赏书，
Like, they're always gonna lack
我会
damage
例
for
外。
for the next 5 minutes of this game. So, yeah, like, Brewmaster and the Primal Beast are just too tanky for them to handle it, and the poke damage of the Ember is not gonna be enough. to
They're
control the
trying
teamfight in
onto
their
JT.
favor.
Get the sharpshooter. They do manage to take one. There's the Soulbind plus the Pulverize taking care of Ori. Now Low is stuck in the middle of nowhere. No man's land for the troll. Does manage to get the Rampage off. To get the Bushwhack as well. Monet is a massive one. Kill off that Morph. Oh, Low. On
That
Knife's
was a
edge.
really good turnaround.
A great Bushwhack from Planet to set that up. That's what they need here for Azure.
夜眼上塔正受到攻击，
Inkswell, blink forward, onslaught out, Macropyre dropped, though Bach still healthy with that pipe. They've got nothing to say. Big streak taken away. Bach still standing around in that sandstorm. Low, wanting to reach out for more.
可能
Bushwhack does not connect onto X Nova. Sharpshooter Wildo onto JT, but the Inkswell will keep them back. Man, GT Azure, after a lousy set of fights, off the back of just those 2 kills, they've equalized the
夜
game.
眼上塔已
Low
被摧
has
毁
the Ags, has Roche access. They might just go for it. Even with just Ags, there's more than enough damage here once the fervor stacks up.
受到攻击，
And they will.
夜眼军团
TPs are
Yes,
coming in
that's what
though.
they-
Oh. Smoke.
No, that's
Trying to
what-
sneak around. Alright, my bad. Ori? He's dropping low this entire time. We didn't even see it. Bushwhack. Buying some space for Ori. But there's the split. No, Ori's still fine. Great ice pad out. Not able to really do much off this back of this Soulbind Monet. Forced to run back. One last Bruling for JT. Gets clipped. by the chains into the bushwhack with the ice path. One more bites the dust. Azure Ray, great read to smoke out of the pit. Get the angle with Ori acting as frontline bait. And now the Roche can really go.
Past 3 fights that happened, the real game changer was just the hoodwink. I think those
天灰
bushwhacks
中
with the
塔
perfect
正受到
timing.
攻击，
It's just so beautiful to see.
And it is. Azure Ray. The spells are connecting. Controlled air, the damage is ramping up. And it feels like Bach with his pipe nullifies a lot of this early burst that you're looking for from G2IG, right? Like surviving the trample, surviving the onslaught, allowing them to survive through the pulverized combinations. Like this Sand King is now starting to pay for itself with the
天灰
Horus.
下塔正受到攻击，凤山被天灰击杀，
You're not really looking for great initiates from the Sand King anymore. Just need to make sure
烈
he
焰中塔正受到
starts
攻
the
击，
fight well, gets someone first with a burrow strike, pop the Horus, and then just be disruptive with the else he has left. He can throw an epicenter or the pincer. I forgot the skill name.
The Stinger.
The stinger. Then it's just gonna be very
天灰
annoying
中
while
塔
under
正受到攻
sandstorm.
击，
He's gonna be forced to fight under sandstorm anyways.
Yeah. See if they can maintain that in Azure Ray. G2IG. Starting to lag a bit behind. I mean, you're still number 1 on Monet's net worth. It's Morphling still ramping up. But the auras from
It
Bach
is.
are starting to reach its critical mass.
That's understandable though. Like, they can get wins in the team fights, but what they'll never get right now is the Morphling kill. This is gonna be very hard to get Morphling kill at this stage of the game. Unless, of course, the Morphling overcommits or they catch him out of nowhere.
Yeah, which is something that they have done a couple of times now. I do not understand why the volume of this clean feed constantly fluctuates between too loud and too soft. I literally do not comprehend. It's giving me a massive headache in sound balancing. And now it sounds so soft. What? I don't understand. Alright, nah, that's a good mix, I guess.
That's kind of dumb though. Like, they named the Sand King skill Stinger when he uses his pincers to do the skill.
Well,
No,
sorry,
it's
what
just
was
something
that?
dumb. Like, the third skill, right?
Yeah.
Sand King uses his arms part, not his stinger part exactly.
Does he not use a stinger? I thought he slams it down on the ground.
I need to see it.
Well,
clearly.
okay, I am gonna call you out, Mr. Ramza1992. What is your problem, dude?
天灰
Wait,
下
what's
塔
And now,
正受到
now you will
攻
not be
击，
able to ever say it. There you go.
烈焰上塔正受
Jump
到
and BKB instantly pop.
天灰中
That's a bit of a
塔正
waste
受
for
到
nothing
攻
to
击
say, but he does manage to back away from Bach jumping in.
烈焰中塔正受到攻击
Onto the tier 1. Nice and done.
天灰下塔
And
正
gone.
受到攻击，天灰军团
I'm
全
looking
面
at
加固，
G2IG. On a bit of a back foot, instant TPs. They want to catch Monet. Get the Burrow Strike.
Okay.
Does have the Strength Morph already running. Glimmer Cape out, saved as well by X Nova. Not managing to catch
天
that
灰
inch
骑
either.
士已被击杀，
They will cover that escape. Unfortunate follow through wasn't quite quick enough.
Sand King went in too early. But then again, if they went too late, maybe the Morphling would have sensed either way.
Yeah. It's a very slippery hero. It's like you said, they need to chain stun perfectly. That's the time we actually see that work out. Tier 2, Tier 1, set a fall down bot. Age is still a
烈
minute and a
焰
half.
下塔
Could consider the Tier 2s. Looks like Low will start to make his way down bot.
天灰
Keep
上
shoving in
塔
for
正
free.
受到攻击，
Have the Gleipnir being built up here for Ori. More AoE hold. Start these fights out for them here on the side of Azure. And the
Yeah, but
side...
烈
then,
焰
like,
中塔正受到攻击，
No, go on.
like, yeah, they got the Gleipnir, but I'm pretty sure the Morphling's gonna build the Manta either way.
think he already has
Like-
him. Does he?
Oh.
I thought I saw it. I'm not sure. I haven't noticed it, to be fair.
It's such a standard morph build that I'm just assuming most of them would build that.
烈焰中
Especially
That is
against
true.
a troll who can, like, if he's on top of you, you need a manta to break the net.
For sure.
烈焰
Saw the Crimson
下塔
Guard.
正受到
No
攻击
damage done to low on the tower. Fortify will stall and the back door does kick in. We'll just reset. 30 seconds until Age's expiry. Could be an opening here for the side of G2IG. X-Nova in the tree line will be spotted eventually. Does walk the other way. Shouldn't be able to bail out of this one. Ice Path, Burrow Strike, Stinger, and a Sharpshooter as well. We'll be able to find... Look at those overprotective wisps, though.
Heals.
you
What were
love
they
to see it.
thinking with that?
Yeah, it's a very funny one, isn't it?
Very.
It's oh, especially once Ench can get some durability items up. You know, she gets a Glimmer Cape, which you do have. Then you can get a little armor. Man, that hero can feel frustrating to play up against. Just annoying. And she'll still die, but it takes a full few seconds more. Then say caught out. Chains her out, but the Dispelled Stare and the instant TP again for not to say second BKB used with TP. Doesn't feel good for the Primal Beast.
正受到
And now, no worries for this push. Low around the area. Should be able to make his way in. JT trying to cut off this creep wave, but they've got one creep surviving. Fortify is fort out, if I'm reading this right, or understanding the context. Yes, it is. So the one creep does die, but low hits like a truck.
烈焰上塔已被摧毁。
Smoke and G2IG. Look for a flank outside. High ground held though, and it is Planet to break it. Picho will drop in that Jakiro. Not the biggest kill, but you know, everything counts. I'm trying to reel back control here.
天辉军团正在扫描。
I'm not cheating on Mike, guys. Come on. His family's sick, okay? He's taking care of family. Alright, just exclamation mark MLP Dota. There you go. He can't join us, okay? Would have wanted him to join in. But he can't.
天辉下
Alright.
塔正受到攻
This
击
is。what it is. Michael Phoenix's luck. See, if you're G2IG, what do you look for now? Are you just trying to go all in on the morph? Is there anything else that saves you here?
You kind of have to just get the initiate with the.
They playing tag with her
and-
hoodwink? What's happening?
Hmm?
They were playing
Yeah,
tag with her
Hoodwink
hoodwink and they
Nightmare.
lost.
But
Low
then
takes it.
Nightmare.
Yeah, no, it's just we didn't see it because you know we don't have cam control.
Oh, we were
Yeah, it is
able
what
to
it is.
briefly see it in top a while ago.
一眼军
no, right now they were chasing her all the way. Then Low got a kill. So,
Yeah, try not to look at the map anymore. I'm just gonna be looking at whatever they're looking at.
fair. Tier 2 set to fall. Low gets the stun
烈
quick.
焰下塔
Blink
已
up
被
on
摧
Bach.
毁
Initiation for the Sand King even easier to pull off now.
Is that the Primal in the bottom jungle?
That it is. Trying to maybe cut this next creep wave, prevent the push. Should be able to stall
Yeah.
this one out nicely. Roshan in 20 seconds. So you do have a nice timer here for Azure to play off of. You do have the full Guardian Greaves coming out now as well. A little bit more to help out. Try to get these splits open for JT. But so far, I mean, again, a very marginal lead. I would still say Azure are looking better here. And Monet, it feels like it's all in on this morph. Going for the Daedalus. Has the BKB, has the Manta. Maybe he can get something done.
I just still feel like as long as they have no surefire way to kill the morph, G2IG is still kind of ahead. Like then again, yeah, Troll's more farm, but and
天辉
you can
中塔
easily
正
kite
受
a
到
troll,
攻击。
especially with the morphling.
That is true. See if this gate usage pans out for JT. No, it doesn't. It absolutely does not. Gets stunned up, chain stunned up. Does have the pipe, does have that full Guardian Greaves, and that's enough to make him get out. See if they find the angle for this counter. Still, the Ice Pad holding back 2. Ruling's already dead. Macropire in the side. Pulverize out onto Ori. Can they burst down December? Yes, they can. With the Soul Bind on top. Troll up in the air, low. Already getting kited around just a little bit here. Still has the BKB to play with. Wants X-Nova gone first. Pretty annoying target to go for. They do manage to get the Sharpshooter blocked off with JT. Glimmer Cape against save. Here comes a movement into the rear by nothing save, but Bushback will hold back low. New target, BKB pop. Onslaught away into the camp. Monet in the Sand King form, being disrupted in the back as well. JT. Great ice bats overall from Picho. Will be able to take care of X-Nova eventually. The planet already gone. X-Nova still alive. The burst strike again from Monet. The Pulverize back up. They lose everything. It's Picho set to go. Monet as the Sand King. Just too hard to lock in.
Yeah. Just, we can't kill the Morphling. You can't really win the fight that easily. You can try, like, bursting the Primal Beast down, but that's also a pretty tall order. It's either that or the Morphling, and with those two standing up strong, they like that entire fight was just Troll being kited. X-Nova shows up, then gets half alive, and then runs away, and then the next target will be the Brewmaster, and then goes back to X-Nova. It's just the Troll running around, like not bursting anyone down, especially without the Ember.
Yeah, Ori died way too fast earlier on. Still nothing defensive here for the Ember. Trying to go for the blink. Aegis goes the way of Monet now. 2 lives on the Morph. 6k lead up for G2IG. And now they can look to shrink this map down. Look to take some tier 2s, even up map control. Apply that pressure. JT with a Guardian Greaves, such a big issue. Can get off chain control, get a flash, bit of HP, a little bit more durability on low HP as well. More than enough for him to get the splits. Tier 2 faults. No defense from Azure. G2IG. Keeping the pressure up. Onto another tier 2 here. No problems whatsoever. Azure. What do? Do you itemize for damage on the troll? How do you mitigate some of these issues coming in here?
You need an item patrol to be able to stop being kited. A Blink Dagger will... And that's the first thing that comes to my head, but at the same time maybe a Shadow Blade or something just to stop getting kited. Because, like, yeah, even if you build items right now, right? Like, even if you get a Daedalus, it's like, it's nothing if you can't hit them.
Yeah. You just can't consistently just focus on the target. Yeah. I don't know, maybe a Disperser can help as well in that sense. I'm not sure. It's really hard to say.
Would be fine. It's kind of a hard commitment, you know?
And it is. At least it helps with the chase. The slowdown can alleviate some of these issues.
He's using his pincers, not his stinger.
That is... I always thought his big butt stinger went forward. Ice Pad Macro Fire. Trying to stall out Monet. Clear out these creeps as well.
Is that Aegis?
Yeah, they still have it. It's still fresh on Monet. Full Satanic up on the Morph as well, so it can just lifesteal back to full HP. Low is going for the MKB Satanic. Is there a Butterfly? Is there a Radiance? There's no Radiance, right? There's no Butterfly yet. So he's preempting the Butterfly of the Morph, but I don't think this fixes your kiting issues.
It doesn't. Maybe Satanic can to dispel some small slows and the like, but it's still a long way to go for the both of those items. MKB is fine, you don't really need to have evasion for it to be a good item. It does give the proc damage, gives attack speed. It's really good. Like, maybe not better than Daedalus when it comes to damage output. But the amount of times you're gonna be hitting them, yeah, it'll probably proc a lot.
Yeah, FYI again for everyone, this is not, this is a clean feed. We have no control of the volume mix. So to hear the in-game sound, the music is equally loud. So, you know, that's what you have to accept. Either we get no game sounds or the music's blaring in our face. There's no two ways. I have no control. It's a community cast, they're not paying us, so you just have to deal with it, alright? That's it. That's all it is. We're chilling. Smoke out, high ground defense, Age is still up, BKB pop, onto low again. Did manage to get his BKB off, but it's not looking good here in the back line though. They do manage to get a big macro pyre with the ice path.
Morphling
They
down.
will take care of the Morphling the one time. Can they take care of the second? Is Ori cleaning up shop on these supports. Clears out one on Baboka. Monado looking to take care of Picho and will be able to get that done. No more macro pyre. No more epicenter. Split out from JT onto these objectives. Tier 3 just set to fall. What do you do now? Without that backline jump. Do you get a good bushwhack? But the push back with a Void Spirit. Void Panda. A save. Chains are nice. Force Staff still there though. Burrow Strike off the mark for Bach. And that will keep them alive for now. Rack still up, tier 3 faults. Azure live to fight another day. I mean, that was probably the ideal fight, wasn't it? You drag the Morphling up front, your Ember and the rest of the team with a smoke finds that rear flank, isolates out the supports, take care of Aegis. It's just afterwards, you can't handle, doesn't feel like. Without the Mac, without the ice pad. It's just a tough one.
Yeah. I think the moment the troll gets on top of the Morphling, there's really not much the Morphling can do. Especially if they're zoning out the supports. It's gonna be really hard for the Morphling to get away.
It does feel that way.
But I don't know, I think that fight was just a one-time thing. They kind of overcommitted just because they have the Aegis. They didn't respect the Macropyre, the Sand King, Epicenter. It's just bad judgment from G2IG that fight. A good thing it didn't cost them that much because they have an Aegis, but when they didn't, that would be a really big fight for AR.
Would have been. Full Ags up now for nothing to say. A little bit of break to maybe help the cause here. A little bit more damage coming out as well on the Primal Beast. Oh, jump onto Ori. He's just held back. Just get chain stunned out. Monet. Woody Ember form. Cleans up shop. BKB pop pulverized down as well. Where? Where, cameraman? Where? What's happening? What's happening, Glow? Does manage to get to the ultimate off. Will try to kite this troll and he is set to fall. Buybacks are available, but these racks are open. Range rack's gone. Melee already fallen. Buyback on Ori trying to find some punish. Gets the chains off onto 2. Bach looking for an angle. Ice Pat is good. Burst Strike is there. Bushwhacks onto 1. Gleipnir as well, but the Manta Dodge is online for Monet. Top tier tree set to fall. No split. But do they really need it? Macropyre to stall. Another good Bushwhack. A Burst Strike this time. On point from Bach. But where's the rest of the damage?
Beautiful.
Where's the follow through? The buybacks are there from low. They managed to force staff and get their way out of the high ground. They escaped. They've left nothing to say. But they got the troll buyback.
The was dying. Where was the camera looking?
Nowhere near there, apparently. Not there. We don't care about nothing to say. Why look at something that you're sure is dead? I suppose is the mindset here.
I guess.
Still, 15k lead for G2IG. Buyback first on low. And you're stuck in a very awkward situation for Azure. Roche in a few seconds. We'll see that respawn timer. Perhaps off the Roche, you can start to feel a little bit more secure on your troll. That can be one way to open up. Shall find out.
天蝎。
G2IG, Respawn and Nothing Say not too far off. Full Scotty up in Monet. This makes it challenging for you to sustain, true, on the Troll. Love this item pickup on Monet. Might be able to collapse up top here. I think he does throw his tail forward. Just not amazingly so. Yulitz is up there. BKB out for Monet, standing his ground, trying to clear off Bach. Should be able to find that. Sand King is low, stuck in the middle of nowhere. Gets the battle trance off, gets the damage onto Monet, but Monet, can he actually survive? Can Low survive? Who's gonna survive? Yulitz is up, he's up in the air. And get the isolation. Ori in the side, silenced up. Can he survive? No, Low. Low is gone. Ori's gone. No buybacks on the two. They'll find more. A full team wipe in favor of G2IG, and that should be the game. That is done. It's GG called. 2-1 for G2IG as Azure falls short of the mark. Monet and this Morphling doing too much damn work. There were a few shining moments there.
What's the last pick? Did they pick the morph into the...
I think it was the last big morph.
Okay, now we've been a really good last pick then.
Yeah, and it does work out. On the side of Azure, unfortunately, you know, not starting off with a win, but for Group B, apparently, we are getting all 3 games in every series so far. So that does bode well for a very long evening. And there was that one guy a while ago looking for Ame. Well, good news, you're going to get Ame very, very shortly. As again, Azure do drop it. G2IG does manage to take it 2-1. So a very strong start for them. What do you feel like went wrong for Azure before we close out here?
We just out-drafted. The moment the Morphling is there, like, even if you can get momentum, you really need a strong momentum to be able to lock down the Morphling. And the Primal Beast was able to be the catalyst for it, because of the strong disables and the Grimstroke. Just having strong disables for the Morphling to be able to get away or stand still in the hit is a really big thing, especially for a Morphling.
Yeah, and rather unfortunate for Azure. It looked like they had a couple of moments where they could manage it, but not quite enough as the game dragged on. We'll see if they can bounce back in the next days of groups, but for us here on Group B, we've got it. Nigma Galaxy on LAN, minus Miracle, minus Kuroki, sadly. So no M-God, but we do have Ghost. So that is something, and 1J standing in for Kuro. So we'll find out soon enough. We're going to take a short break. Once we're back, it's going to be Extreme Gaming up against Nigma Galaxy. Get your bat chests out. Miracle's not there, but hey, Ghost is pretty cool as well. Tune in. Alright guys, a quick update. Our clean feed is down. So... yeah, that's pretty fun, eh? Clean feed is just kind of dead. I'll keep you guys up to date. Pretty sure the game has launched at this point. But yeah, clean feed is down. Repeat, clean feed is down. Trying to find a solution. Yeah, no, it's not feeding whatsoever. I'll try a different player. I'll try a different clean feed with caster audio. So that we can at least watch something. See if this opens up. We can't join lobby. They'll kick us out every time. Because we're not in VPN right now. Our connection issues to the Chinese server, of course. As you would expect. It does not look like I'm getting any connection. Oh, we still can't connect. So I'm just talking to chat. Trying to see if yeah, no. Oh, I have a black screen on one. Okay, the other feed is live. Hang on. I'll stream this out soon, Mayu. And chat, just give me a sec. We're sorting through some technical difficulties. We might be in. Hang on. I saw the draft. It's pretty much done. We'll be able to get into the game. Give us a sec here. I don't see a difference with this link though. 34, 106. Oh, because I'm missing a link. Okay, okay. All right. This one's my bad. Let me remove this. We might be able to get it, guys. Hang on, hang on, hang on. Hold your horses. Okay, that's wrong as well. I think we've got something, guys. We've got it. We've got it. All right. All right, all right, all right, all right, all right. We've got Mayu on the line as well. Mayu, hello. Welcome back. We are in.
Hello.
Hang on. Let me sort this out. Oh my lord, it crashed. Oh, hang on, hang on. Be patient, guys. Be patient. Be patient, look. Be patient. Patience is a virtue. All right? Patience is a virtue. Okay. No, 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 not this one. Not this one. Not this one. Not this one. Okay, wait, wait, wait. Wait, 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 wait. Okay, 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 okay. Okay, okay. No, this player crashes every single... I hate this player. Pot player. What are you doing, pot player? Okay, oh, it's opening, it's opening, it's opening. Calm down, calm down, calm down.
Probably.
It was working a while ago, guys, okay? Oh, there we are. We're in. We've got the draft. All right, welcome back. Game 1. Nigma Galaxy up against Extreme Gaming. Wow, 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 wow. Did someone say Nigma Galaxy's on land? Whoa. When are we seeing Miracle? I don't think he's here. Where's Kuro? I don't think he's here either. So we don't have them, guys. What we do have is a draft on hand, which we will see for... We won't even see! We won't see the draft. We're just going into the game. That's how it works. Let's go. Let's go. What do you think of that draft?
Anyways.
What do you think about that draft,
I can't
Mayu?
see it.
Well, what do you think
I
anyway?
can't see it.
What do you think anyway?
I think Nigma Galaxy has it.
What makes you say that? Do you think Ghost is a step up from M God? Do you think?
No, just because I see a Weaver. Oh, never mind. It's a Life Stealer.
We'll see.
I
We'll
thought it
see.
was a Weaver carry.
Is this a copy pasta? Olas.01. Hello, I have been checking through various streamers' channel and I found your distinctive and creative channel. I would like to be a friend and become a fan of your channel. Kindly add me up on my Discord to enjoy some epic moments. My Discord username is GameElse. That's pretty sick. That would convince me. That would convince me. I'm a very simple-minded and lonely person. You know, Snare left me. We were supposed to have Snare hang out with us, Mayu. Guess what? FIFA's
No,
more fun.
Yeah, football for the win. Can't wait for the
Football?
next World Cup.
Football?
Soccer?
Yes. Football is the real sport. American football is the best band. If y'all don't know American football, let me play a short clip that won't get us DMCA'd. You should know this opener. You should know this opener, guys.
By the way, can you start the stream for me?
Oh yeah. Wait. You guys should know this, right? All right, that's enough to get us coffee strike. There you go. American football, best band.
Hell yeah.
Love them. And we are still waiting.
America. What's that song? Like America, and hockey, yeah, something.
No.
Wow.
No. America. I like the Australia version. Australia. Yeah, can't. All right, we're into the game. In we go, game 1. Enigma Galaxy, get your bat chests out. But not too hard because, well, there's no miracle. There's no karaoke. But hey, that could be the difference they need. And we get a pause. Ka,
Ooh,
says
amazing.
GH. Ka. Here we go. Someone's asking, what's your rank, Mayu?
Oh, I'm a
Oh,
washed up immortal player. Hell yeah.
hell yeah. What is your peak MMR, if you recall that?
6.4.
All
I
right. Close enough to crest, somewhat. John was peak 8.5,
Eight.
recall. Yeah, it was 8,
I'm watching
8.5.
him lose. I'm watching him lose to 6K, 5.5K people.
I mean, he has a full-time job now, you know? He's not all in anymore, you know? He's not on the grind.
Understandable.
This is what it is. All right. We are staring at our lovely casters on the B stream. I'm sure they're doing a fantastic job on the desk. I'm sure they're talking about very intelligent things. But you know what? I want to be on the desk. And this is my stream. I have control. I'm on the desk. Hello, ladies and gents. I am on the desk. I am talking to my co-cast. This is fun. Guys, I'm on a LAN.
On the desk.
I'm on low. Oh god, we're in game and I did all this dumb stuff. Oh lord. Okay, there we are. We're back in game. We're back in game. Get your pog champs out. Get those bat chests out as the audio changes volumes again. Enigma Galaxy up against Extreme Gaming. Mind you, we just saw Extreme take a very nice series 2-1 up against Talon. We'll see if Enigma Galaxy can put a challenge into what should be the favorites coming in. Keen on seeing what my boy Ipul, Mr. FBZ does and what Ghost can do as well.
Mr. CEO FBZ.
Yes, Mr. CEO FBZ. Not quite as CEO as Mr. Andre Scam Ong. Shout out to him for kicking RTZ as he gets into the team. You heard it here first. All part of Scam's grand plan. You know who's going to get the boot next? Tomato for Natsumi. You heard it here first. I'm just kidding. Don't take any of that seriously, you goddamn maniacs. Into game 1 we go. 1J on the support Weaver. Pause 4, it looks like we're getting here to lane along with FBZ. Do have Sumail on that mid Storm. Up against XM on a mid Rubik. This is spicy. Okay, this is fun. Mayu, I don't know if we've played these games together, but Rubik, with his facet for AoE from spell spam, that remnant is massive.
That's fucking painful to deal with.
It's hilarious,
But then again, you know, when will you see the time Rubik frontlining just to drop a remnant?
Yeah, but it's funny. You know, and it's such a cheap spell, he will get like max AoE boost, spamming remnant. So that is something to watch out for. Laning-wise, Sumail should be fine. This is not a lane that Rubik necessarily stomps.
Does the remnant range get boosted by Arcane Supremacy?
The walk range?
Probably
theoretically, yes.
Probably. Oh.
Theoretically, yes. Theoretically. We'll see in practice later on. This is a rather interesting one. Again, we didn't see the draft, but this is Storm into Nyx. This could be mildly annoying for Sumail if he's not too careful. The Spike Carapace can catch him off guard if they are sneaky enough, so that is something. And you have Nyx into support Weaver, so Shukuchi for 1J in terms of trying to sneak around, not going to feel great as well as long as this Nyx is there to watch. So that innate is going to kick in quite nicely here down the line for Extreme. So far, a laning start for Sumail is looking good, but again, to be expected up against this Rubik. Not the smoothest of times for Rubik up against Storm. Of course, no overload, but you just spam out these remnants. Damage is quite nice. And should be in a very happy spot here for Sumail overall.
Yes,
Down-
just like for last hitting, it'll be better either way. Faster projectile speed, faster attack speed
No.
is way better. Oh,
Way better on mid at least, but they do manage to snipe out one chase, squish that bug, have the Centaur converts here as well. So Ame managing to clean up shop here with his Chen support. We haven't seen that Chen, again, be a high priority ban, but it has slipped through here and there. Has been a big priority in China, particularly DY getting some good work done with that convert. No instant delete button for these creeps as well. So a lot of impact to be felt from the Chen. So far for FBZ, you can't really do much in the DK lane, you know? You can't really stop the DK from farming. At the same time, the DK can't stop FBZ from farming, but it is very static.
that guy's a built-in permanent shield in him. Really nothing they can do.
Yeah. They've got some good magical damage if you can lay it on with a keg. Somehow.
But it's not really just the magic damage. Also, their base regen's just too big.
Yeah, that it is.
Like
Down
those
bot,
kinds of
XXS.
spells. Oh,
Getting poked a little
also
bit.
do Bar Strike.
That he is. Wondering what build he's gone here. It is a melee matchup, but at the same time, Lifestealer is a hero that loves to run up and trade right clicks. You have Sin Q, of course, on the Nyx, which is fine. You have Mind Flare, so you can clear out the range creep every time, get yourself some good gold EXP, but you won't be contributing to that lane. Double melee into Phoenix as well. Can be a bit rough. They do manage to catch out GH. Get the Stinger as well, and GH, Fairy Fire to try to go. They do manage to get the open wounds onto Sin Q. Spike to try to stall. Sin Q still alive for now, should be traded away. And Ghost will find it. 5 HP for Ghost, wow. Whoa, 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 I need to stand up. Oh, I've been sitting too long. Oh, my leg. Okay, I'm good. Oh, I was sitting in a very awkward position. Okay. 1 to 2 start extreme, looking nice already, at the very least here. I need a better chair. Oh goodness, my leg. My leg. Alright. Ghost, 36 HP. I mean, they nerfed the hell out of this facet, but the other facet's just so bad that you will still have to take this. You just don't get the benefit of like 400 HP at 20 minutes.
Which facet?
I don't know its name. But the one where you get HP for each creep kill you get. It's been nerfed from 2 HP per creep to 1 HP. But you get 5 HP for killing a hero. Wow, 10 hero kills nets you 50 HP. That's less than a Lion gets from his talent spike. Kinda sucks.
Oh, you get to 200 HP.
Yeah.
30 minutes in the game.
Yeah.
Whoa, free fluffy hat.
Oh yeah, free fluffy hat. Oh yeah, I love that value, 200 gold. Ow, why is my leg hurt? Okay, I need to stand up again. Arr! God, this chair. Ow. Alright. Dive forward onto mid. Rotation out from the supports, trying to catch out XM. And Sin Q's around to try to break this up, but XM burning through from the damage. Does have enough regen on hand. And with no level 6 up for Sumail, XM will be alive, but barely on the mid lane. GH, oh, overstasis. Welcome. Does get impaled, mind flared, and dagger down. XM will fall. There's the level 6 for Sumail. Onto Sin Q. Sumail will find one more. The galvanized stack starting to go up here for a Storm. That's some good news. Ow.
The moment Storm gets a really good buff, I don't see Abed playing it anymore.
Hey. He played a few, okay? Maybe not in Riyadh, maybe not too much in Riyadh, to be fair, but he played quite a fair bit in the Riyadh qualifiers. I guess.
I don't know, man. I mean, I actually don't know. I barely watch Riyadh.
Son of 7 less. What the fuck is this casting? It's called community casting, alright? I'm trying to chill out here. Oh, God, okay, this chair sucks. I think the cushion is gone. Just like this early start for Extreme. GH getting confident, cutting off Sin Q. Spike Carapace to cut him off, but that allows a little bit of a block to allow Sumail to walk in. Another kill for the Storm with the Arcane Rune. One more Galvanized stack on top. More the merrier goes for Sumail. Into the Wisdom Rune as well. Very good timings here. Accelerate the level spikes for Sumail.
天辉中塔正受到攻击，
Find no problems whatsoever. 2 runes out for the side of
Oh.
NGX.
4 supports getting level 6 at 12 minutes in the game.
Yeah, not a great feeling. Collapsing onto top. XM's around as well. Does have the spell steal ready.
军团全面加固。
We'll just pressure in that tier 1. 1J. Just Sakuchiing around, trying to be a nuisance. Does give the Sakuchi away to XM. Tower. Relatively quick take with the DK on hand and the Chen. Not enough to really take it out, but does drop it to a very low amount. XXS very deep with the cuts here. Does Burst Strike away. Has the Sandstorm ready as well. Will TP out. No cancellation ready on the side of NGX. So waste some time. Dragon goes down to farm as well. And Sumail's been popping off though. Can he get this rune? Can he get lucky? Does manage to dodge. Spike Carapace will connect, but the rune is still available up top. It is picked up or denied off by DY. So no top-ups there. Sunray still burning through Sin-Q. Not quite enough damage just yet from GH to clean up shop though. But you can see that pressure on the mid. How much Sumail has gotten early, forcing that response just for the runes. At the very least, denying it off. Let's give some breathing room out, but the side lanes have opened up a fair bit. Sumail's still looking to go. Takes the Watcher, no bounty rune, but gets the zip forward. DY. Another freebie for Sumail to lift back to stall. The mana pool of Sumail not quite enough, but the dive forward should clean up. GH in the right spot at the right time. 1J under a sentry will be able to run off. Man, Enigma Galaxy. Where has this team been? Why haven't we seen them on more lands, Mayu?
Oh, I actually don't know. Why haven't we been seeing them? Are they getting washed up or something?
眼上
Hey, 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 watch your words. Watch that mouth. Don't you dare disrespect the great Enigma Galaxy, okay? How dare you? Watch yourself.
Sorry. Oh my lord.
It is looking good early game. Like, no cap for real. This is looking pretty fine right now for Enigma Galaxy. And they're getting everything they want from every lane. You're getting free farm for Ghost, rushing into the Radiance build here on the Lifestealer. Not much pressure. XXS can really apply to the Lifestealer again. Even if he gap closes, you've got Rage, you've got better right-click trading. For Ghost, he's not going to care too much about the potential burst play there.
夜眼上
So it's very secure for the Lifestealer to be left alone. You've got a free lane up top as well for FBZ. I'm wondering, since the Radiance is up on Ghost, if FBZ is aware, and probably going Aura build, which does feel really nice, especially something like a quick pipe here kind of removes a lot of the early threat from the side of Extreme, doesn't it?
塔正受到攻击，
No, in a way, yes, because it'll take a few more seconds before they can get bursted down, but at the same time, it's a storm. Like, the moment Storm gets his pivotal items, it's not really
天
gonna
辉
matter
下
much,
塔
because
受到攻
the
击，
amount of
夜
damage
眼上
Storm
塔
can
正
throw
受到攻
is
击，
just abysmal. Not abysmal, it's really good.
Yeah. Abysmal for the enemy team, I think is what you're trying to insinuate here. We get another one onto Sin-Q. Sumail finds another Galvanized stack. That is egg committed. As we finally pan to it.
被摧毁，
But we do see the tail end of the egg. Very good
No, we
usage
just
out
heard
from
it.
GH. And we heard the egg. It's fine. XM, what is he? Oh, he stole the remnant. Come on, spam it out, XM. Spam it out. Get that AoE going. Get that AoE going. 3 stacks up. Let's go. More. More XM. More. Spam it. Spam it. He's not spamming it.
I would have spammed it.
I would love to see it. Imagine he spams all of that and steals, say, I don't know. Egg sounds pretty hard to steal, but you steal egg with the AoE active bonus. Oh, wouldn't that be funny? That is
I
hilarious.
don't know. I think it's almost impossible to steal, like,
Or you
Yes.
know, okay, you build up the stacks and you steal fire spirits. Wouldn't that be funny?
oh hell yeah, that would be fucking funny. And
Nah, that is
would be
hilarious.
fucking funny though.
If you can get that done. Nice snipe out onto 1J. Can't sneak out of this one. Sinki will clean that up. Sumail trying to find some follow through here onto XM. The bug does connect and the vortex is on. The lift is there. Shikuchi's out. Will be able to run. No mana left on Sumail. Ame covering that escape as well. Extreme Gaming. Finding a freebie. Keeping themselves alive. Great stun out onto GH. Does have to dive away though. Still pressure onto that mid. They've got Ame showing up for this one. They've got the Chen creeps as well from DY. Can they sustain true? Egg still down for a long period. FBZ nowhere to be seen with that split. Hanging in the side, or hang up front. Not gonna get the commitment. Sometime committed out here. Space out for Ghost. This is massive. You and I were talking about Ghost in the backline, but he has been free farming this entire game. Uncontested. Didn't feel that bad up against the Sand King. Radiant's timing looks to be lining up to be quite impressive. Or at least very decent here.
Around 15 minutes. 15,
Quite
16.
good. Oh, diving forward. They find DY. A nice freebie on our Chen. Another galvanized stack. Up to 9 now for Sumail. Is going for the Witchblade first. And that should free up mid.
And this feels really refreshing compared to the other Chinese games who tends to be a bit more conservative with their power spikes. This team is just running straight at their faces.
They are playing that aggression quite nicely. They've got some infest plays that can come down the line as well that we didn't even consider with a Storm. Or even with this Brewmaster. Lots of play potential there. Sin-Q scuttling around, trying to find something, working onto that Dagon. Coverage for
Actually,
Enigma
what
Galaxy
happens?
isn't that clean.
What happens when you infest the Brewmaster and the Brewmaster splits?
I believe you jump out or you're infested in, what is it, the Earth Spirit? This is the one where Brewmaster's ores begin? Not sure.
Isn't it fire? I thought it's fire.
Is it fire? I forget. I'm very bad with some of these finer details. But I think it either ejects you or you get stuck to that one. But I think it ejects you. I'm not sure.
Should be able to eject. So I guess the prime target should be the Storm. And that kind of covers the weakness of Lifestealer, which is closing the gap. So that's really smart drafting coming from Enigma.
Yeah. Would be. Let's see if they start to get that playstyle in. So far, Extreme. Again, lagging behind in the kills, but they are working the map well enough. They've held off on this aggression from the side of NGX. Do have the egg ready once more on GH if they can get an angle out. They are still getting space out for Ghost and FBZ. Nice steal from XM does maybe reveal a little bit of that ward placement up in the cliff. But a Rubik with Shikuchi always feels nice. A little bit of mobility for the Rubik to go in and out. So XM's going to be feeling pretty fine here. When do they start to play around as Brewmaster? Again, we haven't seen FBZ. Our OBS hasn't clicked FBZ in a while. So I'm curious about his itemization. Whether or not the aura buildups there.
Focusing on Storm a lot.
Yeah, they have been. Dive forward doesn't manage to catch in XXS, but they will fully commit. Egg dropped in the back as well as the TPs come in, but not in range for anything. So Egg down for no real reason right now, unfortunately.
I think they jumped the wrong target.
Does feel like it. Huh?
Where's the Knicks, man? Follow the Knicks.
Yeah, they're not quite trailing them. Sinkyu's still up front, and we'll take care of the ward. See if they get baited forward. FBZ looking like he might bite off more than he can chew. Does go for the Spirit Vessel. Has managed to get the Thunderclap off, trying to go onto Sin-Q. Hand of God will save for now, but here comes Sumail with commitment. Sin-Q gone. Burst Strike out. Sumail cannot afford to bleed off this lead, and will be able to zip away to safety. Stuns out. FBZ will lose the Earth Spirit, the Earth Panda. But they will save himself. Does get the infest on Ghost. They will get the deletion on 1J, but they'll find XXS in trade. Can they find more? Ame starting to drop low. GH faults in the back. Ghost not in the best of spots right now. No infest. Won't be able to walk out though. Still going. Get that lockdown on FBZ, but Ame's dropping way too low. That Spirit Vessel doing a ton of work from FBZ. We'll find one. Ghost still playing on the line, but XM does manage Shikuchi out of danger. 10-6. NGX wobbly back and forth starts, but same thing goes for the side of Extreme, but they snipe Sumail with Sin Q. That's his Dagon flying out off the back of that kill. Will sacrifice a big streak to find for himself. And some galvanized stacks being taken away as well.
It's worth, I guess. I mean, it's really good. Really good find from the Nyx. But I don't know, I don't think a single kill is enough to swing the favor into Extreme Gaming at this point. Like, Storm will always be Storm, and if you can't find an answer for the Storm, it's just gonna be hard nonetheless. And they were able to catch the Storm just because of a very long team fight. Like, he was able to use Vendetta twice in that fight, that entire 1.5 minute fight, I think.
Yeah, it felt that long.
Yeah, if maybe they just went back a bit earlier, then that would have gone differently.
Certainly could have. They've got smoke out for Sumail and GH. Have the egg ready to go, split in a few seconds here for FBZ, along with a full pipe. So they can trudge through this magical damage. Extreme Gaming, of course, going for their own smoke, not spotted out by the vision, not broken yet. They will spot this ward. That should reveal some info here. As XXS shows on the lane. Enough for the disengage from the side of NGX. Interesting build from Sumail as well, not going for the new tech with Akaya. It just goes Witchblade BKB. Wants to be able to survive, has enough mana with the Galvanize. Doesn't feel the need to rush into the Kaya stacking. That is still something that works for whatever reason. 11-7, less than 1k for the side of Extreme. As this game scales on, do you feel good about Extreme Gaming? If the game, say, drags into 30, 35, 40 minutes?
I don't think so. Like, at some point, Nyx will find it harder to kill supports in the backline at the same time. It's a Nyx. It doesn't really contribute much to team fight. If it's gonna be Vendetta, then he's not gonna be throwing disables for the team fight. So it's hard to find that balance whenever I do play Nyx. Like, if you're gonna go for an Axe build, then you're gonna be that, but you're not gonna be bursting down the backline. But if you can go burst down in the backline, it's gonna be hard for you to reposition for a burrow play.
That is true.
And it's a life stealer against a DK. It's not gonna be fun for the DK to be keeping on hitting. It's just gonna be like them hitting each other for 10 seconds straight before someone's on threat to die.
It is. They get the dust out onto XXS as he clears out the sentry. Does manage to burrow strike his way up, but here comes Sumail. Gets the Vortex. They've got the control though. Damage from Sinq's not quite enough. The egg dropped to create some distance. They get the isolation out onto Ame with a tornado up. Vortex back as well. They will find Ame. DK gone. 3-0. As this time, NGX were ready. It's Extreme Gaming. Dragged way too far back. You're seeing that pipe on FBZ. Give enough durability out to Sumail to survive the Nyx's assassination attempts. It's just not enough burst, with a little bit of magic barrier and magic res on top.
Their only burst is on Nyx, maybe Rubik, but if he gets the right spells, but he just can't get the spells at all. Like, look what he got, Rage to run away.
Yeah.
Like, this feels like a very bad Rubik game. Like, the good spells you can steal are so hard to steal. Like, if Phoenix gets his shard, it's gonna be almost impossible to steal the egg. At the same time, do you really want to steal an egg?
Probably not. I mean, it's funny with the AoE, but probably not something you're really looking forward to.
Yeah.
It is funny,
Rubik can throw a bunch of stuff rather than stay an egg.
Yeah. Especially as a core. Kind of want to keep spamming out. 14-7, 4k lead up for NGX. And they are starting to build up. You know, Mayu, you've got chat split up. Some are saying that your voice is AI. Some find it cute.
Huh.
The AI allegations are hilarious, by the way. If you think this is Michael Phoenix letting me play by play, you've got some severe issues with interpersonal relationships and understanding of what the hell Michael Phoenix likes to do, alright? Michael Phoenix letting me play by play? Oh, that's hilarious. No. No way I would let him make me play by play. Nuh-uh. No siree. Free
but I
shard
just
for 1J.
did.
Oh, shut up. You're not Mike, you're not saying the C word near frequently enough for an Australian, alright? You cannot pass.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Smoke out, free shard for 1J, a little bit of damage on our support Weaver, going semi-core with a Gleipnir pickup as you tend to do. They find XM. Remember, this is a core Rubik. XM trying to TP out. Oh, he can't. Ghost gets the final right click, final tick with a Radiance. We'll find a nice simple kill.
Mattered, guys.
Almost
the
dead.
reach almost mattered.
Yeah, but its AoE doesn't increase. What's the point? Into the Roche they go. Nice
That's
and
true.
simple for the side of NGX. Extreme Gaming. Almost a bit reminiscent of Game 1 up against Talon earlier today. Game 1 for them there also looked a little bit weaker. So far, NGX looking like they've got things in complete control. Kaya up for Sumail.
They're forgetting the gold creep. And
Ah.
no.
They left it? That's a shame. Aggressive infest onto the Weaver. And just go back to farming. BKB for Ame lined up next. Are jumping forward. We'll find DY and spot out XXS as well. Sin-Q looking for an opportunity on the side. Get the control. Sumail's gone. Too far forward. Great control from Sin-Q, but will be punished for it. XXS does get some spacing to get away. Or will he? 1J's on the job. You managed to get the Cyclone off. XXS. Stones thrown at him. Void pulled back once again. Trying to dodge around with the Sandstorm. Is going to be enough. No more split. They are committing. Got the Atos up. Ghost. Trying to keep chase. Not able to maintain. Still a big kill onto Sumail again. Not too bad.
Yeah, he didn't expect the next to be there.
That is your one advantage, right? Like, this Nyx Assassin into Storm always feels good. You can spot out this Weaver Shikuching around if you're in the middle of these fights for free.
Or
It makes it
free.
really easy. Almost the ads up on
Amazing.
Ghost, though. This is where things can get a little bit spicy. The Infest onto DK. The lower cooldown as well. The uptime for Ghost to get aggressive. It's going to be massive for this Life Sealer. Sin-Q trying to mess around again. Dust this out. Will they commit onto Sin-Q? They find him. They get the Atos usage off the zips there. Sumail gets some sweet revenge, it looks like. Or does he? Oh, hoo, hoo, hoo. Mind Flare and Dagon. What a spell.
I don't know. I think this storm needs a Lincoln's, guys. I really don't know.
Looks like he could.
Like, this storm gets stunned if he hits the Nyx while lightning ball. Like, does he get stunned after, or does he? I still don't know. I've never seen Storm with Nyx in a while.
I
think it doesn't, but
No, yeah. I think you get triggered after any damage from the storm, from the ball lightning.
yeah.
So you just kind of have to time it. It's not the longest duration on Spike Carapace when it is up. So you have some measured sense of trying to dodge it and just not hit, I guess. As long as he's not zipping in front first. Like, if they spot this Nyx first, it should be manageable for Sumail. 18-8. Again, a strong showing so far from NGX. Extreme Gaming with his Rubik mid, the Gambit doesn't feel like it's paying off yet. And I saw the itemization on XM. He's going for, like, Dagon. He had an Atos queued up there as well. Yeah, he's going Dagon Kaya. I mean, I like it. You've got the spell amplification. Or, well, at least we're looking at Sin-Q. But I believe the Rubik was also going Dagon. Which
This is
is...
a really strong Atos game anyways. Like,
That miss.
people always overlook Atos, like, for other utilities, but, you know, like, it's just cannot be underestimated in almost a lot of games.
Yeah. Do you remember the time when Atos was a projectile that slowed, almost like the Fusel? Remember that? A long time ago.
Yeah.
Way long
Yeah.
ago. Oh, jump forward. XM caught out. Sumail gets dodges the Atos, chasing on that Chikuchi, and it will find XM. 1J will take it up for himself.
That Rubik has been that lane for like the past 3 minutes. He had it coming, I swear.
Yeah, he's been hanging around there for way too long. Again, with a Kaya, Sumail can't afford to zip around like a maniac, no problem. Mana regen amp is huge. Have the Ags being queued up for FBZ now as well. Yeah.
And I think the only thing missing from that Galvanize is a way to just kill yourself for free.
Oh, you mean just like Bloodstone, eh?
Yeah.
I do miss old Bloodstone, not gonna lie. I do miss that mechanic.
Yeah, it was pretty goddamn fun. Oh my god.
Nice assassination onto GH, but this is gonna cost you, Sin-Q. You don't save that combo for Sumail. Sumail will find you 16 galvanized. BKB up now for Sumail. Infest up onto 1J. Without Nat Nix to spot out this Weaver, you can get pretty sneaky here as well. Aegis does expire. Wisdom Rune for free onto Ghost. Has that level 20 spike now as well.
This is the second Wisdom Rune they sniped.
Yeah,
And
not
if
good.
If Extreme Gaming is playing the long game, this is not the way to do it.
No. Losing out on that is pretty massive, especially, again, you've got, like, Nyx in particular. I don't think it counts too much for the Chen. Whoa, that was a sudden camera switch to the damage amp rune, but okay. Damage amp rune is there, and our Storm should be able to pick that up. Sumail, more than happy to oblige. 20-9 Extreme. Still looking for a way to take these fights outside of assassinating the Storm. NGX looking to be in very, very good form in this game so far. Last series of the day here in the Group B stream.
The only way of killing Storm is just the Nyx. You can't just keep backing out on, I mean, going for the Rubik for control or the Dragonite. Because, like, you want to save those stuns when you do jump something. Like, if you keep backing up on the Storm, then the other heroes might be able to kite you to death other than...
They tried to jump Ghost. This Lifestealer is just not dying anytime soon. Get the chain control onto XXS. Does manage to Ogre Seal Totem out, but the egg right on top. Ballsy move out from GH will cost him along with 1J. Sumail now out of HP to play with, will back off as the TP is there, but now Ghost stuck in the middle of nowhere is dead. What the hell was that?
I don't know, I think did he infest to a hero? He has dags, right?
Yeah, I don't know if he did. It's just really awkward.
I can't imagine him getting there as a lifestealer unless he really overcommitted too much. Like,
Yeah.
he walked under tier 3 for that.
I mean, that cost them their lead. Extreme Gaming has the lead back. Ame, Orchid, Sanjin Yasha does have decent damage to throw. Is getting that siege on up top on mid. Does not have the dragon form left. Is going Satanic next. Is going for that big sustained DK that we have seen throughout the day. Tier 2 set to fall.
This Orchid is a really good pickup for them. Because it can hit the Lifestealer or the Storm depending who did the jump first. And it's gonna force a BKB pop. Or maybe this will force the Lifestealer to buy a Manta if it doesn't want to buy a BKB. But it's always a really strong pickup for Course, who does not want to buy Manta.
That it is. I'm wondering if they prioritize FBZ actually. Stop the split. Feels like one way to go about it as well. So they do manage to start something on someone. It is Sin-Q dead.
Ah. And then get to burst down the Phoenix too.
Yeah, GH hanging on with a sliver of HP. Rushing still the Ags here on FBZ. XM is going for the Gleipnir. Did stop and hold out on the full Dagon buildup. It's not going too spicy. I mean, to be fair, Gleipnir, I think it is affected by the AoE facet. Maybe. I don't know if it counts items, but that would be very funny as well.
天辉军团正在
Just a very big fleet near range. That is kind of
Yeah,
hilarious.
that's. I mean, patches like these tend to be very funny. Like at the very beginning, when everything's just new, and then spaghetti code, you know, everything tends to be very fucking funny. Like when Aghanim Shard was new, a lot of funny interactions showed up. But of course, Valve doesn't like fun, so they patch it out.
夜眼军团正在上路。
Yeah, that's true. Now I'm reading some chat. I see someone said, "Can't believe I gaslighted myself into believing Nigma would own Enhance." I think that's just called being a fan of a team. And to be fair, being a fan of a team doesn't mean you gaslight yourself. All right? It's not bad, buddy. You're just a fan. All right? No problems with being a fan. Okay?
And it could be copium if you're voting for a team like maybe Nigma, but
True.
you know.
But that is part of being a fan, right? You douse yourself in some copium.
会上塔
You gaslight yourself into believing. And so far, Extreme, well, they've gaslit themselves into some hope here. 2k up, 21-12. As it's NGX to lose some steam. Hammering in onto one more tier 2. Ame finds it for free. Into the Tormentor now as well. Shouldn't take too long to clear this out. Free Shard coming out for XM, and they've got the Bloodstone out on XXS. That added AoE on the Sandstorm, on the Epicenter. The Search range on the Burrow Strike can feel good. And, of course, the Lifesteal. But all of this magic damage is going to be great.
天辉上塔
NGX taking the opposing Tormentor now for themselves. See if they get anything spicy here.
God, it's taking forever for the Tormentor
is.
to die.
Alright, Ghost finds his own. MKB up now for Ame. Radiance Burn, not going to hold back that DK damage for much more. Let's see, Parasmo out for Sumail. Sin Q looking for some snipes with a Scurry. Scuttle?
You
Scurry?
know that Radiant spell is pretty fucking cocky though. Especially
From
going
Ghost?
against the Nyx. Yeah.
Yeah, it's somewhat cocky. Smoke breaks, not able to really catch anyone out with a smoke just yet. No, they just didn't have FPZ alright. Dust expended, just to be sure. And now, can they get the angle here? Extreme. Right in the lane, but you've got the jungle lined up for NGX. The cask does not connect to anything. Smoke's starting to break. They will find Sin Q trying to burst 1J, but no. Not able to get the combo off.
No.
Bug squashed. Weaver, the superior bug. The cockroach. The stronger life form. We'll clear out this Chen army now as well.
中塔
And
正受到攻击。
Extreme holding the high ground. Have ward vision.
Ooh.
They'll start Roche.
Ew.
This is
It's gonna be a good
this is
fight.
very confident from
They don't
NGX.
know.
Here they come. XXS. Boris strike in. They've got a good egg position for GH, but they're dropping low. Time lapse already out from 1J. FBZ isolated away. Epicenter doing a ton of work. Egg out in a really good spot. Trying to heal up Sumail. Keeping him alive, but Sumail is just gone with no mana left. Egg does pop. Cyclone does save on XXS with Yules. Be tornadoed up once more. Ame, man fighting up onto Ghost. Is he winning? He's not yet. Not quite. The bug. The minus armor stacking up, and all of that strength plays in for Ghost. You will win the day as XXS now. Gonna be fine. They're trying to chase elsewhere. GH stuck in the middle. Infest bomb out. Sin Q. Trying to snipe someone. Not gonna be able to find anything. A 2-for-1 in favor of NGX as they will take the get across to take Roshan. Are spotted out by the wards. So Extreme knows this is still going. But they don't have the bodies to throw to contest.
That started off beautiful for Extreme Gaming. Like they had the setup, they know where they are. But I think if the what's his name again? Sand King? If the Sand King did queue up Epicenter first before Burrow striking in, that I think that would be a real game changer for that fight. Because he gave them time to react for the Burrow strike. When the Burrow strike in first,
夜眼
for
上塔正受
Nigma
到
to react accordingly. Storm jumped out. And the Nyx went for Rage. And then, yeah, they just can't out-sustain
夜眼上
Life
塔
stealer.
被摧毁。
Yeah. Just a little bit rough, especially now with the full Scotty up for Ghost. So all of
Yeah.
this regeneration you're looking for coming out on Ame nullified out. Really good itemization here from Ghost. Not sure if that full Satanic we were talking about is up anyhow. I mean, the Satanic still feels good. It's not gonna be that burst healing that you really want there, though. Once that Scotty that Scotty is on you.
Yeah, but it might give him enough hits to survive, though. I mean,
Could just be
Satanic is
enough.
still like 100% lifesteal, right?
That it is.
Oh,
Do
got a
manage to
Weaver?
catch one. 1J gone. Ghost stuck in the middle of this mess. But not gonna be pinned down with a rage.
Why? Like, people always prefer Daedalus over MKB on a lot of matchups, but I'm a firm MKB believer when it comes to DPS. It just gives you much more. Like, it's not as explosive as Daedalus, but you get what you see, you know? With
Yeah, it's
MKB.
consistent. And you have to respect the bonus damage on the Pierce anyhow. Like, there is a little bit of magic damage coming in, so it's a very baby crit. It's not fancy, but it is consistent. And it has more chances to proc because you get more attack speed, so... I don't know what the mats are on that. Someone probably has done the calculation. So I can't comment objectively, but I will say I do agree to an extent to that sentiment.
80%, right? MKB is 80% proc.
That I can't tell you. I don't know about the proc rate. Ame! This looks like an 80% chance to die. Does pop the BKB. We'll try to walk away.
No.
That is BKB forced
No.
out.
夜眼中塔已被摧毁。
Why are people saying Kuroki is the co-caster? How does Mayu sound like Kuro?
I
Is
don't
Kuro
know.
an anime
I
girl
don't
now?
get- I'm pretty good with Chen. What do you mean?
Oh!
Oh, the BKB
Sumail manages to get that BKB as the combination comes in. 1J will clean up. Sumail perfectly happy with popping that BKB. Has another galvanized stack up. Look at that. 27 mana per second as the mid being sieged, or the top being sieged up by Ghost. Has the backing of GH's healing. XXS trying to slow this process down, but doesn't have the Ags to really scare. Is just trying to whittle away at Ghost. Age is still up for some good time. And we'll just go for the reset. Blood Torn up for Ame.
Oh, Blood Torn.
Could be massive.
Gonna be fucking painful.
And it
But
is.
you can only get the supports for that.
Yeah,
have
and you've got the
Manta
BKBs.
Rage. You have
You've got Manta, you've got
BKBs,
Rage.
yeah.
It's difficult. Maybe if they force out Sumail's BKB early, that could be the prime target. If they can catch him. After BKB pop. Which is a hard
It's
if.
up to the Nyx. It's really up to the Nyx. Like, the Nyx alone can burst a storm down, especially Sumail's not going for Lincolns. But yeah, you're gonna have to sacrifice a lot of damage for Lincolns.
Yeah.
Like, you could go for other items that will, you know, let you be bursted down more by the next, the Mind Flare, but yeah, if you're a player like Sumail, you can play cockily like this. Like, you
He's
have
building.
superior mechanics reaction time.
He has the Void Stone queued up. Not sure what he's going for. Maybe that Lincoln's you're talking about?
Maybe it is Lincoln, yeah. Perseverance. Wait,
Could
no!
be. What?
It's not Perseverance anymore, right?
Does it use the Cornucopia? I forget if that's the one that uses Cornucopia or Percy. It's one of the two. 1J, time lapse back, does spot out Sin Q. Can they get the burst? No.
Not sure
not quite.
anymore. Because it just auto-queue the builds for now.
Let me
And
see.
they both look the same.
Let me see. Let me learn. Items. Lincolns. I always forget. Lincolns. It is still Percy. So I am correct. Cornucopia is on Battle Fury. And I don't know if it's
Oh,
on anything
it's on
else.
Press
if I
NK.
recall right.
No press
Alright.
NK, which is also smart.
Yeah. Oh! Couldn't get the lift out. Instead, Sumail guns for the backline, taking care of the Storm Burst and Sin Q, but that drags the fight so far away from the rest of the team. Forced to reposition. Good Gleipnir out, cutting them off from the retreat. Can they get a good spot to get their spells off? Doesn't look like it. Sin Q survives. And that's enough to hold back the side. Enigma Galaxy for now. And that is the Lincolns. Yeah, he did go for the Lincolns into the Sanjkaya.
Okay.
So, You do have that. Now very well protected up against the instant stun of Dragon Tail plus the Nyx with Mind Flare. You do have ways of breaking that. I think it's mainly to break Lift or Dragon Tail, right? Like, it will allow, once that pop is up, you go away.
This is a really good item against their lineup. Like, all of them, even the Burrow Strike can get popped by the Lincoln, right?
Yeah, makes it challenging.
Yes.
To look for that same opening.
Yeah, so they really have to coordinate their stuns really well for this.
Well, they do. 42 minutes in. 25-14. NGX showing up here in game 1. Extreme Gaming. Not looking too bad either, to be fair. Let's see if they can work this out their way. Have the Ags being queued up by XXS. BKB for FBZ queued up as well. Full AC up and running now on Ipul. So he can't sustain. He's a very... It's honestly a bit scary how much crit a Brewmaster has in the late game. As the smoke is out from Extreme, looking for the flank angle. Have to cross that triangle, cross that mid lane. Try to catch out the side of NGX, but they're hugging their vision. They want to break the smoke under the ward. Can you find this angle, Extreme? Nah, they show. XXS gets impatient. Clears out mid. That could be the smoke play gone. FBZ though does get caught with a Burrow Strike, but look how tanky he is. The zip across, Sumail looking for the back. Gets the control onto Syncue ASAP. BKB pop. Syncue gone. Can they get XXS? Egg drop. Yultz tried to stall for time. XXS popping the Bloodstone, looking for some damage. Hand of God to stall. Will get the epicenter, and with the Bloodstone, it's enough to sustain True. They will clear out Ghost, meanwhile, chasing so far away. No buyback on him. Burst Strike onto FBZ. He's gone. Focusing so hard on his Sand King, but without the Life Sealer around to take care of that regen. With that Scotty, he was just so far away. Now to high ground. Opened up. No buyback for Ghost. No split even with the buyback in FBZ. No egg. What do you do? They're trying to split push top. Fortify is up, but the Chen army is here. Can they clear anything up top in exchange before that happens? Yes, Sumail finds a tier 3. But the tier 3 falls straight into the tier 4s. Extreme Gaming. They sense an opening. They know there's no buybacks. They know there's no teamfight spells. Buyback from FBZ. Back to the racks, but no, Ami says no. Tier 4s to go. One down. Sumail going on to XM first. Trying to clear out this Rubik. He stole Infest. Into Ame he goes. Rack still stands. Tier 4s to go. 20 seconds for Ghost. Zip again. Sumail trying to catch out DY. But the Aura gameplay. Oh, the stunts to control. Sumail has to watch himself. Does manage to zip out. Ame still holding strong. Still right-clicking the towers. 1J cleaning up DY at last. As they do manage to get that chase. The BKB on 1J. Oh, barely stays alive. And the Rax will only find a range for their trouble. Meanwhile, top was cleared out. Unless I'm seeing this minimap completely wrong. They did manage to take care of top. And they did.
Yep.
Top Rack's gone.
Cleared up.
That was massive.
I think XG didn't get the priorities, right? I guess. But tier 4's down, though. That's for the long game. Like,
that is for the long game.
Longer. Yeah. Rex isn't really much of a problem against SK and DK, who has the Red Dragon facet.
Can still get that done. Setting up for Roshan now, to the side of NGX. Have that refresh on GH. Double egg. Ready to go. Just need to find good position for GH. We've seen him pull off a couple of good ones. But it doesn't feel like they have the chain control to keep them locked in. Great scan. Extreme. Out with a smoke of their own. NGX looking to force this fight outside. Scan fades. But it's still detected in there. Extreme knows where they have to run. Are taking their time. And this Roach does not take too long to fall. It's going to be Aegis and Cheese. A massive take for the side of NGX. As they will find it. Ags upgrade for Sumail. AoE Vortex now available. This flank though, Extreme. Southbound on that lane. Heading north. Could get the rear flank that they need to open up this game. that they need to even out, that they need to clear out the Ancient. Sumail trying to TP out. No, no! They see everyone. BKB popped. Sumail left all alone, forced to zip away, but has the mana. Will be able to escape. Ah. That was a close call. If they were just a little bit faster in Extreme, they took their time. They were hanging around low ground of their top jungle. If they just walked straight into the pit, could have forced that fight.
Yeah, maybe that's true. I was barely looking at the map. But, damn, they almost got the storm though. Which could have been huge, but,
Not quite. Another Tormentor to go the way of NGX. Free Shard for Sumail now. A little bit more coming out for our Storm. FBZ going for the Nullifier can help them set up onto XXS with that Ults. Has been fairly annoying in stalling out these fights, trying to kill off that Sand King. Ame going for the full Daedalus, looking for that damage now. We'll have to throw an item away for that. Probably just toss the boots. See if that will pay off when he gets the gold for that and buyback. NGX, and they still have Aegis Cheese. No real spells committed outside of the BKB usage of Sumail a while ago. So they still have some play. This AoE Vortex feels like this can ruin the fights for NGX if they're not careful. This is the AoE control that they needed to follow through from the Gleipnir. Just need to find a way in. The lift back Ghost already far forward. Up on the high ground, stuck.
oh, I never knew.
He's just stuck.
This game.
Yeah, he's cosplaying right now. FBZ stuck in the middle as well. Does survive through to on top. Sumail trying to clean up the back by himself. Still has the cheese. Egg in a good spot. DY gone. It's a lot of you staying gone. BKB's pop on XM and Ame opening up this chase for Sumail. But his BKB fades as well. The Gleipnir good from 1J to Vortex onto 2. XXS trying to come in to save the day. Not quite able to do so. Bloodstone BKB to run. Will be able to escape, but Sumail wants blood. Sumail zips forward to find nothing. The BKB duration quite long on that Sand King yet. But this bot set of racks, not as long as that BKB is gonna fade. Buyback forced out in Ame, no dragon form. This should be the Megas. This might be the end. Extreme Gaming put up such a strong fight. Have to try to find a way to make this last team fight work. Split is still ready.
No.
Egg is still ready.
Yeah, what I don't like about these traps, like, I noticed DK is such a contested hero these games.
Wait, zip forward.
It's like-
Infest bomb out. Ame does manage to get Force Staff up onto the fountain, but the tier force, this kind of boils back to Extreme. Not going for the safe racks play, overextending. Lanes still shove out normally. We've got the room for NGX. Crimson Guard making it a little bit slower. Damage block is good. Not good enough. Sincudo tries to burst down GH. No. Infest save is there. Egg right on top of 2 of them. And Ame does not have the attack speed to deal with his BKB is pop. Trying to get away from pop stun. But what else can they hope for? Sumail starts to drop below. XXS does get left behind. And now, that exposed Ancient, the Mega Creeps slowly pouring in. The buyback from XXS. They stun up Ghost. The split's still there from FBZ. Does manage to get it off. The aggressive Infest from Ghost will pop out now of Ame. He bought back. The stolen AoE Vortex is huge though. XM finds them a little bit of an opening. Will take out Sumail. Might find 1J as well. And they will. But is that enough? XM set to fall. Buyback out from 1J. Rax. Ancient. Open. As they will fall. NGX. They take game number 1. And they managed to actually get a win on LAN. Would you believe it, Mayu? NGX has done it. They've gotten the
I
win.
watched the whole thing. Can still not believe it.
I played music on Spotify. I realized that was still American football. All right. Yeah. Unbelievable. Unbelievable result. NGX looking good in game number 1.
Yeah,
With
I
the
don't know.
subs.
With the what?
With the subs in. Those are substitutes.
Oh.
Right? Like 1J
Oh, yeah.
and Ghost. They're looking on fire. They're looking good. What do you
Yeah,
think
they
went wrong
are.
for Extreme before we go on to a bit of a break for that game too?
They picked a DK.
You were on a tangent about that DK earlier. You want to finish up your thoughts about that?
Like, yeah, it can farm fast, right? But there are timings when DK can be strong, and it's usually when it has dragon form. Like, yeah, it's a very short cooldown, but if you get caught without it, like that last fight in the dire high ground, like for a good minute or so, the DK couldn't do anything. He was just sitting duck. It did have a buyback, but there's really nothing much you can do without the dragon farm, and that's I think what's wrong with these kinds of core, like Marcy, DK, who banks on getting kills with their ultimates, who tends to have a really long cooldowns. Like DK is a strong hero right now, especially because of the facets, but I don't think if you're gonna match it with a proven and tested core like Lifestealer, I don't think it's gonna win in the long run unless they play perfectly as a team.
Yeah. And that was just a really hard game to look for that perfection here for Extreme. We'll see if they can bounce back in game 2. That is game 1, and GX takes game 1 up against Extreme Gaming. We saw Extreme Gaming be shaky in their first game earlier today up against Talon, but they did rally in game 2 and 3. We'll see if that's something we can get out here and maybe get a game 3. After a short break, it's Sean Xfar and Mayu here. We'll be back after a bit of a short break. All right, ladies and gents, we are back for game number 2 of Extreme Gaming up against Enigma Galaxy. Enigma this time on the dire side, and they did manage to take game 1 in very convincing fashion here. So we'll see. Extreme, they were trying something extreme with a Rubik mid, of course. Trying something different. Didn't quite pan out that time around. So we shall see if there are any ideas there. Do open up with the Shadow Fiend first. And Enigma straight into the Wind Ranger. Rather interesting. Just a snap pickup right there for Enigma. So, an interesting way to open up. How do you feel about these openers here, Mayu?
Pretty cocky going for the Shadow Fiend first pick.
Yeah, it does feel that way. I mean, it tends to be first phase banned anyhow by most teams, so you're just taking the opportunity while it's there.
It's a strong laner, I think. The playstyle really changed the last time I played Shadow Fiend, so I'm not sure. Like, back then, you know, Shadow Fiend was the right clicker. Now it went for a semi-magic build with the Yule's Blink build back in the days. And then now it's just straight up Shadow Race build. So I'm
Yeah,
not
that
sure,
tends to be
but
it.
Shadow Fiend tends to be punished a lot in lane though, if not played correctly. If it's not dominating, then it's getting destroyed.
That is true.
But if this is a Wind Ranger mid too, it'll be interesting. A classic matchup, but it's pretty exciting to see it now since Shadow Fiend changed and two very dominant laners facing off in mid.
That it is.
It'll be very exciting.
Yeah, I think Armel overall feels like Wind Ranger just doesn't lose most lane matchups outside of very, very specific ones. So, again, if this is just the mid pick straight up, it's going to be interesting if we get the Sumail Wind Ranger up as a counteraction to the SF.
And this might be that, though. They both have their strengths. They're both very soft for what they do, but they dish out so much damage. But I think in laning, Shadow Fiend tends to have the edge a little bit because of Necromastery and multiple raises per lane, so easier to control the lane in their favor or to get more runes and get rune priority compared to the Wind Rangers power shot. So there's that.
That is true. You do get the Hoodwink combination now as well for Enigma. Extreme Gaming right into the Sven, which is a pretty good answer to the Wind Ranger as well, right? With Warcry, there's some flex here. You could go Sven 5 with the plate, and that could be the way you go here.
I've never seen that Sven work. I've never seen Sven 5 work in my pub.
Yeah, I mean, it has worked in a lot of pro games. I'm not sure if that's the call here. Snapfire pickup as well for Extreme, which is rather interesting because of the ricochet, even just the innate ricochet. So when she misses, the missed shot will go to a different target. So that's rather interesting. You will miss up against the Wind Ranger, so you will still hit something for reduced damage.
And if I recall correctly, there will be 2 ricochets, right, for every miss?
Yeah. If I recall right, yeah. That's the way it should
well,
go.
it's gonna be really good if this is Snapfire. It's gonna be like on a core position, which I doubt because they already picked the Shadow Fiend, and as we know, Shadow Fiend 1 right now is so abysmal.
That it is.
After the Necromastery nerf.
Yeah. They do manage to pick up the Tusk now on Enigma as well. So they've got a little bit of a GH special on hand. Keen on seeing if that is going to be strong enough. You've got some good saves. You've got some good kiting for the Sven with a kick once that is there. And you can kind of get that done. Slayer, our co-caster is Mayu. It's right there above her name. She's one of my friends. That's it. That's all it is. Someone to keep me company because Snare is still doing FIFA. I'm all alone. It's been, how long? 9-hour stream, guys. So, yes. I need someone to talk to so I don't go crazy. What else would Enigma Galaxy pick up here? They've got their support duo lined up. And what is the pickup? Take your time. What do you want to see?
I'm actually not sure right now. I'm thinking more of a November, but
Oh,
Timber. And the Hoodwink.
yeah, that can be a little bit funny, I guess, in some ways. You can cut down the bushwhack. At the same time, you can rip through the Sven. So that's already one thing. You tend to go for Eternal Shroud Pipe. You can kind of get both of them at the same time. So you can kind of sustain true from burst if wanted. You've got natural armor to deal with Snapfire. So it's some answers there. I'm curious where they put this. If this is just FBZ, I mean, he loves his Timbersaw. So that could be the way they go. We'll see what Extreme Gaming's answer would be.
Never sure this Moon Ranger is gonna be mid then.
Yeah. Oh! So now they pull out the puck. So that's a safe lane SF and that supports Sven with a support Snap. Huh.
What? Can they make this work? I don't think they can. Like,
I mean, they have Dream Coil pop with Requiem, right? That's something, I guess.
there's gonna be some old school Gabby pause one puck days. It'll be nice to see that again, but yeah, SF1 then. Unless they can go for a puck off lane build, which is pretty uncommon, but it might still work, especially there's a Wind Ranger. And they know this Wind Ranger is gonna be mid, so like a little counter pick as the off lane, but and then they have this Venom to be the tanker on the team anyways. So it doesn't really lose them much, but I doubt they're gonna go that direction unless.
What if they shift this to a... What if it becomes a Wind Ranger 1 and somehow a Sumail mid Timbersaw? Because right now, Timbersaw up against SF, that sounds like a pretty bad lane. Right? Shadowmire, you get raised down, you can Timber Chain around, but the SF should still be able to try to get some spacing and try to melt it down. So I'm curious. Maybe they flex that way. Run Timbersaw mid, you run Wind Ranger 1 or off lane, but I don't think Wind Ranger off lane against SF is... Yeah, it's same issues as mid, but there are more spells thrown at you. It can be a little bit rough. I don't know. Like, the puck pickup is interesting from Extreme. Enigma with his flex in the Wind Ranger is also really interesting. It looks like Extreme are expecting a mid. Right? They ban out Void Spirit. Enigma for their part take care of Sand King and Darkseer, so they expect the off lane, of course. Sniper banned out. Yeah, they're just taking over mids. Looks like they are expecting Sumail to get something else. Just run FBZ Timb and the Ghost Wind Ranger. What'll it be, Extreme?
They can go for Tide.
Tide would be nice. They go Primal Beast instead.
Or Primal Beast.
Something to run down. It's interesting into the Timbersaw, because you do have a lot of magical damage on hand. And again, 2 strength heroes, even though one is a support, can kind of melt them down. So you do have that.
It's pretty good. It closes the gap better than Tide, and Tide tends to suffer a lot in lane if the only facet that's viable is Krill Eater.
Yeah. Yeah, it really is. Like, when his other facet was just a talent, I think it was way stronger. I think as a facet, it feels worse. Feels like it's been nerfed down. Because you get it by default, so... kind of miss it as a talent more. What way do you want Enigma to close out? Again, expecting maybe the Sumail mid to deal with Puck. What are you looking for here?
This might be a really good Weaver one. Oh, they banned Weaver.
Yeah, we're looking for Sumail hero mid.
Oh, really?
It looks like they're expecting a mid Extreme. I mean, they could still run Sumail Wind Ranger. They are taking their time with Enigma here. It could be either or.
A gyro would be fun to see.
I'm gonna go Ember.
I think these kinds of lineups tends to lack damage.
Which side? Extreme or Enigma?
Side. Enigma. Like,
I can see that being an issue.
Ember's good. Ember's good, but you have to understand that Ember's not the best way to sustain damage. Like, at best, it's just gonna be poking around and bursting down supports, but looking at GX's draft, it's gonna be hard to be a poke hero. Like, you're gonna be watching this Wind Ranger burst one hero down, and that's gonna be your whole team fight.
Yeah.
And it's gonna be hard considering, you know, there's this Ven. It's gonna be harder than it initially would be. Like, at paper, it's gonna be fine because Wind Ranger can burst down almost anyone, but if you're gonna be forced down to burst, like, let's say the Primal Beast and it buys a Blade Mail, then it's gonna be not an ideal target. So, yeah, and Primal Beast, if left alone, is a really big problem considering the skill cooldowns are very short and it's like a really huge initiation and counter initiate spell, which is the first skill. I forgot the name. Onslaught.
On Ember? Yeah.
No, on Primal Beast.
Yeah.
Like, if the Primal Beast can keep using Onslaught in team fights, it's gonna be a really big problem.
Yeah. I'm keen on seeing how they execute here on NGX. A rather funky draft. But you have to remember, it's a bit quirky as well from the side of whatchamacallit, of Extreme Gaming. They have that SF1, which we haven't seen the best success stories on so far. So we'll have to see what they do here.
Once get that 25 and then it's a really huge power spike, but it's so far down the road that I don't know if this puck can delay the game that long. Yeah, Primal Beast can hold out games really long, but it's always that if, right? Like, if they both can hold the game, then SF can get really huge power spikes in the late game, but right now it's just hard because SF's right click is so abysmal. Like,
Yeah. Doesn't feel great.
yeah.
We have Feast of Souls, I guess, but I haven't seen that really turn fights yet. Let's
It's a free
see.
Mask of Madness, but you lose damage.
Afterwards, yeah, you lose it. You have to get kills in that window. See if
Because
there's anything here. No, just a straight 3 for 1 as they give up on theirs. A nice freebie for the side of Extreme. Good start. Taking a look at that bot lane first with, well, I guess we're not, as they are chasing on XXS up top. And GH not going to go all the way. Did get the shards level 1. But rather interesting to see. Already started off, of course, taking a look with SinQ and XXS on that. Well, no, we're not. We're looking down at FBZ now on the Timbersaw. Laning up with his Hoodwink of 1J. Is that 1J playing or GH? Yeah, it should be 1J. So you do have the Hoodwink Timbersaw lane lined up there. Down mid, of course, XM up against Sumail. Puck versus Ember. I believe Sumail should have gone for double impact once more. No one goes for Chain Gang. We have seen Chain Gang a couple of times, but since qualifiers, I don't think that's something people pick up.
Chain Gang would be a really good skill for this against Extreme Gaming.
Yeah, just the additional hold has some utility, but the damage, you lose a lot of your damage without double
That's
impact
true,
fist.
And they are going to be lacking a lot of damage from this.
Does look like it. Isolation onto SinQ already, GH. Good spots to isolate, but has to respect the right-click trades out from XXS with the Uproar. Can be quite nasty.
Well, the moment the Wind Ranger gets level 6 in this lane's over. Like, with the tag team focus fire is just too strong. Can melt anyone down.
That is true,
Even a
if they can
Primal
get that
Beast.
timing. And is here they could burst. So far, laning-wise, you are getting slightly ahead in NGX in your 2 lanes. Only FBZ's lane going a little bit slow. But somewhat expected for the early levels here for FBZ. Into an SF, into a stun plus Shadow Raise lane. Like this, it can be quite devastating if you overextend. So it's much more safe plays out from FBZ so far.
Damn, that's Curry saved. 1J on that. There was 3 trees broken down.
Yeah.
Just 3 damage negated. Really big.
Yeah. That redirection is something that you don't normally think about, but it does do a lot of work. Especially in the laning phase. Even down the line, of course. Get the isolation again onto Sin Q. Power shot is there. Tag team as well. Can he get enough damage onto that? Yes, they can. Ghost finds it.
Ooh. Snapper would also be really good with Tusk, now that I think about it.
It would be, but you don't have that combo your way. You have to play against it. And Ghost and GH are getting quite a lot from this lane now. 14-4 as well in the CS department here for Ghost. Good early start. Not much you can really do on the Primal Beast to stop it. So far, again, every lane for NGX is actually shaping up well. Even FBZ's lane now. Although he is, again, the SF still having a better time. Ame able to find that farm, not really pressured. But neither is FBZ. 1J buying enough spacing out for the Tim. Still be comfy and farming up. So you do have that going for you here. NGX start looks fairly strong. I'm very curious about which way you itemize here as well for Sumail. Will we see the Mage Slayer once more on the Ember? Is it going to be Maelstrom Gleipnir here for hold? Rather open-ended for December.
I think Mage Slayer's a really good pickup, nonetheless. Like, if... I mean, Shadow Fiend will be banking out of that raise damage early on fights. And then there's a Puck who just wants to burst down supports in the back. So it's gonna be a really big pickup, especially on team fights, because the Mage Slayer will hit everyone because of the Sleight of Fist.
Yeah. Nice movement out as well from 1J. Secures the other water rune. No top up for Puck. Forced to walk all the way back to base. A lot of room here for Sumail to work into that level 6 a little bit quicker as well. Again, laning-wise, Enigma Galaxy are working their lanes quite nicely. You're not getting that crushing lane that the SF really wants to have with a threat of the raises, with a stun setup from DY on the Sven. Not quite there. You've gotten a lot for Ghost up top. With a tag team plays, with a shard entrapment from GH. Do have full bore here for Sin Q, so he has some deep reach to try to poke and prod at that Wind Ranger, but it's not really stopping Ghost whatsoever. Level 4 now, 1-2-1 build up in skills. They are just doing a fantastic job so far.
Right. Well, yeah, by theory, this lane should be a stalemate, but because there's really no good way for them to lock each other down. Like, the Primal Beast can't be trapped with shards, same with the Snapfire, and they can't really chase a Tusk or the Wind Ranger nonetheless, so it should be a stalemate. But this lane in bottom is the difference maker for both teams. Like, that Timber can easily close the gap with Shadow Fiend and pressure easily. Especially this Timber has a raindrop
Ghost?
which negates. What? How did that happen?
Just overextends. So I finally see some movement out with Sin Q and with XXS. GH not in position to really save. They managed to cut off 1J as well from trying to rune secure. That does still land for Sumail as a shield rune to play with, so can look to be aggressive now with the level 6 up. See if that's something that they can play off of here. Big kill on Ghost. Maybe just going a little bit too far. I do believe we have the Snapfire with Cookie and with a little Shredder, so it's a 1-1-1 build perhaps on the support Snap. Can't really check at the moment. That does allow the gap closing for XXS. Again, if GH is not in position, is still a relatively easy kill. FBZ cops all the raises. Does have that raindrop to save at the least, like you mentioned. But that pressure is starting to ramp up. See if they can keep that pace up on either side. Rather even game still. And FBZ suffering, but same thing could be said for XM. His mid lane, his network doesn't feel great in the puck so far. We'll try to rotate. Deep dive down bot. Movement across from GH through the gate, it looks like. Dream Coil will hold them back. GH still alive, but FBZ now in the firing line. The full bore does connect. The slow kills him off. DY though, not in the safest positions, will get closed out, and XM gets focused down by Ghost. Good shackles onto 2. Can they keep this up? Here comes Sumail. Chains onto 2. Snowball as well. Sumail will find himself 2 for his trouble. And GX turn that situation on its head.
Oh, my mic was off. God damn it.
Hello. What were you saying to yourself?
I was saying, like, it was a really good rotation, but that's just how most of the team fights gonna be. Because Shadow Fiend tends to be really soft with this, and Timber will close the gap however way. So it's gonna be easy to jump in from Nigma. Like, they have multiple ways of closing the gap with the Shadow Fiend. And especially the Shadow Fiend is not really gonna be standing still most of the time, considering it's gonna be going for banking on the raise for damage. So yeah, it's gonna be hard, but that's how most fights are gonna be for this early game. I'm excited to see how they're gonna itemize for it on their weaknesses of being too soft and having Nigma being too nimble for their own good.
That is true. We're gonna have to watch out for FBZ and for Sumail. Onslaught forward cancelled off by XXS. Not gonna fully commit there. They do snipe and spot out these stacks. XM trying to snag this away for himself. Yeah, it's a good amount. Success here as well to help. Can they find something to punish though? Bushwhack does connect the long way. DY cut off now from the rest of his team. Stormhammer does do good work, but DY is just dead. So they take some of the stacks, but they give more to Sumail. Saying not too bad of a trade here for NGX. Still clumping around mid. Cookie does connect, making that aggressive move out. Bushwhack does not connect from 1J. Sumail. Dream Coil is up, but he dodged it. Sumail dodged it with a Remnant a while ago. Isn't held back at all. Invis rune for XM. Not going to be able to make a play off of it right away. Very heads up from Sumail. Dodging out just with a short Remnant is perfectly fine. 3-7, NGX again finding the kill lead. Nice clip on GH into the pulverized. Bushwhack is there to stall, giving GH the space to walk away from the cookie. And that is, again, some fancy footwork from NGX. Giving some much needed room out for Ghost to just farm as well, although he is stuck in that jungle losing his tier 1 top. But this Wind Ranger is still number 1 in that fort. Wondering if we'll see the Gleipnir as per usual for our Wind Ranger here. Gives a little bit more holdout as well. What's going on with our builds? Have the Pipe Rush from XXS. Mitigate some of the magical damage coming through. Although there's a lot of pure damage that doesn't quite care for that. And physical from the Ember anyhow. Still collapsing onto bot land, looks like. They will find FBZ with a forward rotation out from XXS and the kisses from Sin Q, but they will get the snipe. XXS down. Sin Q set to go as well with Sumail on the chase. And he will just fully commit power shot. A couple more right clicks should get this done. Acorn Ghost will pick that up for himself. 4-9. NGX, and finding some good trades, but the map, the efficiency of Extreme in farming is still there. Maybe it's not really down to more so the fact that FBZ is lagging behind, but they are keeping up at the very least in terms of build-up.
it's kind of hard to control Timber anyways, because Timber will always have the pure damage to burst in. It's only a matter of how long he can survive to keep dishing out those damages. So right now, FBZ is trying to respect the amount of damage, magic damage, GX and GX. Wait, no. Extreme Gaming. Yeah. The amount of magic damage Extreme Gaming can dish out in small amount of time. With the raises, with the Stormhammer, with the Trample, with the Puck, and also the Snapfire ult if they committed on them, Timber. So
Yeah.
we usually see Timbers at this stage of the game be active, but this is a pretty bad time to be a Timber. You don't have the magic shields yet from the pipe, and you don't have Eternal Shroud to do that either. Maybe even a Bloodstone if you're that stage of the game, but right now it's not his time. So, and they know that, so they're letting Sumail and a Ghost do the, what do you call that? The
Heavy
snowballing.
Yeah,
Yeah, the heavy lifting. Ah,
that they are. It's alright. No, you're expanding your English. That is all fine and dandy. For a secondary
damn it,
language.
No, it's my third language.
What's your second?
Mandarin, Japanese. Mandarin is technically my first.
Mandarin's technically your first?
Yeah.
They find Ghost. Snowball out, trying to catch XXS. Should be able to find Punish, but a big pickoff already on that high net worth Wind Ranger. Ah, the shards are off the mark for GH. Will go away unscathed. Regen rune for Sumail. Playing with fire all by himself. The kisses coming in. The silence out as well. Sumail in a spot of trouble. Let's get the chains in the back. Is running around with a regen. Gonna be able to reset. But can they actually clean up anything off the back of this? Full board does not connect. Neither does the Acorn. Still hunting Sumail is. Does get the chains. Pushback there as well. Will find it.
Esther's dead.
Do manage to... Ooh, the Stormhammer's going a long way. Managed to bail out, though. 5 to 10. That Deathon Ghost still big. But they've got room now to shove in that mid, and Ghost will show up once more. As the Maelstrom, working towards a BKB. Full Mage Slayer up now for Sumail. Tower is set to fall. Clearing out their stacks while they can.
I'm sorry. I think that's what they're gonna be looking for. A Mage Slayer to help the Timber survive, you know. Maybe that's the timing they're looking for. And maybe that's the time the Timber will join team fights. But then again, still a lot of magic damage they can dish out, even with the Mage Slayer.
Yeah, it's still a lot of burst potential. And Sumail has to be on point with these slights. Get these debuffs off every single time. Which is fairly easy to do with Sleight Fist, to be fair. Just needs to ensure that he's not caught out while doing so. Hard holds from the side of Extreme hasn't felt nearly enough. But they've got room to clear out that tier 1 mid. We'll find it no problems here. Are starting to build into their own auras. Full pipe up on XXS, going for the Crimson Guard next. Can they snipe out Sumail? Nah, not going to Remnant back in just yet. Good forward wards being dropped here by Extreme Gaming, though. Watching in front of the tier 2. Can set up for some aggressive plays down the line. FBZ still waiting for his own pipe, still lagging behind in core net worth overall. Still needs that recovery. 2k lead coming out from Extreme. They will snipe XM. Makes them happy. Get the chains out as well onto XXS. But not going to be able to pin down the Primal Beast as easily. Again, very durable with a pipe up. So, a nice pickup for Ghost. Finds that puck. I mean, it's a hard game for FBZ and a hard game for XM. Who plays better from behind? Like, for both of these cores, which core is happier with less farm? If you had to say.
I'd say the Wind Ranger.
Nah, between the puck and Timbersaw.
Oh! I think the Timbersaw can play better from behind, but that's in most games. In this game, you really want to be ahead as Timbersaw. Just because none of them are dishing physical damage right now.
Yeah, nah. Certainly not so. Need some of those barriers to come in. XM just trying to go into the blink now. Get himself some mobility. Be slippery in the middle of these fights. Ame is still scaling up in that SF. Haven't checked in on his itemization in a while, wondering if that full
Can't really check.
Yashikai is there. Yeah, nah. And I'm wondering if he went to Yashikai into BKB Blink. That's the build-up. So looking for maybe a defensive Yules first, just to try to survive. Or to look for setup into a Requiem. Smoke out. Extreme on the hunt as two. The supports plus the puck. Looking to make a play. Again, they've got that forward ward by the tier 2 to give some really good info. They see 1J. Oh, the smoke breaks, but they don't clip him. Scurries out. Gets pulled back in by the silence. The slight, though, saves for some time. They're forced to dream coil out. Eventually find 1J, but that bleeds XXS right into the loving arms of Ghost and his arrows. Still the pulverize coming through to Kisses on top. GH healing up barely enough. Finds XXS for a Sumail. Going forward. Not able to get the additional lockdown. A 1-for-1. Oh no! The full bore Sin Q snipes GH. So a 2-for-1. A core for 2 supports. Not too bad, I suppose, for Extreme.
The full bore is the one that makes it narrower, right?
Yeah, narrower and longer.
Yeah. I tried it once. It was pretty weird.
Yeah, it's an interesting one. But does allow you to go for those cheeky plays. And they're trying for the Roshan. Ame, he is going for a right-click build. Manta, Dragonlance into Hurricane Pike. Trying to scale up fast. Does feel that way. Now our TPing out. They know Roche is happening. There's some good vision to scout, though, on the low ground. But that ward. Smoke out, though. NGX. Not willing to give this out for free. Can they make it in time? Gate usage from Sumail spotted out. Remnant forward. DY gonna be the first sacrifice here, but a charge forward from XXS. Good shackle out from Ghost onto Ame, but where's the damage? Not there. Pulverize out onto Ghost. He's just gone. Sumail as well. Broken on the chain. Will manage to Remnant stylishly out. Can he keep running? One more Remnant left. Ghost down. Only found a support. 1J set to fall as well. Okay, will eventually fall. 2-for-1. Roche still open. Sumail no in position to contest any further. Roche will fall. Aegis for Ame, no steals. Big win for Extreme. 3k lead their side now with a blink up on XM. Just, the damage is not there for this Wind Ranger. Not at all.
Yeah, it tends to happen for Wind Rangers. Like, at some point, you're gonna fall out of the scaling, and you need really strong items like a Daedalus to even compete. But at the same time, you being very soft, you'll need a lot of ways to protect yourself. Maybe she needs to go for Lincolns first, and then go for the damage item. But you can't really keep banking on this Ember for damage. You need FBZ and the Ember to do damage for you while they're waiting for your damage items. But right now it's just Extreme Gaming stronger right now at this stage of the game.
That they are. Going for the MKB next on Ame now as well. Pierce through that evasion. You have the pipe on FBZ, and he does have the Kaya flying out, so some of that damage is coming in now for the Timbersaw. Timing is a little bit late at 21 minutes. He did have a slower game. See if they can relieve that pressure on Ghost to be so far forward. Looking to take this tier 1 bond for the Aegis. NGX not in position to contest. Even more problems now for Ghost as the full Crimson Guard is up for XXS. Not a care in the world. This Primal Beast is not going to be taking any damage. Crimson Guard plus Warcry. It is going to be a tough time here.
Because, you know, it's easier to block physical damage than magic damage in this game.
That it is. Sumail. Playing tag for a little bit. Not gonna be finding much.
But I
7k
remember-
lead now for Extreme. Yeah.
I remember armor also gives a bit of magic rest.
No, not
Right?
anymore, no.
天
That's
威
separate
神
Not
now.
塔
anymore.
正受到攻击，
Ah.
One J trying to clear out the creeps, prevent the push, will be taken care of.
更加流星。
Tier 2 mid now set to fall. God Strength popped by DY. Not gonna take too long whatsoever for Ame. Wonder if he took Shadowmire, actually, or if he took Lasting Presence. I'm very curious.
Shadowmire
They catch
is
out
what?
GH as well. The slow is on Shadow Rays.
Ah.
Managed to hammer in GH. He has his blink, but not able to really come into play. Is gone, and the high ground siege begins. His damage is overwhelming. Towers just melt. Ame at 15 has the Netherlord's presence affecting buildings now, I'm sure. To get the good Gleipnir into pushback, but no follow through. Shackled's no good as well from Ghost.
That went in between those two guys. That's so unlucky.
Yeah, doesn't quite weave it in. 9k advantage Extreme Gaming. 1 tier 3 up. Side of NGX. Looking a little bit rough for them. Okay, so Ame did go for Lasting Presence. The additional 2 Presence of the Dark Lord every kill. With the 15 talent, these Raxes melt if they manage to find a pick-off into a push. Have to prevent some losses here. High ground begins again. Slow chipping away from FBZ with the Chakrams. Nice steady push coming in from Ame. Again, with that level 15 talent spike with the Lasting Presence on.
正受到攻击，
He finds a kill. 50 seconds plus -2 armor for every kill. It's big. It does allow
is
that
pretty
snowball. TP back in. FBZ have to stop this. Requiem out from Ame. Cuts them off just a little bit. BKB pop from Ghost, but no damage. This Crimson Guard. It's just ruining this Wind Ranger. No output. No play whatsoever. Focus fire just tickles. And they can just go again.
Oh, what?
Good pull back. They get the pin down on Sumail. Plus -2 for Sumail. Another one with FBZ stuck in the middle. More minus armor from this SF. Look at this Rax. Stands no chance. Only 1 stack. Okay, only 1 stack for Ame. But that 1 stack's more than enough. Another tier 3 to fall. No
Yay.
creeps quite yet in the high ground. They will find it. Backdoor
He
gone.
just expired?
Age is gone, so Ame is in the firing line, but can they really get anything done here?
面加固，
Fortified to
I
stall.
don't think so.
Extreme are confident they're not backing away. NGX.
Yeah.
A safe lane Wind Ranger, man. It's just not doing anything. In an era of Crimson Guards, Guardian Greaves, and Sven supports. It's just nothing to be done. Last set of racks protected by a tier 2. But the 16k lead for Extreme Gaming puts them way ahead. NGX, man, they looked so good in game 1.
谢谢你的奖励。
I dare to say this was a drafting issue. I think FBZ on his Timbersaw hasn't achieved much, and Ghost looked good for the first 10 minutes, but past that point, hasn't looked amazing for this Wind Ranger.
Yeah, it's definitely a draft issue.
天辉军团正在扫
What did we fail to see in the early game is that Shadow Fiend can
肯定是
give so much magic damage early on in the laning phase, which is the Timber's really weak to. So
Mm.
there's really nothing much he can do in lane.
Well, that was my concern
Right.
with the Timbersaw pick. If they were expecting SF safe, that was always going to happen for FBZ. He had to play a lot safer, so he's not crushing the lane. Ame doesn't crush his lane either, but he does get to have a lane. And it's much more important for the Timbersaw to shut down rather than draw even in most cases. He sees timing stalled out. Full MKB up for Ame. Evasion from our Wind Ranger not going to feel amazing anymore with a Wind Run. He might find his pick off on 1J. And he'll find it nice and simple.
杀是破产了。
Yeah. It just comes down to this, right? If you have a better scaling core, this game would be fine for Enigma because you can bank on something that in the later stage of the game, we have something to deal a more sustained DPS rather than a Wind Ranger who... I mean, it's the same from last game, right? Dragonite, if you're gonna bank on Dragonite to do damage, you have to wait for the cooldowns from Dragon Form. Same with the
Yeah.
Wind Ranger, you have to wait for Focus Fire to be in. To be able to burst down just one hero.
Yeah, it's rough, go. Last tier 2 gone. Last set of racks under fire. Nice. This presence of the Dark Lord does so much. GH just melts. No play whatsoever for the Tusk. Tier 3 set to fall. Get the bushwhack going onto Ame. Can they find this kill? FBZ comes in with a BKB trying to shred him apart. There's just no output. Focus fire again from Ghost. It's nothing. Crimson Guard ruins a Wind Ranger, but they will eventually get it with a punch out from GH with a buyback. Ame gone. FBZ set to fall though. Not much else for the trouble. Side of Extreme, are they really worried? Will go back without their damage dealer to push. Not gonna pull true. NGX lasts for one more fight. But I don't think that's enough to give them a shot at winning this game yet. I will say... I forgot what I was going to say. I was going to say something. And now I completely forget. You know what? Never mind. No tots. Buyback in GH is pretty massive. I mean, if he gets his ags, I suppose the kickbacks can be nice. It's a very big if. Doesn't really have the gold to go around here on NGX.
Yeah, but that's considering that a pickoff can sway the team fight in their favor.
Yeah, they need it.
Like, you need it, but who are you gonna push back? The puck? The Snapfire? The Snapfire is always gonna be staying behind, getting ready for the ult throw. The Sven, good job, you bursted on the support. You committed your focus fire on the support. Which is alright, I guess, but puck can just get away from there easily. So, it's not really what they're gonna be looking for. They want something to, positively give them enough for a team fight.
I think it has to be the SF somehow.
What they're lacking. Yeah, the SF.
But it's so hard. Aegis up now on Ame. Secondary life ready. They have an Octarine finished up there somewhere as well. We have the Gleipnir for some control from 1J. Just, again, doesn't feel enough here for NGX. Last racks, last tier 3 left standing before the Megas come in. Ame playing with full confidence with a secondary life. Satanic flying out as well, it looks like. So they will go instant snowball out from GH with a punch up into the air. Doesn't really achieve much. The kiss is coming through to get the stun on Sumail. Losing a ton of HP. Atos to hold him back as well. Last Fortify used to try to stall out. Sumail still dropping low to charge forward from XXS. BKB pop. Up in the air again for XXS. Gets the pulverize off onto Sumail though. He's gone. Does have buyback, but the Meg Creeps are out. FBZ trying desperately to hold Ame back, but his falling even with a BKB up is just gone. Buyback still ready on him. They get the hold. Can they find Ame on at least one life? Looks like they will. One life down, but Ghost is gone with no buyback. What are you supposed to do now? Ame? Sumail cleans up Sin Q. Buyback on the snap. This Ember still trying to play tag with the two tankies. Kiro's on the side of Extreme. Meanwhile, Ame holding them off in the fountain. Gets a Requiem. The snowball doesn't save. Leads to their demise, and NGX drops in game 2. Extreme Gaming bouncing back after a very quirky game 1. Does drag us out into a 3-game series once more. Group B, nothing but best of threes. Best of threes all day here. As we will be heading into it. What went wrong here for NGX, do you reckon, Mayu?
It's just the Wind Ranger will fall out eventually, and they did not prepare well for that. At the same time, they weren't expecting FBZ to lose on a Timber because normally even if a Timber does lose lane, you can easily come back. But considering gaming streams draft, it's not gonna be anytime soon. Like offlaners, you know, they snowball off of their level advantage. Like they get stronger as much levels they get, but this time your Timber still has to act like a position 1, where it needs more items to be more impactful, but it's just over to begin with. Like the moment the game starts, it's just over.
Yeah.
There's no game for that Timber.
Rather unfortunate with the draft for the side of NGX. We'll see if they can course correct. And again, Extreme Gaming as well in Game 1 had a little bit of a quirky draft. They did correct quite nicely in Game 2. We'll take a short break. We'll take a look at that game tree shortly. This is John Xfire here, Mayu. Chill out a little bit. Yeah, B-Cop rated. Shout out to B-Cop. Thanks for dropping by. Sorry I didn't catch it. We were watching the game. Thank you again. And thank you for having me around here for the B stream. Hopefully you had fun there. Good old B-Cop. Miss you, buddy. And thank you very much. We will take a short break. And we will be back for that game tree rather soon.
Alright, cool.
Alright, ladies and gents, we're back here for game number 3 of Extreme Gaming up against Enigma Galaxy. So, long in the day, our stream has gone on for at least 10 hours, and it's set to last at least 30 minutes more. Still, we've got Mayu here with us to watch through game number 3. How do you feel about this one? 3 games, Enigma and Extreme Gaming, managing to go all the distance. Did you expect it? Did you figure it would be as close as it was for Enigma?
Actually, going into this, I have no idea what's happening. What's the memes with Enigma?
Oh, the meme
But
is
then
that,
again-
well, they don't qualify. They haven't been winning.
Understandable. Well, I would... And Extreme Gaming is the favorites for this?
I would say so. They did take a 2-1 up against Talon.
Enigma's doing really well, especially with 2 substitutes.
That they are. Certainly are looking a little bit better. Let's see what the plan is. Enigma do get to pick up the SF on their side. Extreme Gaming do start off with a Sven once more. Could be DY's hero. Doesn't have to be locked into court. They did ban out the Tiny, the Io, the Monkey King, and that Brewmaster now. Side of Enigma, you take care of the Beastmaster, the Morphling, Spirit Breaker, Snapfar, and Weaver. Take care of some big strong heroes now as well. We do have our team cams. Very nice to see them, at very least this time around. See what they will take care of on these mans. Taking their time. Elder Titan being taken out by Extreme into their picks. What will it be? What will the pickup be? What are we expecting? I mean, you're up against Sven. You're up against Shadow Fiend. You've got Sven on your side. Fairly open-ended. Early on in the draft here. Finally see the Enigma Galaxy camps as well. Let's see some of that action here. Very chilled out. Only one angle. No player cams, rather, unfortunately. And it is getting long in the night for them as well. We are in the same time zone, all of us right now, Mayu. So it's 10 o'clock p.m. as well for NGX to play the series out.
Oh yeah. Well, it's just 10:30 right now. Not used to it yet.
Yeah. Rubik pickup for Extreme. Do you reckon they do it again for XM mid? Are we getting Rubik mid again? Enigma straight into that Phoenix
I
once
don't
more,
know.
probably for GH.
I think it's a good flex pick right now. They will... I mean, a Rubik pick will make Enigma... really make them draft carefully, knowing there's a Rubik. And you can never really counter Rubik out when it comes to team fights. So, for this, it might shape their draft to be more... pick for picks rather than big team fight spells. Like, so they're gonna go for that on Nyx. And this is gonna be very annoying if Rubik gets your Earth Spike.
Yeah, if he gets the Impale. Could be annoying.
The
At the same
Impale, yeah.
time, the Nyx can burst down to Rubik quite nicely. So I suppose there is
Yeah,
that
but-
going for themselves.
There's always a proper play to counter Nyx doing that anyways.
Yeah. Does give a lot for the Rubik. Especially if... I don't think the Impale is the worrying one. Mind Flare is the real worrying one to pass on to a Rubik. The spell amp
The-
on that would be ridiculous. So
Yeah, I
I
guess
think that's
so.
to be concerned. Angolier comes out now for Extreme Gaming. So that is still a bit flex. You can run mid, you can run off here for Extreme. Either one kind of works out. Wondering which way they'll go. Draft's still relatively open here. Are they thinking about Lion? I see them hovering over Lion. Do it! That is Lion, right? My eyes do not deceive me. Looks like Lion.
Yeah, looks like
Get the
Lion.
Lion! Get the Lion! Lock in the mid Rubik. Or the core Sven. Get the Lion. No, don't change your mind. No, please. Lion, 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 Lion. Fist of Death. Yes! Click it! Click the
That's a
Lion!
clockwork. That's a
Oh,
clockwork.
he switched to
John.
clockwork now? Fuck. Now I'm depressed. There's no joy. Pick the lion! He had lion a while ago. Yeah! Told you, lion. What did I say?
Oh
What
my
did I
God.
say? I saw the lion. And they picked the lion. Is this a good lion game? Doesn't feel amazing, not gonna lie. Does not feel good with
not.
Nyx. But, Fist of Death. Fist of Death. Oh, yeah. I love that. I love it. I am happy. I am happy. It's not a good lion game, but I am happy. Darkseer comes out for Nigma. Yeah, no, this line's just gonna die to Nyx. To be fair, it doesn't help you with the egg either, but hey. We get a lion. You get a lion. You've got Vac Wall with egg, you've got Vac Wall with Requiem. You have a lot going on here. Ban out the Zeus now as well. Man, I'm telling you.
This, I think, is a good DK game for stream gaming.
Yeah, it feels like it. I mean, the magic damage is overwhelming, but you rectify that with a Pipe Mage Slayer, perhaps. You've got your Sven to buff up your physical durability, Warcry plus your Shard, plus Heavy Plate does do a lot of work. Press 1 if you tin caster Stringe. Hexy the Sexy. Good job. What's wrong with you? Buddy, you just show up in chat in... Buddy, I'm not being paid for this stuff, alright? I'm 10 hours in. You know what? Here you go. Good job. But yeah. I'm feeling murderous. I'm feeling murderous today, guys. I'm not being paid to care. Oh, I see marble moves. Very funny, very funny marble moves. Very, very funny. Alright. I'm just moving around, guys. What do you want to close out with? What do you want to ban out? Extreme Gaming? And they do take care of
I feel
Life
like
Sealer.
it's gonna be SF. I think it's gonna be an SF mid then.
I
Since they
think the
banned
mid-
Zeus.
Yeah, the mid feels best. I think you want some scaling coming out here. Jibril, how dare you, you traitor! I've seen you in my chat. How dare you type 1? Turn off voice changer. It's not a voice changer! How hard is it to believe that women have different voices, guys? How hard is that to believe? Alright? Turn off your
It
voice
sound
changer,
like
Maya.
Mike and,
Give us a deep voice. Where's Michael Phoenix in there? Come on, time to reveal yourself.
fine, let me download one first. God damn it.
No, goddamn, don't do that, please. I don't want to have to deal with this. Let's see,
My
Ursa banned out
God,
as well.
this is-
I remember when you were using it, it just sounded so bad, especially when you'd shift it into high pitch. You were just a squirrel that no one could understand.
Oh yeah, I remember that. And then
That was so dumb.
remember when my old artists used to like have
That high
that bug
pitch because
with
of the noise canceling
Yeah.
would seep in, yeah.
Yeah. It was funny.
That was very funny. Let's see. What is the last ban for Nigma? Chicker and
Ursa.
I never talk with a woman I wouldn't know. Fair enough. Amphi sounds a bit different today. That he does. That he does. You know what? Kuroki, it's time to stop acting, Kuro. We all know that's you.
Damn it. At least it lasted for 3 hours, guys. I'm sorry. I'm gonna go back to draft for my team now.
No, you're not. You're not in location. What do you mean, Kuro? You're not there.
I'm in Shanghai right now. What do you mean?
They're not in Shanghai. Kuro, you took the wrong flight. You missed your connection. Okay?
Okay, I can blame that on myself. Honestly, guys, my bad.
Yeah, that's your bad. Still, Kuro, I don't want to... I don't want to carry on. They banned a Razor. Nigma will go for the troll, so they will run that SF mid. I like this course correction. I do not like SF safe. Ame did make it work last game, to be fair, but do feel like you want some scaling here. Troll, not going to be held back too badly by any of this. I mean, he has a Dispel on hand, right? So you can kind of take care of some of these buffs. Woody Ags Rush.
Nice.
Yeah. What is Extreme's response? I mean, it looks like they're going to have to lock in the Pango off, the Sven carry, or the Rubik mid with his pick. I mean, they have to lock in everything. So, Out of all those possibilities, what sounds like the safest one for you? And they go with Faces Void. Alright, never mind. Straight Faces Void. We don't see the facets again. We don't see if it's temporal immunity or time zone, but it doesn't look like the best time zone game. So that is a Sven 5, I'm assuming. A Pangolier, probably offlane, and a Rubik mid. Do you think that's the best way to run it?
Yes, yes. Sorry, my brain was dead for a second there. What did you say?
I don't even know anymore. I don't see the draft that doesn't exist. I have no sense of... What do you call that? The thing with children. Object permanence. I have no sense of object permanence. So, I think,
I mean... All that was going in my mind is, like... They banned down to everything that can control a troll.
Yep.
A Morphling, Razor, Spirit Breaker. Like, all of those things combined is just... a real menace to troll. But now, I think this is a pretty good troll game. Chronosphere hard control for the troll, but at the same time, there are ways for them to save the void, you know? They have... Did they have the Phoenix? Or were they...
On Nigma. They have the Phoenix on Nigma.
Yeah. That which is good. Like, they have ways to save the troll, even outside the chrono. So, it's not a done deal. I am very excited to watch how this game goes. Even though it's been like so long.
Yeah, it's gonna be exciting for us to see it. So we shall take a look what is going on here. As soon as we, I love these guys on the desk. Well, fantastic. I love the shirt on the right. I wish I knew their names. We are loading in, and I can finally kill Spotify. Spotify Rebels, shout out to them. They're not here, but Spotify is here in our playlist, so I think they deserve a little bit of a shout out. Just a segue. In we go. Can we see facets, please? We have Scuttle or Scurry on 1J. I want to see Faces Void. It surely is just Chronosphere, right? This is not a game that you go time zone. I mean, you have Lion, Fist of Death.
It didn't go time zone.
Yeah, but it would be funny. But Lion really with his right click. 7 stacks on Fist of Death. You go into finger melee form. Instant stun out. Only onto 1J. XM is playing mid Rubik. They get the stun off with the Impale. But the Earth Spike out from Sin Q cuts them off. They're still trying to chase. Can XM make it out? Yes, he can. The body blocks from DY. The sacrifice of this Sven on his HP. Not gonna die. All well and happy, another double Earth Spike out from Sin Q. And Ghost forced to stick up. Oh, the Earth Spike, the Impale from 1J. XXS dropping low. Run away, XXS. No, you can't. DY set to go as well. Another one bites the dust as 1J. Melt on top. Another Earth Spike. Sin Q. Show him the power of the Lion. No, the stick charge usage. The basic stick charge. Wow. From GH. As we start at 2-1. What an exciting start, Mayu.
Yep, I don't know what was happening, but kills were happening. Some monkey brain go, woo!
Always funny to see. How do you feel about this mid lane matchup, right? We saw it in the draft. The possibility was there. XM back on Rubik mid. Up against SF. Hold that thought. GH, you're dead. Right? No, Sin-Q? No, Sin-Q? Oh, Sin-Q melts the dying light! XXS is melting too. He doesn't want this chase. Holy!
Discount Radiance for the win!
Oh, yeah. Don't want to keep that up. 1J poking and playing tag with DY. Is going to be fine. Buying some space out. This is the best lane I've seen for Nyx. Darkseer plus Nyx. Very stable. Some good aggression. It's not just a sit-back farm lane for 1J. GH. One more right click. No, stick charge again. In the side. In the side. Oh, side. There you go. He's fine. Does run away. Goodness gracious me. I'm having to argue with a live feed. But it's fine. Everything's fine. 3-1 start. NGX. Feeling good. I want to talk about that mid. How do you... Nice Earth Spike from Sin-Q. Not enough to kill. How do you feel about Rubik versus SF? How does that work? More of this action.
Rubik has better base damage than SF. So I would expect more damage coming. I mean... more denies, more less hits early on from the Rubik, but the moment this SF stabilizes with Shadow Raises, it's gonna be a bit lopsided. I'm not sure how they're gonna play it. But
Oh,
Rubik will have the
Wait.
earlier spikes. Oh, he got him.
光荣牺牲。
oh, GH. He's been playing
That
on
was
edge,
a long
maximizing the
time
dying light.
coming.
Yeah, I mean, he's
That was a
maximizing that
long
dying
time
light, you
coming.
know? That laning presence, that damage. Do get a nice double stun out. Ame does have Chronosphere instead of Time Zone, so we're not getting anything dank with Lion or buffing up your support Sven with right clicks. Nothing exciting like that. Again, your hold for Time Zone isn't particularly amazing either, so does make enough sense. Sumail is riding through those early levels, and you know what? Is ahead in CS. He's in a very happy spot. A little bit more in denies here for XM, but our SF
Oh, we
is
missed
having a
that
swell of
last
time.
hit. That's so bad.
And it happens to the best of us, you know? Even I miss some last hits, you know? It is what it is. GH, playing with that dying light again, just dives forward, wants the Lotus, and will find it with impunity. Sinkyu a little bit too far off. I didn't even check if Sinkyu has Fist of Death. Surely he does, right? Because
Dude,
it's
stop,
a
please.
non-garbage one. No, it's the non-garbage one. Every pro goes for it. Everyone makes fun of me, but Boxy takes it. Sinkyu rated it as being good because of Fist of Death in the stacks.
I'm talking
Everyone
about
mocks
top
me.
lane. Shit's
Top lane?
happening in top.
Yeah, well, it's not showing
what?
here, so it doesn't exist. Right now, there's no lane but bot. Okay, now no lane exists but top. They are being a little bit aggressive. Not quite enough to really shove anyone away, but FBZ does have level 2 Iron Shell up. Have the 111 on 1J as well. And just snipe away these range creeps and these camps. So our Nyx can start ramping up. Down bot, fighting over creeps. XSS will find it in the camp. Try to get the pullback as well. GH. Getting some aggression on. Does get the Fire Spirits and the dive, trying to drop in HP, but has to play on the edge. No, he doesn't get clipped with his swash whatsoever. XXS. Oh! The tomato creep working against GH is going to be fine. Oh! Right click. No. Not enough. 1J playing tag as well with DY. Didn't quite see rune control there, sadly. Not sure if they did manage to snag it away. Still a 3-2 start. Sumail. I'm just going to clear out some camps while he's around the area. Please click Sinkyu. I need to see if it's Fist of Death. Mr. Obs, please. Please, sir. Can I see Sinkyu? No? No, I guess not. GH, what the hell is he trying to do? The raindrop does save him. He is really playing that on edge. A freebie for Sinkyu.
What is he doing?
He does have Fist of Death. I do not know. I think he thought his dying light was stronger than it is.
I mean, he did have a raindrop. He thought he can survive that longer, but nope.
Not quite. Freebie
Well,
for
this
Sinkyu.
here is
Oh, top. Ami. Stuck in the middle. TPs are coming in. It's going to be a 3-man up here with XM showing up as well. Level 5 Rubik. Does get the lift. And FBZ is FB gone. Or rather, FB time for FBZ. If you could open up some tabs. Chat some people up. Hey, sup. Just playing game. Chilling out. No, you can't open tabs. That was an issue before, of course. With Pure. But that is all well and done in the past. 3-4. Extreme Gaming finding their own plays coming out. Getting the highest net worth tier on the map. Very worthwhile. Do you have level 6 up in Sumail?
True. Would tend to destroy lanes like that.
Yeah. Oh. 1J.
Oh, he has
Dead Jake.
raised.
Yeah, it does have the one raise. Oh, and yeah, this is the funny thing. Rubik with Shard here is going to be insane. Topson did this as well. Mid Rubik up against SF. He can spam out those raises like a maniac once the levels are up. Still, XM, not going to be fully dead. Instead, steals another raise out. I'm going to be perfectly fine. Get a bit of a reset off. Some tangos out from Sinkyu.
I think with that raise, it gets extra range. It's gonna be really strong regardless.
Yeah, no, I recall what Topson did, and I'm going to look at Rubik right now in game. He gets a shard. Which was it? His 15 talent. 25% stolen spells cooldown. Spam out spam out the arcane accumulation AoE raise, you can end up with some pretty funny stuff. Specifically up against SF. Like you can just multi-stack raise like a maniac. That is something.
That's gonna be really funny.
I would like to see that. Very much so. Shall see if we will get such joys from XM this game, as in game 1 wasn't quite good at mid. We'll find DY. Sumail gets a freebie. Maybe find Sin-Q as well. No. Instead they lose Ghost. No way to escape. Nice pickoff. Still top under pressure.
This is the time where Troll will really struggle. He's gonna need to find footing to be... Needs to find that perfect balance to hit and survive. And itemization's pretty hard, especially against a Lion. Like,
It's a toughie.
Lion, you know, gonna be like, maybe SNY could save me, but at the end of the day, you'll just get your BKB.
Pretty
And
much.
it's kind of hard all the time.
Is early rotation from Ame through the gate. Get a little bit of a slow siege going onto that tier 1. Apply some pressure. XM around as well. Not going to be able to fully commit just yet. Sumail shoving in mid as well. Going for the Kaya Yasha. K and Y. Or is it Y and K? K and Y sounds better.
It's
Tier 1
KNY.
bot. Tier 1
Kaya and
bot
Yasha.
false. Isn't Yasha and Kaya in the in-game story though?
Oh, really?
Let me
I'm not
check
sure.
real quick. Fact check.
Oh, they got him. They got Smail.
Oh, they catch him out off that tier 1 take into the roll and XXS. All right. XM will take it. It's fine. All according to plan. Nothing to see. It is Yasha and Kaya. It's Y and K.
I wonder what makes them decide how the name will go.
Huh?
Pretty
What is
weird.
what?
Like, what made them think Yasha and Kaya sounds better than Kaya and
Yasha?
Yasha?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I do not know. And we shall see. Keeping up in the game. 4-7. NGX losing a bit of that early steam. Still needs some room to farm up. FBZ still top net for it, but XM is starting to overtake. The aura buildup on our Dark Seer should start to come in time. GH. Just being
Yeah,
poked.
that's the thing also. They don't have extremely durable heroes on Enigma Galaxy. Like, all
Yeah.
of them have some sort of gimmick to be tanky. Which is kind of bad, especially against a Faceless Void lineup.
That is true. We're also still inching into those level 6 marks for Extreme, particularly on Sin-Q. So the threat of Finger instant burst play will kick in. See if that is something that they can find. XM, unfortunately, only has Spike Carapace, not the most amazing spell for Rubik to steal. As they are trying to make a play onto XXS. Can they get the burn? No, not quite in time. Roll and does dodge out. Baits out the wall as well from FBZ. Got room to shove in on mid. Forward TP from FBZ to try to stall. Does just lose a lot of HP instead. XM starting to have a pretty fun game here on this Rubik. He does have a maxed out raise stolen with maxed out Arcane Mastery. So he is doing quite a lot of damage with a 1 raise. It's kind of ridiculous. 1J. Not going to be able to do much. Hexed up. And tower is just set to fall. Simple take. Again, Extreme looking pretty good here in game 3 to start off. Was a nice start for NGX with the early aggression. Not finding that much now as they will find GH away from the camera. Still need his pipe done on FBZ. And still need Ghost to at least hit his Ags, which still 2 parts away. Still relatively far. for the troll, but all things considered, he is just staying even in net worth somewhat with the Faceless Void. Dagon out now for XM, so the bursty Rubik is there. Sin-Q still doesn't have fingers, sadly. Rather unfortunate for the line. Doesn't quite feel great, but hey, soon enough, right? Soon enough he'll have that.
Yeah. I don't know. There's a sweet spot with Lion Finger. Usually, as early you want it level 6.
Oh, just Dagon down by XM.
Yeah.
Burst damage. Is there still no 6?
This is the lineup.
Yeah, this
is the
is...
lineup where Rubik will shine.
And he will. Lots of good spells. Even just basic spells feel good. That raise again. With the Arcane Mastery. Arcane Supremacy. Does feel really good.
Because most of the spells Rubik will want to steal is kinda easy to get, but there's very few that he will want to get. Mostly coming from the Shadow Fiend.
Pretty much. FBZ in the firing line. Stolen wall. FBZ held back and just deleted Sin-Q. Finds it with a finger. 4-10. Extreme Gaming taking control so far. NGX falling behind. GH not able to run away either. Has egg, but you really don't want to pop it. Maybe burn down Sin-Q. Sin-Q wanting another finger charge and some right clicks. We'll find GH.
No, finger's gone. Wait, what?
Yeah.
He has finger? I think he just used it.
No. You get finger charges with Fist of Death from getting an assist within a certain time span with your right click on melee. That's why Fist of Death is so fun. Just get free stacks. 1 kill can lead into 2 very fast. And your second time, you could get 2 again. So by the time you're 15, you've got 5. It's a lot of HP for a line to play with at that timing. I don't think you got the second, though. I got some right clicks, but that death interval was longer than 3 seconds, I do believe. You don't really manage to find the additional buff. Still, Extreme Gaming, again, they've got good scaling this game. They've got the Faceless Void farming up. Ame is doing relatively well for himself after a slightly slower start. They've nullified FBZ's lead. You're still farming up here on your troll. Sumail as well. Even with Yasha and Kaya up, we'll probably need Blink BKB and the Ags to really feel effective. It's not like he's snowballing too hard now. Not many pickoffs presenting itself here for the SF. Who do you favor as this game stalls out?
I think the sign of Extreme Gaming will have a better late game, because the moment the Void gets a refresher, they can erase someone from the map 100% and anyone who they want. Though they don't have a strong lineup for that, I mean, there are, and there will be a lot of plays banking on the Rubik to help with the chrono, but it's gonna have to be, you know, you're gonna have to get good spells for it, but right now we're just gonna assume that there will be no spells stolen, and it's kind of hard.
Oh, nice vac to hold off XXS into the chain stun. Can they find another freebie? That's the egg pop, but the XXS is so durable. Did he have a shield?
The shield.
Or was it just a barrier from DY?
I think it's a barrier from DY.
Oh no, it was a double jump, right? Probably.
Oh yeah, double jump. I forgot.
Yeah, that's nasty.
That
Egg's
gives
gone.
shield.
Smoke out now from Extreme, trying to look for some remnants, stragglers hanging around here. Don't think that smoke was under vision, so they should be able to get this further out flank onto Sumail. And they will finger ready on Sin-Q. Hex into the Earth Spike. Gets the finger out, and the Dagon done. Another stack here for the line. Can he get one more? Right click 1J. Right now, right click. Right click. Right click. Right click. More. Kill him. Kill him. No, Sin-Q, don't die. No, Sin-Q. Oh, he got baited. The Vac wall, FBZ cleans up, and now they get the roots off. Still the stolen impale out. XM gets a punish. A great chrono out from Ame, catching everyone. We'll find one more. And it was just stalling out a little bit. FBZ trying to make them walk through the wall, and they will. Doesn't matter. They've got the damage. The stolen impale from XM. So much work. Ghost. Has to run, does not have his ult. The Whirling Axe is again trying to buy some time, but Dagon from XM. Dagon. Enigma Galaxy. Falling flat. They at least ruined Sinq's dream for another finger stack for free. That's all they got.
And I think we're also forgetting that if the Rubik does steal the Sunray, and it'll be really fucking big with the Chrono.
Yeah. That can be massive. Again, there's a lot of utility for this Rubik here. Fortunate for Sinq. I do love this build. It's so cheeky. Earth Spike Max into Hex, no points in mana drain. Full on control, full on burst. Who cares about the drain? Who cares about mana? Just want some kills. Want them dead. That's the line I like to see.
Next
They catch
to CM, Lions. Oh,
Yeah, it's just 1J. Go on.
next to CM, Lion has the most atrocious mana to mana cost ratio.
That he does. It's very bad. And I
It's
still pick
so
Eye of the
bad.
Vizier. Because I like my range, okay? I will
We
still
all
take Eye of the
do, we all
Vizier every time.
Fucking do.
It feels terrible. You see me complain all the time in our games. And oh god, I have no mana. But I need it. I want that range. Gotta have it. Still, some timings here. You gonna go Sasags? That's something, right? A little bit more for the troll. But this
It's
durability's
just for
coming
now,
in.
though.
Yeah.
Because they're all... It's not the troll running at them, it's them running at the troll, so... It doesn't feel so good getting an axe right now.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Oh, blow up 1J.
Oh, they missed a finger!
Didn't have finger, but you save it for a bigger target, right? Yeah, you gotta save it.
Oh.
Oh, not gonna be able to lock anyone in. Still poking and prodding. And they are gonna be just fine. 6k lead, Extreme Gaming. Again, in control of this game. Look at Sinq. What a baller. Look at this. Just going straight Aether Lens into Ags. My man, Sinq, is based as all hell. This is the kind of line game you dream of. Where you're allowed to go for just this. Full greed.
No glimmer, no force stars?
No,
Oh, yeah.
screw all of that. He's jumping in.
He got the philosophers too.
Ah, there you go. It's the Aether Lance Ags coming out eventually. Smoke out. Enigma Galaxy wants to ruin the dream. 1J has to find this angle with a vent. No more scurry or scuttle, or whatever it's called. We'll find XXS. Get the stun. Barrier was in time. But the Requiem is out. Oh, beautiful Earth Spike from Sinq. Chrono again on to 4.
Beautiful Chrono.
The eggs in the back go. Is gonna buy some spacing. Finger out. Can they kill FBZ? No, the egg pops. Ame
You can't.
not able to clean up. And that's one man down for the side of Extreme. Enigma Galaxy actually went out that fight in the end. XG.
Yeah,
Good
but that's
Chrono,
the
but
thing,
doesn't
right?
catch the Phoenix.
If the Phoenix is outside the Chrono, it's a really big thing for Enigma. That's why... I mean, that's the first thing I said, right? Phoenix?
Yep.
Yeah. They really need to catch the Phoenix to get a sure kill in the Chrono. But maybe later in the game, the Void's damage is just really high, then it wouldn't matter that much. But then again, you also want to have BKB in your Chrono. Which a lot of people don't want to do because it feels like a waste of BKB timing, BKB time, you know. But you really have to respect the fire spirits from the Phoenix if you don't catch it.
You do. We'll find DUI as well. That's a fresh Dagon on 1J trying to TP out. Not lift back. He's gone.
在你之前求战的
One more gone.
都失败了。
And the side of Extreme still in control despite some of these small wins you're finding now for NGX. Still need so much more to get this lineup going. Ghost working onto his own BKB. Roche begins for the side of Extreme. We'll get to town now. No contest from side of NGX. Gonna be a freebie for the side of Extreme. Secondary life for Ame, more than likely. I'm not sure if you can really contend with this too well on the side of NGX whatsoever. Aetherlens? No, he switched his item build, Mayu. He's going Lotus Orb. How dare you?
What?
Sin Q.
Aww.
How dare you? Why would you do that?
I just realized they have pages.
Yeah, they did take Roche there. For free. Aura's fully up in XXS. Barriers up. Pipe and Crimson Guard, of course. There's the Aetherlens. Trying to get the blow up with a Requiem stolen, but the egg will pop out. Not gonna be enough. Oh, they might find XM, the Requiem back. Sumail the Yule save on XM though, but not enough. They trade a support for a core. Impale onto 2. Earth Spike Finger from Sin Q. We'll trade 2 for 1 in favor of Extreme. NGX, I mean, that's Egg down. That's Requiem down for a little bit. Space for the Troll to farm. Or build up as well on FBZ, stacking up. Guardian Greaves plus Pipe now done. So some protection from this magical burst they're looking for. XSS just shoving in bot by his lonesome. As his teammates around. Heavy plate giving a lot more durability through the Fortify. Should be able to find us no problem. Full Mjolnir up for Ame. Chrono still at the ready. 3 minutes left for the Aegis. GH doesn't quite have Egg. This isn't really something safe for them to try to consider. Refresh being farmed up by GH once more. 1J trying to go for some utility with a Ult and a Shard. Get some damage amp going here. While tier 2 faults. Again, don't want to fight into this Aegis stretch yet for NGX. But I am worried for NGX now, right? Like, Extreme Gaming are playing really damn well. They've got the scaling up with her Faceless Void. Feels like for NGX to win these fights, very specific things need to happen as Ghost tries to TP in front. Nah, there's the Ults. Here comes the damage, here comes the stuns. The lift up again from XM and Ghost is just dead. Just like that.
There's really nothing much. Like, it's a good draft coming from them, but they're playing. They're trying to play it really safe with respect, just to respect the Chronosphere. But I think what they should be doing is really try to run at them. I mean, get a pick off and then run at them. Like, you will have more damage, but at the same time, your Nyx is also there. So it's like you have the superior pick-off game, but yeah, something like that, right?
Yeah.
You have the superior pick-off game. You just need to make sure who you're jumping at, and then from that point you can tank a Chrono. Because you have Phoenix in the back.
Oh,
like this is the point. Oh,
he's gone.
And another free finger. 4th finger for this game.
Yeah. 4th stack for Sin Q. Still has to hit that level 15 spike, but once he's there, oh boy, that free HP. Gonna feel nice if Mr. Obs could click on our line. I'm curious what Sin Q, if he's gonna go for the Ags or he's sticking to that Lotus Orb I saw him queue up earlier. Ame just working onto Manta. A little bit more, some defense up, along with BKB. 1J will be able to TP out. 3k lead. To be fair to Extreme, this isn't that big, right? 3k lead at 26 isn't that massive for NGX to have to deal with.
It just feels like it because of how the past fights have been going, but that's the thing, right? At this stage of the game, your troll can't really fight that well, so you really have to play for pickoffs. and their pick-off game is really strong. They just really aren't finding
天
much.
辉上塔正受到
No.
攻击，
Not finding those opportunities. Tier 2 under siege up top. Aegis, not too much time left now. Expiring on Ame. Let's get the Yasha in exchange. Freshly delivered.
夜眼
We'll
下
still find it.
正受
One
到
outer tower
攻
left for
击
NGX. Sumail. Oh, great stun out from 1J to Requiem out as well. They delete Ame. No threat to the Chrono.
Perfect.
Can they catch more? Eggs down as well. They're keeping that chase onto XXS, but not the target they want. They want to chase more. They want XM. He is well and truly gone. Still the scurry, the scuttle from 1J. Get MM, get the blink forward. Earth Spike, Impale out. XM does get the lift, but here comes FBZ. Managed to get the BKB. No. Commitment out from Ghost. Battle Trance pop. We'll find another big one. 1K
Yeah.
gold on XM
Ami
given out to
still has no
Ghost.
BKB, right?
He has BKB, and he is working on
Yeah.
Manta. He just got jumped. 1J with his
夜
blink.
眼
Yeah,
中
just
塔正
it
受
was really quick. Yeah, like
夜眼中塔
that's a really big thing to scale out, right? Thinking whether you use Vendetta or you have to use Blink on it, and the Blink was the right solution, especially if Sumail has really fast Requiem.
That he does with the Yashikaya. The coordination is there from NGX to pull that off. They even out the game. No net worth advantage for Extreme Gaming right now. NGX hanging on. Have been doing a fair good job here.
I think the
trying to-
Nyx is doing the soft bait.
Yeah, he is. He's been doing a great job and just kind of going forward. Breaking stuff, giving information. Yeah, they even dust randomly because of that. Just ensuring that 1J isn't there
It's
to
like
rip them apart.
something. It's like something Demon would do. Just very
Oh,
non-orthodox playing.
That's such... That takes you all the way back. Gosh darn. Jimmy Demon Ho. He is a little bit... He's a little bit... Yeah, he's kind of going off the rails, though. A lot of things happen to that guy. Rather unfortunate. But yeah, in terms of play, was notable all the way back for that. Just, yeah. A bit strange. NGX, not in a strange spot themselves. Love this build from 1J. Aeon Disc into a Yules. I don't know about the Dagon upgrade, but you know, why not? Smoke out Extreme. Not sure if that was under a ward, actually, right by the tier 2. Looked like it might have been caught on the tail end. GH still could be a prime target. Not the big kill they'd want, but kill that you'd take. Octarine build. No, actually, no, wow. GH bails out. No problems. Good value from the ward. Smoke out now from the side of NGX, trying to look for that flank. They are across the map. This would take movement through the gate, but they're collapsing back to mid. Ags up on Sumail. This could be the big one. That fear duration on the Requiem, on the return. It's going to be a lot, along with the damage output, of course. Roshan 2 minutes away. Can't just sneak it away here on side of NGX. See if they manage to get anything done with his smoke. Still a tier 1 holding them off from making that movement into the triangle. So they will just hold back, but Extreme Gaming are playing in the rough same area. Another smoke bought out by GH. Could be another smoke on smoke, and they will smoke up on NGX. They are showing DY on bot. Should know everyone else is hugging that area right behind. They have their own smokes to pop here in Extreme if they want to.
But I think
But
this is the
1J
fight before Roche. They have
1J
to
is
take
the
this
edge.
fight.
He spots them out. Instant hex out. The finger as well. They take care of that Nyx. The easy setup is gone. BKB up on Sumail. Trying to get the Requiem with the Ags. Will get it off, but the BKB from Ame. Sure as he will live. The egg on top. Will take care of Sin Q. But the Chrono's still ready. Ame pops the Chrono onto
The Chrono?
2. Sumail and S. Sumail! And Ghost, but no. The damage. No
No
bueno.
damage. No damage.
XXS held back, trying to TP away. No. Clip down. Will be forced down. Sunray stolen from XM, not doing enough. And what a beautiful Chrono from Ame, but the damage lacking. They get the big kill on the
Well, that's
Nyx first, taking away the initiation, but again, it's that Chrono. The damage is not there this time around for Ame.
夜眼下塔
That's what we kept saying. Like, there's no way for them to support the chrono. They really have to burst. Ame has to burst someone down in that chrono alone. But the thing is, the people inside that chrono, without Phoenix inside the chrono, for sure as hell that he's gonna throw a Sunray to help the people in the chrono.
That he is, and I think it also comes down. Ame popped BKB earlier when the Requiem was being channeled by Sumail, and that meant when he popped Chrono, there were whirling axes. He was missing. He was missing his hits.
Yeah.
He had to bail.
But he had to pop that BKB. You don't want to get hit by double Requiem.
Yeah, couldn't. Into Roche they go. This timing's perfect for NGX. Take the fight right before Roshan. 3k advantage. Secondary life to come out with the Roche banner as well. Is it second Roche? I actually can't keep track after 10 hours.
It's second Roche.
Right, so they should have the banner up as well. There it is. Aegis for Ghost. 1J, I mean, he cops the Hex. That's the most important thing. The instant lockdown disappears, and that still provides a window for Sumail and for Ghost to feel confident moving forward.
Yeah, that's what people tend to underestimate a lot. Like, people just see someone die early and like, oh, life wasted, but you have to understand that, oh my god, that was quick.
Yeah, just deleted.
The
camera's just not there. No. We've missed a lot. We've missed a lot today. It's fine. We're warming up here in Clavision Snow Ruyi Invitational. Onto the high ground they might go. Have that refresh on GH. Have the egg ready anyhow. This push from Ghost doesn't take too long. Still, they go with the initiation. Deep egg with a Requiem from Sumail. Does blow up Sin-Q, but only the line. But that's the big control piece. Still, the Chrono catches 2 again. But the Sunray from outside. They can't melt him. The stolen Requiem, though. They take care of Sumail. Ghost still alive. Does have Aegis. Can they take care of it? The egg pop. Battle trance on, and XXS is pinned down. Taken away. Still, Sin-Q going ham. Going forward. Getting that Earth Spike onto 2. But can you really hope for this fight? Still have that Aegis on Ghost. Still trying to come in. XM still stuck in no man's land. They're kiting around Ghost nicely. Got the shard draining the mana. No more spells to throw here for 1J. Should be left to die, but Ame far forward as well. Does not get rooted up. Still Sin-Q. Look at this battle mage. Going into the front line. Kiting around Ghost. Aegis gone. No teammates to back him up. They will clean up on the sides. Ghost has to find a way out of here. But Sin-Q will make it impossible. Another great Earth Spike. Another suck. Another Hex ready if he manages to find the angle. Ghost. Can you really hope to live? No. Hope's crushed. And this battle mage running forward, getting this setup on the edge. Works it out. Extreme Gaming. Reel it back from the Aegis. NGX. They've got buybacks. Respawns are short, but they will lose their last outer tower here.
They overextended too much on that. They know Chrono was up. It's impossible they don't know. But what they didn't bank on is that the Rubik was still Requiem.
Yeah.
Like, they thought the Sunray could save them.
1J! Oh, the Requiem quick! Ame held back! Oh, he's bursted down! 1J again with the Blink Impale! Saves the day so far! Can they get anything else? The Rubik Battle Trance? He stole that? Oh, the Finger to Earth Spike, not enough to burst! The Spike Carapace! Spike Carapace, Sin-Q's gone. The menace and that lion taken away. Back wall does not connect from FBZ. Still has that Requiem, alright. Who needs Finger when you have Dagon? You know, high levels. It's fine. But NGX hanging on a sliver. Not losing that high ground yet. All off the back of 1J and Sumail again coordinating for that movement in. Rather unfortunate. They get really keen on trying to push that high ground. They don't take the tier 3. Side of NGX now. Oh, refresh for Sumail. Double Requiem, double BKB. This is when things can get mildly scary. If the initiation angle from NGX is good, they can start to hope for more now. Double egg, double requiem.
正受到攻击。
This can still go both ways, just because Rubik has his Requiem and
That
the
is true.
Chronos up.
That is true. They have to be smart about this on both sides. A little bit easier to execute, perhaps, on Extreme, if they can land these Chronos. But we have seen what happens if GH is left outside. Would be way worse if he had a Hotspot instead of Dying Light. At the very least, you don't have to worry about Hotspot additional healing. Otherwise, it becomes impossible. Smoke out. Extreme. Looking for an angle around.
正在扫描。
They spot out GH. They jump onto GH, get the lift back, get the Stormhammer, and a Requiem on top. Phoenix gone.
And now they know there's no Requiem.
Yeah. Should be a little bit freer, but without the
No
Phoenix, it
Phoenix.
doesn't feel like you want to force it, right?
Yep. He has the egg, he has the Sun Ray.
Gonna have to sit back and wait. Roshan, 3 minutes until we see that timer kick in. See if that works in either side's advantage. A longer one could benefit an NGX. Access down bot in the daytime Rosh. A little bit faster overall. DY blocks his own camp. A little bit unfortunate, but it's
正
fine.
在扫描。
Smoke out now, NGX. Actually looking to make a
Camille
play without
almost
that egg.
25.
And almost gets his talent spikes there. Can they get this initiation? Ame! Ame could be big. Does manage to shard his way out. That secondary
If
time
he
walk.
tries to get the Lotus, they'll know. They'll know that the
Yeah, but
Lotus
they don't
is
go the
being
right
taken.
way. They don't go the right way. They don't see it. Q might break the smoke up instead. He does immediate BKB
Oh.
on Ame, immediate BKB on Sumail. But the Chrono is good. They'll kill off 1J first. Oh, the refresh is still ready. Vac wall is there. BKB gone on Ame. Only find the Nyx for their trouble. Requiem out from XM. Holds back this
Requiem.
chase. Buyback from 1J amounts to nothing. But still, you're seeing some issues with the damage there for Ame. Switches out to 1J. Only finds the Nyx. And they go for a smoke. They know Chrono's down. They still have refresh. Still have egg. No vac wall. Well, at least no wall, but vacuum might be enough. And 1J back in. Needs to land this impale. They know no BKB on Ame. A juicy target if they can find it. Still Earth Spike does not connect. Vac back. DY. One so far. Not much else from NGX yet. What did you steal on XM? Does get the Vac. Could be nasty playing into that one. Vac into Chrono might be able to ruin it. Vac into AoE, with Earth Spike. Could get the job done. Just to hold him off.
Yeah. Vacuum is a very strong spell either way.
Oh,
to
plus,
have, especially
plus
on the
AoE,
Rubik.
right? So yeah, you spam out your lift, you spam out your Fade Bolt. Then it's only a little bit more AoE on the Vac as well.
Yep. Yep. Oh, boy, the Sags. I think, yeah. The playstyle is gonna go for is either poke them with the Ags. There's really nothing much you can do.
Much.
Like, he's really banking on this Rubik to get a really strong spell for him in Chrono.
Can't you punish if you see Faces Void? You know he has Ags. Can't you just spike Carapace on the Nyx? Wouldn't that be punishing on his jump in? Does that work
Would
that
be,
way?
yeah. It should, because you're damaging him. It's still your spell. So you can't really time walk back. I mean,
See
the
it.
shard back.
Extreme
But
Gaming.
that's assuming, right?
Assuming your reflex is quick enough. They'll smoke out Roshan 20 seconds. Daytime spawn for the side of NGX. Need to be able to contest. 3k lead up for NGX. Oh, quite a few
We
buybacks
can.
still available. March
Yeah,
their
but
way down.
it's gonna be up to the Nyx to utilize his one life real well.
Yeah, it's all down to 1J. Can't afford to die with no buyback here. DY showing up front
You
to
can
cut off
afford-
the creep wave.
You can afford to die if you throw a really strong impale.
Yeah, if
Or
he throws his
burst
spells.
one of the core heroes down, like a lion. That would make your trolls so much stronger because they have no control for him.
Good position here from XXS. Spots out Ghost.
Oh, excess?
Does get a good
Oh,
bash to run
bash.
away as well. He will hold on. Roche has spawned up. Roche number 3. Refresh shard for the pickings here. Down bot.
烈焰上塔
Bash her up on
正受到
Ghost.
攻击
Can start to hammer in all of that chain control that they'd want.
烈焰上塔已被摧毁。
Tower does just fall. See if they can start to commit. Showing Ghost up front. Trying to sneak with 1J. They see that Ame Ags up for the time walk forward. Poking Roche, but not committing. Both sides respecting that 5v5 team fight. Still the smoke. NGX. Can you work this angle? That was not... I believe that was under vision though, so they're ready to kind of break it.
夜焰军团
Not sure if that ward's on the ramp.
I,
God strength
I
pop.
could not tell.
I
really
can't tell
cannot
either.
tell.
They
But they
catch
don't
out
know,
DY
but they
in the
don't
back. Trying to isolate
pop
out
the
Ghost.
dust,
The rest
really?
still holding back. Requiem out. Sumail doesn't manage to really clip anyone. The egg's already on. The back wall, FBZ! But the Earth Spike, massive from Sinq with his own vac combination. Solar Chrono, massive, but the Sunray's there to save. Oh no, the
Sunray,
control
he has
onto
damage
GH.
now.
Can't get the egg off. Can he? Can he get it in time? Yes, he does. The bashes from Ghost are enough as they split this fight into two. The buybacks forced out from the side of Extreme. But they've lost Ame. They've lost XM. This is going to be Roshan open for NGX. Great split up in the fight. Very awkward set of events. Good vac from XM. Again, setting up
Good
for
back
Sin
to
Q.
Spike.
Yeah, vac into the Earth Spike is quite nice, but not enough. The split fight. Ghost backing up GH when the egg pops. For him, just standing around there with the Sun Ray, trying to sustain through the Chrono. More than enough. And again, that smoke was spotted under the ward. On the edge. They were trying to break. They don't get the position. They got Aegis up in Sumail this time. They got the
He
refresh
controlled
up
the
in Ghost.
refresher. Might
Yeah.
as well just be the Aegis too. It's really
Yeah.
good.
I suppose, but I think they know that he can just pop Battle Trance, and, well, a secondary Battle Trance is just basically another life, so I think we'll just bank off of that. Try to give Sumail the leeway to play aggressive here. NGX, 14k lead off the back of that fight.
He has Requiem once again. Can they force a buyback here though?
Respawns aren't that far.
It doesn't matter too because the boy doesn't have Chrono, so might as well save the buyback for another time.
Pretty much.
So
They
this
already
is a
committed
sure
sport
wreck.
buybacks. Gonna be at least
And
one,
I don't-
probably two, honestly.
Probably two. They can probably two. It's a troll.
Yeah, they've got the banner up as well, protecting these creeps. They will always go through backdoor now. Even with the fortify up, does not matter. Good position on this banner as well. On the right side, the more exposed side.
They can stay here for another
Yeah,
夜焰中
another 30 seconds or so because there's no Chrono yet.
yeah, they're fine in this position. Earth Spike, Dagon. And Sustain is there from GH. Hex out as well. What are you doing to this roll though? It's not enough damage. FBZ, Vac, Wall, dropped onto tree. Requiem out from Sumail. Die back on DY. Can they find more? XM, stuck in the middle of nowhere. Does manage to get the Ewel's off. XXS trying to roll like his life depends on it. Does manage to isolate away this troll on the side, but the refresh. No mana! No mana, Ghost!
mana,
You don't have
lack
mana!
mana.
You lack mana! Yeah, does have Battle Trance now. He does manage to get just enough. BKB pop. No Battle Trance though. This GH is left for the Wolves. He's the one to go. Chrono ready on Ame. Wants to keep this chase. Not gonna find it. NGX. Play it safe, back off. Take one Rax and a tier 3. 1J might fall. Aeon Discon cooldown. Spike Carapace trying to stall out. Trying to play tag. Eventually, our Nyx will go. And he does. Long respawn for that Nyx. Again, that's a dieback technically. 100 seconds until he's back up.
Well, that makes them not able to play properly. Like, the Nyx is doing really so much for them to scout out team fights.
夜焰军团正在扫描。
Yeah, it's gonna be a little bit rougher.
It's a bit rougher, a minute and a half, but I think they can live, especially because they have bot to worry about. I mean, Game Extreme has bot to worry about, so they can't really keep looking for fights.
Yeah. They try to force this one out. Knowing there's no Nyx for quite a fair bit of time. Still the Aegis up on Sumail. Onto the high ground again. They need 1J.
正受到攻击。
Their defense last time was down to that Blink Impale.
全面加速。
BKB pop. Sumail.
No,
Vac
they need
Wall.
this.
They
Just
got
for the
XM.
vacuum.
They're gonna get XXS. 2 for the price of 1. Sumail playing with FBZ. With the setup.
I was just about to say you also have a back room. It happened right in front of my eyes.
Yeah,
so.
it just happened. They're gonna try to push this. No buyback on XXS for a little while longer.
Like,
lacks the gold.
isn't
1,000 gold away.
Yeah.
This is nasty. Abyssal Blade out for Ghost. 1J has buyback off cooldown once more. And will respawn into this fight. That was only the 1 Requiem usage as well for Sumail. Has a refresh ready. Not that much of cooldown anyhow. GH, double egg. Set to go. Ame has to be smart with this chrono. So much
He
pressure.
really has to. There's so many things that can go wrong when you throw Chrono down.
So much pressure on
What does the
Ame.
Rubik have?
I'm not sure what he stole just yet. The troll spells aren't the most impactful. It's just getting the annoyance stall out. Eventually this set of racks will fall. Creep waves are coming back in.
I
Melee
think they
rack's
really
gone.
have nothing. Like, we said that this is an interesting match, and it really is, but now that it's simplified to this, like, they really have nothing for the Chrono.
No.
Like, Chrono,
don't.
sure, you can't burst anyone down with a Chrono because you have a Phoenix, they have a Darkseer, there's too much things that are gonna happen under Chrono. You're
Way too
forced
much.
to use BKB under Chrono, and it's really not gonna fare well for you if you don't BKB during your Chrono because you can't catch them all.
1J, he spots out that smoke. Catches him the back wall from FBZ. Can they find this kill? No. The shard usage out from XXS is enough. In the backline though, Sumail, age is expired. Can they find this kill? No, the chain bashes it is enough. Ame gets the isolation still. The egg pops. The stun! The impale out from 1J. Ame's gone. Does have buyback. The refresh Sumail comes back
back
into that
too.
fight. Buyback out on Ame, but he doesn't have a secondary chrono.
He doesn't have anything. There's nothing Ami can do except poke them.
What are they gonna do here? And
Stop the creeps,
GX.
maybe.
And GX wants to end it though. They want to get the megas at least. Sumail, ballsy buyback. Doesn't have soul, still gets a Requiem, still gets some good usage out. Top racks. Tier 3 set to go. Roll from XXS to stall for time. Trying to chip away at Ghost. They are annoying with all of these lifts, all of this counter control. Is it enough to really stop Ghost? Not quite.
No.
XXS stuck in the middle of nowhere now. Requiem again. That's XXS gone with no buyback. Again, no gold. Last set of
Okay,
racks.
Rubik is Iron Shell.
Not enough to do anything here. Mega creeps up. Tier
Can we get-
4s.
Maybe they can get at least one without the Lion. Like, without the Lion, this troll can hit anyone he wants.
Yeah, it's just no hard lockdown. MKB up for Ame to have some damage in that chrono despite the whirling axis. But that chrono is still a ways off. Still needs more time. Tier 4 is set to fall.
Yeah, it's that, right? Like, this SNY is doing so much work for Ghost.
Ame! He just
Oh
dies
my
in the
God.
side, we don't even see it. Egg drop now. And this is it, this
Yeah.
is over. NGX have
It's
won a
over. There's
series.
nothing they can do.
They've actually
By
won
some miracle, yeah. Without
No,
miracle, they
without
made a miracle.
without Kuro. NGX still finds its footing. And Extreme Gaming, after a strong start, you know, this team beat Talon 2-1. But NGX beat them 2-1 as well. I guess that also means NGX is better than Talon. By properties of math. Nigma Galaxy. What has happened? They get into a LAN. They find some wins. What a day one start. NGX. Man, mind blown with the plays. 1J. 1J, this guy standing in from Liga. And this guy, those blink impales, that decision making, the coordination they have with Sumail. Sumail channeling the Requiems, almost reminiscent of, you know, of the old Mushi plays, right? You know the clip on the ramp.
Yeah,
That
yeah.
kind of stylish play. My God, what a day one here, Mayu. How do you feel about that last game there before we close out?
Kind of hard, you know. It always comes down to that, like cores that requires you to be dependent on cooldowns, very long cooldowns. Really hard to play in this patch, especially because damage barrier is so strong right now that they will always be up in the moment they're there. And yeah, the Rubik can do much outside the chronosphere, and there were majestic plays, the Requiem, Chrono, everything, but it's just not enough. You can't consistently have good spells on the Rubik. It's just not possible. Like,
Yeah.
you can have amazing plays with the Rubik, but it's not consistent. That's why great Rubik plays are very rare to see.
Yeah, if we had to give an MVP, who do you think deserves this call out for NGX? I feel like it's 1J.
The
Honestly,
Nyx.
1J or Sumail.
Definitely the Nyx.
Yeah, 1J
It's
just.
definitely the Nyx. Like, the Nyx was calling the place there, and there's no way Sumail was telling him where to go.
Yeah, no.
Because he's telling Sumail where to go, where to do, when to do it.
Just very sharp plays from 1J. And NGX again, clean out with a very nice 2-1. A lot of back and forth there. Extreme Gaming, not an easy team. Especially after what we saw from them earlier today up against Talon, who have looked like they struggled. But that is it for today. There are more matches tomorrow. We are streaming here, and who knows who we have as a guest. Maybe Ares comes by, maybe Mayu comes down again, maybe Snare actually finishes his FIFA and joins in with us. But that is day one. Mayu, anything you want to say before we close out here?
Yeah, I made them win by staying here. It's
Yes,
me, guys.
exactly.
It's me, Kuroki.
This is the real Kuroki right here, staying to cast with us. But that's it. It's John Xfar and Mayu. Thank you so much for tuning in. Hopefully you guys had fun. Thank you for BCOP for rating, and we'll raid after a couple of ads. But thank you again for watching our unpaid official community cast. It's John Xfar and Mayu, and thank you to Ares. Thank you to Snare for dropping by. BCOP as well. We'll see who we have tomorrow. That is it for now. Catch you guys next time.